the stars, Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Talk about pretty. Didn't you used to work for Flo Ziegfeld?
I used to work for Flo Ziegfeld.
Really?
Well, you are a vision in chiffon.
Isn't it pretty?
It's chiffon.
You're a vision in plaid.
Oh, no.
That's all.
Talk to each other for a little bit now.
Tuning in tomorrow to Two Vision.
Two Vision. Is there anything I can do for anyone before we press on?
Yes.
Kiss me. I've already done it for you.
Give us a kiss.
No, I'm not going to kiss you. I'm going to kiss her.
No tongues.
That reminds me. I wasn't going to say it.
Just daytime film.
That's it. Sorry, you don't sit in the first row and you don't get that. Oh, you've got that disease, so I can't kiss her. Now, let's say John Sclementi and Rita Roth. Hello there. You have $950. How about that?
Pretty good, pretty good.
And you got a neat wardrobe, too, John.
Looks familiar.
Did you wear that once before?
Yes, I think.
Oh, well, I like it. Don't you like that?
Very
Isn't that
nice.
neat?
Yeah.
I liked
Yeah.
it the other time, too.
Yeah.
La Cienega, here we come.
How are you today, Rita?
Fine, thank you.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Say the name of your hometown again.
Panguitch.
Panguitch.
It means big fish.
In Indian. In Indian. Are there fish there?
Oh, yes.
Oh, really? In streams and rivers?
A big lake called Panguitch Lake.
Oh, sure. That's right. The little town is right near the lake, isn't it? Panguitch Town and Panguitch Lake. All right, we're going to start right from the top with round one in 1 minute and 3.5 seconds. Start counting. Okay, Rita Roth.
I'll take A.
You'll take A. You can have A. And here's how A goes.
A?
Now, A, you've all heard the song, When the Swallows Come Back to Capistrano. I'm sure
When the
you've all...
swallows
No, that's
come
enough.
back.
That's enough.
Woman's had too many swallows already.
She's had too many swallows, that's right. There's a new song out called When the Vultures Come Back to Blank. When the Vultures Come Back
Did
to
you hear
Blank.
the one?
Yeah.
Did you hear the one that goes strangers in the blight exchanging rashes? Did you hear that one? When the swallows.
When the vultures come back to
Three groins
the
on a
vultures
mountain
come back to blank.
That sounds perfectly good to
Dumb
me.
and Jewish. Why is it wrong?
Come on now, write something down.
I have no idea what this is all about.
When the Swallows Come Back to Capistrano, as you know, is a famous song. Well, there's a new one called When the Vultures Come Back to...
Oh, I get it. Oh. Betty's not
All
gonna
right.
like this answer.
That's pretty good.
I didn't know they had left.
No, it really kind of isn't.
Pretty good.
Son of a gun.
You see what she wrote? That's pretty good.
Thank you, Doctor. I needed that.
Are you still fiddling around up there?
Oh, I'm through fiddling.
All right. now
I'm
you-
into the bass now.
Now, here we go. Rita Roth. Surely you remember the song When the Swallows Come Back to Capistrano.
Yes.
But perhaps you haven't heard the new one called When the Vultures Come Back to
San Quentin.
San Quentin. Marvelous answer.
Oh, it's
All right.
wonderful.
What did you say?
Well, I said when the vultures come back to swallow.
To swallow. Yeah, they are scavengers, aren't they? It's okay. Now, Brett.
Betty, are you going to be mad at me when you hear my answer?
What's the matter? Well, you're not well.
I'm not well. I'm nervous. I said when the vultures come back to eat the swallow.
Now she's mad.
I was on a different wavelength totally.
You may have been on the same one I
I
was.
thought you were talking about real vultures, and I know they're at recess now, but when they come back to Washington, they'll start making some more laws.
Oh, that's a good answer. That's a very good answer there.
Don't be ashamed of it.
Hold it up there. Don't
I'm
be
not
ashamed.
ashamed of-
Yeah.
Not ashamed of my chest either.
No.
We are.
No, We're proud of yours, honey. Well, we don't necessarily want to see it, then.
That's what you all say.
That's because they've all seen it, honey.
Excuse me, just one second. That was a vicious thing to say.
That was a terrible thing to
If you
say.
don't behave yourself, I'll put mirrors in your room.
Now, you've heard it so when the swallows come back. The new one is called When the Vultures Come Back Too, and Rita said San Quentin, which was rather amusing.
I wish I'd said it, but I happen to be on Brett's wavelength to get the swallows.
Jeez, when the Vultures come back to get the swallows. Now, what wavelength were you on, Richard?
Shortwave.
Shortwave. Yeah.
That's what it's called. Now, this young lady
Yes.
would remind you of doves. Beautiful doves.
That's right. She's a
Lovebirds.
soft, gentle lady. Yes.
So I say when the vultures come back to Brett.
To Brett.
I don't understand that.
They would account for the ratty hair and everything.
That's right.
They will get eaten by the bats in her belfry.
That's enough. Now, here we go. Betty White, you're
Once
on.
is enough.
When in doubt, if you don't say Cucamonga, you say Burbank. And I just took
Burbank.
The vultures
Come back to Burbank. Yeah, that's possible. Well, okay, you didn't score with that. Now let's see how John Sclementi does with his first round question. King Arthur said...
He did not.
Yes, he did. He said, when my wife Guinevere gets amorous, she goes wild. So when I go to bed for protection, I bring along my blank.
Now, I'd like
Would you like to read it as King Arthur would have read it there?
When my wife...
No, that's not King Arthur. That's Sir Lancelot.
She gets dangerous?
No, when my wife Guinevere gets amorous,
Yes.
she goes wild.
She goes wild.
So when I go to bed for protection, I bring along my blank.
Oh! Got it, honey. I got it.
I think the...
Now, there were two wonderful,
I should
brilliant
act as a-
answers. Yes, bagel and Pillsbury Doughboy.
Okay.
You're going to. You
Splendid.
haven't seen the end yet.
Yes, I've got it.
Oh, I don't know. When she
When she gets amorous, she goes wild. So when I go to bed for protection, I bring along my...
Mr. Rayburn,
Yes.
could you just check this
Yes,
out?
let
See
me
if I
just
understand the questions.
Yes, that's terrific. Yeah, you're all doing okay
Oh,
up
then let me
here.
write something out.
Except the guy with the fuzzy hair, he can't think. Okay.
John Davidson.
That's all right.
I don't understand.
Everybody ready over here? John Sclementi. King Arthur said, when my wife Guinevere gets amorous, she goes wild. So when I go to bed for protection, I bring along my...
Armor.
Armor. He wears a suit of armor.
I don't know. I thought that they were a little wilder than that. I had her, well, had him bring along his guards.
Guard! Get this woman out of my room. What'd you say, Brett?
He had this terrific navy blue pinstripe,
Yes.
and it was a suit of armor.
Suit of armor. One for you, John?
See,
Tell me, Gary.
King Arthur was not a chauvinist. He
No.
believed in equality,
Right.
intermingling of roles and all that. Whatever it turns you out. He wore his chastity belt.
His chastity belt. Okay. Now, would you like to tell us about King Arthur?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. He never wore a chastity belt.
Well, I've never heard of him doing that, but what the heck?
He brought along his armor.
His armor. That's two for John.
I feel like such a fool.
Well, the Englishman can tell us about King Arthur, can't he?
You bet your life.
All right.
You can't wear armor in bed,
No, you can't.
no matter who you're fighting on. So you do what I do. You bring along your shield.
The shield.
That only helps you in the
It
front.
works. It works.
I've seen some of the women
When you're ready to give up, you just...
Oh. Now, you tell us the real inside story about King Arthur.
Because she was alive then.
Brought along his round table, I bet.
All right, is everybody finished? Is everybody quite finished harassing this pretty lady?
And Alan Ludden had just died.
Jealousy is a terrible thing in a woman her age. It really... Let me tell you, he brought along his armor so she could kiss him good night.
Good night. That's sweet. Now, Rita Roth, you got a choice of A or B.
Try B this time.
You had A last time.
It's terrible.
Yes, it was. I wouldn't go for A again, ever again, if I were you. B. Oh, wait till you hear this, Rita. Zulu the cannibal was such a slow eater that before he finished eating his dinner started to blink.
Go ahead, no, say that again, sweet, because I think I've got it.
Zulu the cannibal was such a slow eater that before he finished eating his dinner started to blink.
Oh, honey, I got it.
His dinner started to blink.
Well, don't give it to me, as it were. Ruth, you don't have a thing in the world to worry about, sweetheart. I do.
Right. Now, we're waiting for Avery and Gary. Before he finished eating his dinner started to
blank.
His dinner started to
blank.
One more time. His dinner started to
Blank.
Want to change yours? No, you're all ready. All right, Gary, put it in the slot if that's it. Rita Roth. Ready? Zulu the cannibal was such a slow eater that before he finished eating his dinner started to
Burp.
burp. She really is very, very hip.
Were you ever a stand-up comedian, though?
Really
She may not
terrific,
win the
Rita.
game, but does she have her own show?
No, she doesn't, but she's going to get it after
sure?
this.
I think, Rita, it would be a gas.
Yes. Don't sneak those in there, Avery.
Why not?
Just show us your card.
Burp.
Burp. An unlikely possibility, but nevertheless, it's a match. I don't care how unlikely. What do you say?
I was sure I had it this time.
You did.
Hey, could you read the question?
Zulu the cannibal was such a slow eater that before he finished eating his dinner started to
Eat him.
eat him. Yeah, that's it. Or walk away or something like that. What do you say, Gar?
I say, what is the address of that motel in Encino? Don't tell him,
No, I'm not going to
sweetheart.
tell you.
I don't.
You didn't understand it?
No. Well, I understood it, but I just couldn't think of anything.
You couldn't?
It's terrible.
Yes. Well, then just do your Charles Nelson Riley. That's a very good answer.
It is?
Is it better than
certainly.
eat
That's
him?
terrific. Would you like to be my agent?
His dinner started to walk away. This is see?
Certainly did.
Yes. There you go. Now, what came to your mind?
Well, Rita and I have the same stomach problem. Burp.
Burp it is. That's two for you. All right. What about that Zulu? Zulu.
what
the
about
cat.
him?
What about him?
Eating a dinner and having it burp back at him. No, I said the dinner started to leave.
Started to leave, walk away.
Never leave your dinner
really,
unless your dinner leaves you.
Achieve a tie, you've got to match Betty to stay in the game.
I hate being in this spot.
It's tough, isn't it?
It's tough because I love Rita and I wish she would stay around and run. I'm
Run,
sorry,
Rita.
Rita.
That means John wins the game. Congratulations. Well, Rita, I'm sorry to see you go.
It's okay. It was fun anyway.
It was really a pleasure meeting you. Didn't we enjoy meeting Rita? It was really terrific. We got a gift for you. Thank you, Rita. Goodbye. Now, John, here we are again. You're up to 1,000. You've broken the $1,000 mark. You got 105.0 to your credit, and you got to have a go at the big money. But before we do that, we've got to do a little business, and here it is.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, Continental styling and carrying ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And from Costco's Leathersmith Shop, 2 pedestal bar stools and easy care vinyl that looks like leather, feels like leather. That's no stranger, that's a Costco. And Regal wears beautiful Mardi Gras cookware in new porcelain clad aluminum with super hard Teflon 2 and matching poly perch. Match game 75 will continue in 1 minute.
Here we go. John Sclemini, you have $1,050. Now you're going to have a go at the Big Apple. Ready?
Ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, John. We got their best response to this. Pinch blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. $250 the next. $100 if you match the bottom one. 3 of these people are permitted to assist you. Whom do you call on?
We'll go Richard.
Pinch me.
Pinch me. Okay.
Brett.
Brett.
How about pinch of salt?
Pinch of salt. All right.
And Darlene.
Pinch penny.
Pinch penny. So now, John, you've got pinch penny, pinch of salt, and pinch me. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
No. No, I think I'll take pinch of salt.
Pinch of salt. Pinch of salt is the one he hopes is up there under the $500 response. But as usual, we'll start down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Pinch me. Who gave you that? Richard gave you that, right?
You owe me $100.
Looking for a pinch of salt, there's a $250 response. Pinch hitter.
That's a good
That was
head
Gary's.
pinch hitter.
Yeah. Last chance for a pinch of salt as we reveal the $500 response.
What's wrong with your wife? She has no enthusiasm.
Yes. Your wife is really flipping out over there. All right, now you got $1,550. That means you're going to play for $5,000 right now. Remember, you have to match one head-to-head. Try him to choose one now, please.
I think I'll go Richard this time.
Thank heavens!
Poor little girl.
All right, Richard, you get ready to write. Here we go with the $5,000 question. Will blank. Will blank. Will blank. All right, he's finished. Now, we call on you, John, for an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Will?
And testimony.
Will and testimony?
Must be a lawyer.
That's the only thing I can think of.
The only thing that came to your mind?
That was a blank.
You drew a blank on that one. Well, in the unlikely possibility that you've matched Richard, you will get the $5,000.
I would have said last will and testament.
Last will and testament.
But no, there were so many. Will you marry me? I didn't know what to do. I just said, will you?
Will you?
Hoping he'd say yes and we'd get out of town.
You know,
What would you say?
What I thought would come to everybody's mind is Will Rogers.
We'll do it again.
All right, we'll do it again.
All right, ask me
Will
quickly.
Blank. What do you say?
Choose
Rogers.
me this
What do you
time.
say?
Will you give me
I
that
said
address?
will and testimony.
Will and testimony. Okay, all right. So, sorry, it doesn't match. Well, listen, you're up to $1,550, John, and you're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Sandy Vasco. Hello, Sandy. Okay, John. You know Sandy Vasco, right? I guess you two have met backstage. How's Sandy Vasco on this day?
Fine, thank you.
Where are you from, Sandy?
I'm from East Detroit, Michigan.
And are you living here or vacationing here?
Vacationing.
And what does your husband do?
I'm single.
Oh,
and
that's what he does, huh? Well, of course.
I'm a student at Wayne State University and a tennis instructor, like part-time, to put me through school.
You're a tennis instructor?
Yes.
What can you do for my tennis elbow?
Practice your forehand.
Practice my forehand. Okay, follow me. Well, we don't have time to start right this second. We've got to do a little business first, and then we'll see what happens after that. So you come right back.
One more.
We don't have time to start. We just have time to thank you for showing up and hope you'll show up next time. Because if you don't, we're in a lot of trouble. All right? Okay. And hope you'll show up, all of you, on some future date. some in the near future and some in the not so near future. But that's the way.
Would you like to pinpoint it?
Yes, well.
Could I ask, my son has a birthday coming up.
Yes.
And rather than give him a gift, I wonder if I could just get him to run out here and take a bow.
Get out here and take a bow.
$33.
Gary Dawson,
Hello
ladies
there,
and gentlemen.
Gary Dawson. When is your birthday? Soon. Happy birthday. All right. Now, the next time we all get together, we will have these people for your pleasure.
Buck Owens, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Gloria DeHaven, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
All right, now you got to smile. Smile. And a boy. Team Rayburn Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, from Love of Life, Tootie Wiggins, Richard Dawson, from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
How's everybody? Nice to see all of you lovely people, and it's a great pleasure to welcome the new kid on the block. You don't get a chance to see the show because you're always doing something else, aren't you?
I know.
When we're on.
Yeah.
But we have a tradition here. When we get a new kid on the block, which you are today,
Yes.
we have to give her a proper welcome.
Noblesse oblige.
You're joking.
Yes. No.
You're dead serious?
Yes, ma'am. Well, I kid you.
Is this it?
This is it.
I'm
That's
sorry, this is the bad news I was telling you.
Come on now. You just put her up. He'll do all the
Welcome.
Now, the next question, have you had any of the diseases on this?
Stop! Now, let's say hello to our two players, Chris Cranston and Mike Garner. How's Chris?
Fine, how are you?
Fine, thank you. This lady has won a pretty good bundle of money here. She has $1,200, and she's being challenged here by Mike Garner, who does something most unusual.
Yeah?
He's one of the few people extant today who flies a Ford Trimotor that was manufactured in 1927, was it?
28, Gene.
28, yes.
And
where do you go, from where to where?
Well,
or just sightseeing?
On the tours for the Ford Trimotor, we just fly around the Las Vegas area.
Yeah.
For the Grand Canyon tours, we use different airplanes for that.
Uh-huh.
Did you say paper airplanes?
No.
We're not serious.
No, different ones.
Different ones.
Oh.
Yeah.
Also, I told you yesterday it had 28,000 hours on it. I was a little over yesterday. It was 23,000.
23,000?
Yes.
Okay. That'll be 40 lashes for lying to us, Mike. There. Well, good luck to both of you. We're in the middle of round one here, and at this moment the score is 1-0 in favor of Mike. We'll see how this game ends after we see about this. Here we go. Push a button. Reveal the other first round question. Chris, this is all yours. Remember, the first rounders are a little bit difficult. Tiny Tom Thumb said, last week I went to the Long Branch Saloon and I asked Miss Kitty to put me in a safe place. Was I surprised? She put me in her blank.
Now listen, I'm finished, so I have a question to ask.
You have a question?
Now I have. Are the panelists allowed to say things like "Happy Birthday, Brooke Haley"? Or
No, you can't do
say
stuff
Happy
like that.
Birthday, Brooke Haley.
No, because
even though
you
it's your
see-
7th birthday and she wrote a poem and everything.
Really?
She wrote a wonderful poem.
To whom?
To married people.
Really?
It goes like this: marriage is so you can drink beer together, cheer together, and show your rears together.
Is that perfect? That's beautiful. I don't know who she is, but I'm in love with her. Okay, Chris. Tiny Tom Thumb said, last week I went to the Long Branch Saloon and I asked Miss Kitty to put me in a safe place. Was I surprised? She put me in her blank.
Bra?
Bra? I knew she was a buxom lady, but that's ridiculous.
She is so buxom in her bra.
Oh, you're right. Well, okay. There's a hiding place for you.
Now
There's a hiding place to tip your hat to.
Tip your hat to?
Yeah.
Never mind. We're not going to go near it.
No.
This is this may be a match. Now pay close attention. Wake them up. Wake
Wait
the
them up
judges
over there. He's watching carefully now.
Now cleavage, is that like your
Cleavage?
bra?
Yes, it is. Okay.
It's something Betty White has never liked.
Looking for a pair of...
Bras, yes.
Yes.
Among the dairy products in the supermarkets. The bra.
Okay. Well. Are you ready for your first one, Judy? Tom said last week to the Long Branch Saloon asked Miss Kitty to put me in a safe place. Was I prepared to put me in her bra?
In her cleavage.
Cleavage. Okay. She's up to 4 now.
That's bad for the
Yes,
whole
indeed.
team over there, Mike.
Your very first question, and you
That's
just...
right. When you hear the bell ding, that means you've been successful in matching these. You see how it goes there? Nothing to it there.
Isn't it good?
Yes, right.
We won't be needing you anymore, so thank you for coming in. You're marvelous.
Come on now, Richard. Don't let the lady down.
Are you kidding me?
Show
I
her
wouldn't
your
let
earmuffs.
down. Al Bra.
Okay.
Son of bra.
Now,
I'm in my favorite spot again, number 6.
that's right. That's right, because it's
I
so
happen
fun.
to know Miss Kitty. She's a dear and good friend, Amanda
Yes,
Blake. And
indeed.
my problem is that I know her so well, I know there wouldn't be room for Tom Thumb there. I said in her purse.
In her purse, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Really?
Miss Kitty never carried a purse.
Now, hold on. Wait just a minute now. Based on what she said, she may be willing to give us some details of her. And you might be pleased by that and not boo her. Are you willing
Do you
to?
have any color slides of Amanda?
Okay, so there we are at the end of round 1. Score is 5-1 in favor of our current champ. Round 2 coming up after this.
All right.
Here we go to round 2. Bing. Mike, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. All right. Let's see, who plays? Everyone except Ron. All right? The captain of the firing squad said, that condemned man has a lot of nerve. Here we are about to shoot him and he's blanking on the wall. Oh, yes, he did. Why do you?
That man has a lot of nerve.
That condemned man has a lot of nerve. Here we are about to shoot him and he's blanking on the wall.
You mean nerve is in guts or nerve is in...
Well, it's a phrase, you know. Why, he's got a lot of nerve. Look at him.
Okay, sweetheart.
Whatever it is there. In case some of you wondering where Charles Nelson Riley is, he's away for a short while, and we're lucky to have the services of Nipsey Russell in his
Indeed.
absence. Thank you.
Charles, and we love you too, sugar.
All right, ready? Here we go, Mike. The captain of the firing squad said that condemned man has a lot of nerve. Here we are about to shoot him, and he's blanking on the wall.
Tinkling.
Okay. The warden said, "What is your last request?" And he said, "Well, never mind." I told you to go before we left the file. What do you say, Brett?
I don't want to mislead America. I said, I love you, Charles, and you too, Sugar. Sugar is the nickname for his mother.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Right. I said, what did he say?
He said tinkling.
Oh. Oh, no, I said writing graffiti.
Writing graffiti on the wall.
Yeah.
Now, Mike, you got to match everyone else remaining in order to stay in the game and achieve a tie here. Nipsey, what do you say?
Gee whiz, I know a guy. He was so resolute that he was dying. He was being executed, and they said, "What do you want for your last meal?" He said, "Metrocal."
Oh, there's one for him. Okay. Here we're about to shoot him, and he's tinkling on the wall. What do you say, Tootie?
Well, I come from a medical family, and at home it was called this. Squizzling.
Squizzling. Now, Tootie, you must be. I've never gone for my annual physical, and the doctor hands you the. He says, "Go squizzle in this body." I've never had that happen. Have you? Has anybody else heard that squizzling? Have you ever heard that?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Have you heard that?
Her
Never heard of
father
it in my
wasn't a
life.
doctor. Her father was a nurse.
In a glass of champagne, they put a squizzle stick.
Oh, I see. What do you say, Richard?
Squizzle or not to squizzle, that is the question.
That is indeed.
In another word, El Tinkle.
Tinkle. 5-4 the score. Here you are again, Betty.
Have you ever had one of those days when you should? I know what you're going to do, and I deserve it. I just thought. Well, I thought tinkling was not a lot of nerve. That would be the natural reaction. But it takes a lot of nerve to be writing, and he couldn't cross the T.
So that means Chris Cranston wins the game. Well, Mike, that was a very close game. You're a very good game player, and you have a very steady hand flying that Ford Trimotor around, and I'm going to look you up someday and take a ride with you. We've got some gifts for Mike Garner, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Hello there. Well, Chris, you know, I have $1,300, and if you go all the way here, you could be over $7,000. So let's see what happens. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Blank 10. Now remember, you get, for matching that first answer, the top one there, you get $500. Now that's the most popular answer that studio audience gave. Their second most popular answer, if you match that one, you'll get $250. And for matching their third, you'll get $100. And let's see who will supply some good answers for you here.
Richard?
Hang 10.
Hang 10, one.
Betty?
You're going to give me another chance?
Yes.
1 to 10.
1 to 10.
And Brett?
Brett?
What about top 10?
Top 10. So there they are. Top 10, hang 10, 1 to 10. It's your choice now to choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Hang 10.
Hang 10 it is. Richard's answer. The audience seems to be with you, Chris. Let's find out if you and they are right. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Top 10.
That's all right.
Good one, isn't it? Didn't think of it, did you? Okay, you're fired.
8, 9, 10.
I was number 3, and I
Oh, you
thought
said
it.
top 10.
Yes,
Oh, I'm
that's
sorry.
right. Turn on us.
Oh, I really wonder. Yeah, somebody did say that. It was Brett. Brett, how soon I forget that you're up there. Anyway, we're looking for hang 10. May we see the $250 number? Big 10.
Oh,
The Central, yeah, that's that football conference in the Midwest there. Okay, last chance for hang 10. Slide it, Earl. All right, you got it. Congratulations. Off and running. Good. Yeah. Listen, you've enriched yourself a little bit. You got $1,800 now, and you're going to play for 10 times that big number you just won, or $5,000. And remember, we'll give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard?
Okay. Good luck to you, Chris. Here it is. This is your third shot at it, isn't it? And it hasn't happened yet.
We've gotta
This
do it
might
this
be the
time.
lucky one for you. Good luck. Blank. Desert.
Yeah?
Blank desert.
Yeah, truly.
All right, hold everything.
I'm sorry.
He had a better idea at the last second, changed his mind, put it in the slot, and now, Chris, it's up to you to get your ESP going and give us the answer that he gave. Not the first one, which he threw away, but the second one. Yes, but there it is. Good luck to you.
I can only think of one, Mojave.
Mojave is not too far away, is it?
I threw it away. I threw two away.
You threw two away?
Yeah, Painted Desert. I threw away Mojave Desert because I thought of the biggest one, the Sahara.
The Sahara. Oh, well, that's...
But there were so many came to my mind.
You know, that was a hard one for me, too. I really didn't know which one I would have chosen.
It's dessert or desert?
Well, now, dessert is spelled differently, isn't it?
Two S's.
Two S's, yeah. Okay. Well, listen, my dear, you've got your 1800, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, and you'll have another shot at it, but right now we want you to have a shot at this. Okay. Let's all welcome Linda Say here. How are you? Nice to have you with us, Linda.
Thank you.
Now we're going to find out a little bit about Linda Say, where you're from, and anything else you want to contribute.
I live in Marina Del Rey.
Yeah.
And I sell real estate in Brentwood.
You show real estate?
I sell
She shows real estate.
Right. And I teach a dance class once a week.
What kind of dancing? Touch dancing?
No, modern jazz.
Modern jazz?
Yeah. I try to keep in shape.
That's very good exercise, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you seem to have achieved that purpose. As you may see, if she wins and stands up here a little bit later. But good luck to you, my dear. We'll begin now by asking you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
I'll take A.
You want A? Mm-hmm. All right. Linda Say, want A. This is it. The cannibal prime minister said to Jimmy Carter, please send us another ambassador. The last one was blank. Aren't you glad you came? Having a good time? No, stick around there. Write an answer. Please send us another ambassador. The last one was blank. Good. You are going to preempt us one of these days soon, aren't you, with a special show?
Oh, yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Certainly. It's a variety show.
Yes.
With 6 soap opera people doing singing and dancing.
Are you one?
Yes, I'm one of them.
No kidding. Have you got a date on that?
26th of May.
26th of May, yes.
Well, we'll be preempting this show.
I think so, but...
What's it called, man?
Yeah, have you got a name for it?
Getting to Know Us Part 2. They did Getting to Know Us Part 1 in the fall.
Oh.
Getting to Know Us?
Mm-hmm.
Part 2.
And they're all CBS soap opera people.
Yes.
Or daytime drama people, as they like to say in the office there. Well, we'll look forward to seeing that, won't we? Good. Now, Linda, if you're ready, the cannibal prime minister said to Jimmy Carter, please send us another ambassador. The last one was blank.
Eaton.
Eaton. Now, what would you say?
What would you?
Tough? Okay, they got their own game going out there in the audience.
What did they say?
She said Eaton, and they had a number of good answers there, which may occur here, so I won't repeat them. Ron?
See, now, this is a little pun, you see. He was too tough, get it?
Too tough, right. I got it.
The same thing,
yes.
tough. They had to eat him to find out he was tough, right?
You've cut your hair.
Yeah.
I like it.
Oh.
Do you like it?
No, I hate it, as a matter of fact.
You do?
Yeah.
If you like his new hairdo, raise your hand. If you don't like it, raise your hand. See, they like it.
If you feel totally indifferent about it, right?
How indifferent do you feel? Now, this may be a match. He was put in a large pot.
Put in a large pot.
With a good wine.
With a good wine.
Vintage.
A wine, vintage.
That is, and at.
That is, and at. Yeah, that's one. Okay.
Wow.
Traveled all the way to Gambia for that, eh? Mm-hmm. What do you say?
Well, I don't know if I want to respond to
You don't want to participate in this one?
Well, not if it involves Jimmy Carter. I love Jimmy Carter.
You do love
He's a religious man. I like a president who prays, then at least we know where his hands are.
Yes,
good. He was delicious.
Hold on. You can't do that?
Delicious wasn't good enough.
Now, would you please explain it to me? Because how would you know if he were delicious if you hadn't eaten him?
Well, Sandy was
Smell
too
it.
tough.
What? You won't respond to it, huh? You won't respond to that.
Well, both of those darling ladies are delicious.
Yes. Oh, I see. Okay.
You never
Tootie?
know.
Cannibal Prime Minister said to Jimmy Carter, please send us another ambassador. The last one was eaten.
I said it was spoiled.
Spoiled. No, that's good. I think that's the most imaginative answer. All right, Linda's looking for the answer. Eaten,
Yeah,
Richard.
I don't know if this is a match. Please keep an open mind, judges. Eaten.
Yes. It was a tough decision you gave him, Richard, and they responded yes.
Now, before we discuss this, remember what you said. I said delicious.
Okay, so that's 2 for her, and now let's see how Chris does with her first rounder. Almost got you there. All right, we'll put it back, Chris, because they just, in a panic, said let's have a little commercial, and that's what we're going to do. Would you like to have a little commercial? Okay, let's have a little commercial. One about this big. Now we're going to poll these ladies here and find out if they can return next time, because we just don't have time for another question. Can you come back next time?
Yes, I can.
Yes. You're a long way from home. Chris is from Idaho. What town again?
Ketchum, Idaho.
Ketchum, Idaho. And now all of you, you're not all from Idaho, are you? All you yayers? But they're all moving to Idaho as soon as... Will you be able to return next time?
I think I can make it.
Okay,
Yeah.
Linda say. And will you be able to return next time?
I'm staying over.
Okay. How was it on your first outing? Have you ever done one of these before?
No, I haven't.
Was it interesting?
It was fun.
Was it amusing?
Very.
Good.
Do your Maggie Smith imitation, too.
I must tell you, Tootie, we got a postcard from a lady who said, I love your program, or I don't know what she said, but she signed it Maggie Smith.
It was the lady who was on our show, a contestant named Maggie Smith, who wrote to me and you.
Oh,
but he thought it was the actress.
I thought it was the real Maggie Smith, and I said, call her and see if she can book her on the show. And she said, I never heard of that show.
Say goodbye.
Say goodbye, Gene. Okay, Gene Raver, join us next time for Match Game 77. Tell you, Tootie, we got a postcard from a lady who said, I love your program, or I don't know what she said, but she signed it Maggie Smith.
It was the lady who was on our show, a contestant named Maggie Smith, who wrote to me and you.
Oh,
but he thought it was the actress.
I thought it was the real Maggie Smith, and I said, call her and see if she can book her on the show. And she said, I never heard of that show.
Say goodbye.
Say goodbye, Gene. Okay, Gene Raver, join us next time for Match Game 77.
With Match Game 74, production number 0151, air date to be announced, VTR 2274, and let's take one. Get ready to match the star. Larry Blyder, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Raver.
Hello, celebrities. I thank you for the warm of your greeting, and I thank you for joining us. And shall we have a special greeting for the two new kids on the block, Larry Blyden and Kay Stevens, shall we? Okay. They've never been on our show before, and we're very happy to see both of them. Larry and I have worked together a great deal, of course, on What's My Line. He's a superb host of that show.
Thank you, Gene.
And at this instant, when you are watching this, he's in Bangkok. That's right.
What does that mean?
That means he's touring the Far East.
Oh, okay.
As soon as we finish, I'm leaving.
That's a very exciting trip you've got planned.
Yeah, it really is.
Great.
You're really going to Bangkok?
He's going to Bangkok and all those places.
Oh, yes, they have a lot of topaz there. Very cheap.
Cheap topaz.
Cheap topaz.
Cheap
I bought a
topaz,
lot
I'll
of
make a note of it.
Kay, it's a pleasure to do business with you.
I'm happy to be here. I watch the show every day.
And a girl?
Yes, I do, and I think you're gorgeous.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And you're going to follow yourself, right?
Yes.
On Tattletales?
Yeah.
Is that exciting?
Yeah, I guess
Who
so.
else? Are you the only one in this panel who's going to be on Tattletales? Yeah, I guess so. But that's going to be very, very exciting. It follows this show, so be sure to watch it. All right, let's say hello to our two players over here and welcome them, Babette Rutherford and Paul Fisher. Hello there, Paul. Babette. Paul is a current champ. He has got an even $9,000 to his credit. And he's being challenged by Babette. We finished round one. He's ahead at the end of round one. The score is 4-2, and Babette's got her fingers crossed, and we're going to start round two right after we pass along this message to you. Here we are. Shall we? Okay, we're going to begin round two. 4-2 is the score, remember. You as a challenger will make a selection, Babette.
I'll take number A.
A is what she wants. Now, last time out, she matched Brett and Charles, so the two of you will not participate. Everyone else will. Are you ready?
I just saw that.
Here it is. When Frank wasn't looking, Sally stuffed marshmallows into her blank.
Answer the question.
You want to answer it?
Well,
you want to play a little game with me? You answer the question, and I'll read your answer, all right?
As soon as I think of something wonderful.
That'll take a little while there. All right, Larry's ready, Charles ready. Oh, you're not playing, Charles.
I'm in
Elaine's
Bangkok.
No, he's in Bangkok. All right. All right, Babette, the four that you are playing with are ready or will be trying to match. Now we need your response. When Frank wasn't looking, Sally stuffed marshmallows into her...
Bra.
Bra. She said that with a rising inflection.
Yes, she did.
That's her answer. Larry, what's yours?
Well, I tell you, I'm an Eastern boy.
You're an Eastern boy, yeah.
And so I fought down bra, unfortunately, and wrote purse.
Purse. You're being hissed by the audience.
Start.
Yeah.
That's a big
All right, so let's come down here to Elaine Joyce. What do you say?
Well, it was going to be a long night.
Yeah.
So she popped him in her sweater.
She did? Now, in order to stay in the game, Babette, and achieve a tie, you must match Richard and Kay. May we see your answer, please,
Well,
Richard?
I have a question, first of all. As Sweater got a buzzer, does that mean she's braless as far as the judges are concerned? Either that or she's doing a Sidney Greenstreet impression, but I put bra.
Bra. Okay. Babette must match you to stay in the game. May we see your answer?
Well, I think anybody that puts marshmallows in their bra, I've done it. It's bra.
You did what you had to do, Babette. So at this moment, the score is 4-4. We'll go to Paul's question. Paul, you need one match to win your fifth game. Now, let's see. Last time out, you matched that position, that one, and that one. So this is only for Brett and for Elaine, okay? You two ladies only.
Talk about pressure.
One of the sailors
Uh-oh.
on the Santa Maria said, just between us, I think a Christopher Columbus is blank. Aren't you sorry you're not playing this round, Kay? Kay is hysterical.
I do it home alone all the time.
Okay, the two ladies are finished, Paul. Remember, you need one to win the game. Just between us, I think Christopher Columbus is...
gay.
How long had they been at sea at that point? Their 27th day out. All right, Brett.
Okay, he should have discovered the Canary Islands.
Yes. Let's find out what happens. His answer is gay. Brett, what is yours?
This is the Santa Maria we read about in all our school books
In
and
the
all that
school
swell
books,
stuff.
yes,
It's
right.
Our Mr. Columbus?
Right, our Mr. Columbus.
They said he's wrong.
Wrong! Okay, now we come to Elaine.
Yeah. It was a long journey.
Yeah.
And I hate to distort history, but maybe he was.
Congratulations. Another game for you. Another $100 for you, too. Well, Babette, we've certainly enjoyed meeting you. You're a marvelous contestant and a very pretty lady. We've got a gift for you backstage. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Babette Rutherford. And as for you, we'll get back to you for the Big Money Super Match right after we pass along this message for all our friends out there. Okay, here we go with Paul Fisher, who has won his 5th game, and now he's going to have a go at the Big Money Super Match here, where he can win over $5,000. Are you ready, Paul?
Absolutely.
All right, you look kind of calm today.
I'm very calm.
Okay, here we go. We polled the recent studios, choose them one at a time.
How about Dick Dawson?
How about Dick Dawson?
My old friend, Buddy Hackett.
Buddy Hackett. There's one answer. Another one?
How about Kay Stevens?
Kay Stevens, what do you say?
I would
Buddy?
think a buddy system.
Buddy system. That's when you go swimming and you have to have a partner.
You're not
who's
too thrilled, huh?
You're not too thrilled with her answer. All right, there's 2. One more.
And let's go with Elaine, since she was so good to me.
Let's go with Elaine.
Okay.
Where would you like to go, Elaine?
How about Buddy Boy?
Buddy Boy. Now, Paul, you have Buddy System, you have Buddy Hackett, and Buddy Boy. You may choose one of those as the answer, or give us one of your own, but now we call for an answer. What do you want to do?
I'd like to go with Buddy Hackett.
Buddy Hackett. That's the answer we are looking for. He's hoping it's under the $500. That first, may we see the $100 response. Buddy Boy is up there, the one Elaine gave you. That may be a good omen, Paul. We'll find out. Still looking for Buddy Hackett. Here's the $250 response. Buddy Ebsen. Good answer. Yeah.
How quickly we forget.
How quickly we forget, right. All right, third and last chance to find Buddy Hackett. Buddy Hackett, where are you? Are you under the $500 response? Yes! Attaboy, Richard. So, Paul, another $500 for you. That means now you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect, remember, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. It has to be exact. Please choose one now.
I got to go with Dick Dawson.
All right, Richard Dawson. You will write, as you know. Paul will face me. I will get the $5,000. Blank play. P-L-A-Y. Blank play. Or blank play. All right, he has finished with his answer. And Paul, it's up to you now to fill in that blank in a way you think will match. Richard Dawson, blank play.
Well, this is really from left field, but I'll say legitimate.
Legitimate play. When you said left field for a second, I thought you were going to refer to something in baseball there, but we'll find out right now. He says legitimate play to match you. All right, for $5,000, Richard, may we see your card?
I thought we had it. I said triple play.
Triple play. Yeah.
Get out.
Get out. All right, you've enriched yourself by another $600, means you're up to $9,600. And you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome B.J. Musler. Hello, B.J. All right. You know Paul Fisher, B.J.?
Yeah. Hi, Paul. Congratulations.
She's congratulating him. And B.J., would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay, I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yep.
And I've been living in Long Beach for the past 6 months. And I'm married, and I like to play a lot of tennis.
You play tennis?
Almost every day.
Have you played that for a long time?
Yes.
You must be very good.
Fair. I beat my husband.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's here.
But not for long.
Yeah. He's there?
There he is.
Well, are you a beginning tennis player, sir?
No. That's the gentleman with the tennis ball in his mouth.
Yeah, that's right. You're going to root for your wife, right?
I certainly am.
Okay. All right. Good luck to both players. Shall we begin? Okay. BJ, I push this button here, reveal 2 questions in round 1, and you as a challenger make a selection. We ask you to do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others. What do you say?
I'll take B.
She wants B. Everybody plays. Brand new game. This is it.
Okay.
All right.
Tom Thumb is this really great exotic dancer at the Bijou. She's only 3 inches tall, and she does her dance with a blank. Did you follow all that? One more time.
One more time.
Thank you for asking. Tom Thumb said, there's this really great Jew. She's only 3 inches tall, and she does her dance with a blank. Now, don't think too hard.
Oh. Oh.
You're ready. Good for you.
I'm
right. I don't want anybody to strain anything. Brett, we're waiting for you.
Yes, and I'm ready, sweetheart. Just as ready as rain.
Kay, what are you doing over there?
Writing her mother.
Okay. All right, they're all set. So, BJ, we call on you for a response. She's only 3 inches tall, and she does her dance with
a midget, a dwarf. I don't know.
A midget or dwarf. That's her answer.
I can't think of anything else.
She's at 3 inches, you know, is about this tall. Are you aware of that?
Oh, 3 inches.
Yeah, all right. That's her answer,
Okay.
midget or dwarf. We have to accept that. Larry, what do you say?
I can only say I'm disappointed.
Why?
Because I can't see her act. Because I think she'd do it with a feather.
A feather, yeah. Small feather, yeah. Good answer. Brett, what did you say?
I don't mean to stop a game in progress, but I have an announcement to make.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Now hear this.
Charles Nelson Riley is not wearing any socks again.
Again.
Thank you. It's all right, Mrs. Riley. I said pigeon feather.
Pigeon feather. No
Because
match
it's little,
there.
she was only 3 inches tall.
Yeah, that's right. That'd do it. Midget is the answer.
I mightn't have any socks, but I have the best answer on this floor. It requires a lot of thought, but then she'd get a laugh after a while. She does it with a magnifying glass.
Okay. Elaine, hello, darling.
Well, 3 inches, I mean, that's almost nothing, right? You can't even put taps on your shoes. So I said she does it with her trained flea.
Does a dance with a trained flea. Okay.
You gotta look quick.
That's right. What do you say, Richard?
Well, I happen to know this little darling.
Oh, really?
She did work with a midget at one time. It was like dancing with the Jolly Green Giant, but I put feather.
Feather into it.
She had right here.
Right there.
The rest of it.
Yeah.
That's strange. I was going to write feather, but I thought a feather would give her a hernia. Therefore, I wrote bead,
a small
single bead.
Yes.
Like a
Okay.
bubble, as it were.
DJ, you didn't do well with that at all, I'm sorry to say. And Paul, we'll get to your half of round 1, but first we've got to get to this little bit of business for you, and here it is. Here we go. We're going to go to the second half of round one. You ready, Paul?
Absolutely.
Everybody plays.
Oh, goody.
Yule Gibbons said... Oh, no, he said almost everything is edible. Then he proceeded to eat his blank. Yule Gibbons said that. Almost everything is edible, and then he proceeded to eat his blank. Isn't that a dandy?
I'm finished, Larry.
Give him a raise. Whoever wrote that one, give him a raise. That's a terrific question.
I know him.
Okay. Everybody ready there. Charles.
Charles can't get his act together.
Okay, they're all set. Paul, Yule Gibbons said almost everything is edible, and then he proceeded to eat his...
Hat.
I would have said something like belt or, something that had been an animal once. What did you say, Larry?
Well, I didn't say that.
You didn't say that?
No.
You didn't say hat or belt or anything?
I said wallet.
Wallet is good. That's a good answer.
Is that good? Does it taste good?
Yeah, they're terrific. You gotta boil them first. Salt and pepper, a little monosodium glutamate, you never know. What do you say, Brett?
I think wallet's a lousy answer.
What do you got?
No offense, Larry.
Oh, she is offensive, Larry. Don't worry about
judge whether or not there's offense.
You've noticed when Yule Gibbons, when he eats, he always eats like this with just one little hand, like that?
Yeah.
Well, that's because he ate his arm.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Hat is the answer
He was
we're
going
looking
to go
for.
for the cat, but he was hungry, so he had poodle parmesan. He had the door.
Betty White will get
So
you.
Doris.
Yule Gibbons and almost everything else. Then he proceeded to eat his...
Well, he's not going to have much left because he ate his foot.
Well, his foot and his arm and his wallet and... What are you offering?
We got to me before he ate himself.
Hand is the answer Paul is looking for. What have you got? Shall I preview your answer?
It's true. Wait a minute.
All right.
He ate his shorts. Because they were fruit of the loom.
Kay is having the best time. Gene? Yes, Larry?
Gene?
Yeah?
Who's Yule Gibbons?
All right, let's press on now. We got to go to round two. No? We're not going to round two. Oh, we're going to a commercial. Oh, all right. Anything you say because you own the ball game. Here we go to a commercial, but don't go away. Our time is up for today. So we finished even. Neither one of you scored. And we'll go to round two next time we get together and see how this game ends. And we'll look forward to seeing you, as we will you.
Oh, thank you.
Beautiful, gifted bunch of coconuts. Listen, Kay Stevens has had the best time of anyone I've seen around here in ages. We just, during the commercial break, we had to get her some Kleenex because she's laughing so much, she's crying.
I ruined my makeup.
Aren't you glad you came?
Yeah, I love it. I
Good.
love this.
I think she's having a nervous breakdown.
Richard?
Yes, sir.
You have a word of wisdom for us before we depart?
I think we already heard it.
Conserve energy.
Conserve energy.
Makes love slowly.
Good idea. Good idea. Gene Rayburn here, hoping you'll be able to join us next time for Let's Game 74.
Today's consolation prizes are West Clock's Big Ben Futura, traditional Big Ben quality, colorful, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from West Clock at Tally Industries Company. And heavy-duty Glamarine Rug Shampoo, the rug cleaner that's the efficient, easy way to clean or brighter rugs from Glamarine. And Profiles with a special formula of crack, feed, and heat germ. Tastes so good, everybody will enjoy it. Delicious Profile, a family affair. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. David Doyle, Brett Summers, Bill Daly, Sidney Goldsmith, McLean Stevenson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Thank you, friends. You're gonna have a good time today. The birds are out of the cage. Those are real feathers.
Yeah, this is the only time I feel like I'm flying.
Like you're flying?
Yeah, when I wear this hat.
Really?
That's the why I wear the hat.
Because you feel like you're flying,
I feel
huh?
like a bird. You look like Chicken Little. Ooh, thank you. She loaned me her hat. We're roommates.
How nice.
You like it?
Yes.
It goes with my plaid shirt.
Yes, right.
You know what I feel like?
What?
I feel like I'm sitting between Chicken Little and Raggedy Ann. It's unbelievable.
Well, we'll have a go at it anyway. Let's say hello to David Brown and Janet Smith over here. Remember David Brown? From Baltimore, Maryland. You're a student, are you?
No, I'm in real estate in Baltimore there. I work, my partner is my 80-year-old grandfather.
Really?
Right.
I haven't been there in years. They say that Baltimore has had quite a rejuvenation.
Yes, it has.
Yeah.
Beautiful now.
Yeah. We can say anything we want about it because the show doesn't go to Baltimore. All right, and Janet Smith here from Garden Grove, California.
That's
Third
right.
generation Garden Grovite.
That's right.
And her mother and her sister are here, rooting
Brother.
for her. Oh, your mother and your brother,
Don't
right.
tell her I have a sister. She'll start to worry.
All right, we don't want to worry your mother there. Let's go on and see where we are. Oh, we finished one game, and we're about to start game number 2. And, David, you have a choice of A or B.
I will pick B.
Yes, sir? Here it is.
Did you see this?
I read this to the
Did
audience.
you put this up here?
Yes, someone hung it backstage. I brought it out.
It says, one possible reason why things aren't going according to plan is that there never was a plan.
That's a thought for the day, friends. Put it right up there.
I don't get it.
See if you get this one. Rick said, that supermarket was really strange. Not only did the chickens have wings, the blanks had wings. Are you ready, Miss Sidney?
Yes, I am. I said.
Oh, but no, I didn't ask you for your answer. Yeah. Don't do it until I ask for it. All right.
That's what the bishop said to the actress.
All right. David, Rick said that supermarket was really strange. Not only did the chickens have wings, the blanks had wings.
I will say clerks.
The clerks?
Yeah.
The clerks had wings. What'd you say to that?
Well, I think that this could be termed synonymous, the bag boys.
The bag boys had wings. All right, there's one.
Well, I was going to say customers, but you didn't say it was in West Hollywood, so I changed my answer. I said the rump roast.
The rump roast, that's a good one.
I said the steaks.
The steaks had wings, another good one. One match so far for David. Let's see what we get from Miss Sidney here. Not only do the chickens have wings, the blanks had wings. What do you say?
Well, I thought that, well, what I said was, the eggs have wings.
The eggs had wings.
Oh, adorable.
It's good, but no match. All right, McLean.
Well, boys and girls, I bet you're all wondering what Uncle Mac said, aren't you? We already heard Chicken Little say eggs. In a minute, we'll hear what Raggedy Ann has to say. But for right now, Uncle Mac said checkers.
All right. The checkers. That's 2 for David.
Uncle Mac.
Okay, Raggedy Ann.
Oh, what I could say to you, but we're on television. This isn't what I said, but I thought of it later.
What?
It would have been funny. Angel food cake.
Angel food cake has
I
wings.
didn't say that, however. I didn't say. Wouldn't that have been good? I said Mr. Baltimore. I said Box Boys.
All right. 3 for him. Well, that's a pretty good start for him. Larry the Lover said.
Uh-oh.
They said.
Let's see you act that one.
Is that a challenge?
Don't challenge him. Why, Chicken Little? Why?
Larry the Lover said, when I die, I want to give my body to science.
Yes. Oh!
But while I'm alive, I want to give my body to blank.
Were you proposing to her, or was that a question? What was that?
That was a question.
Oh, was really?
It was a question. When I die, I want to give my body to science. But while I'm alive, I want to give my body to blank. All right, here we go. Larry the Lover said, when I die, I want to give my body to science. But while I'm alive, I want to give my body to blank.
Raquel Welch.
Raquel Welch. That's one possibility. All right.
In the case of that, does she give her body to you? I mean, is it a trade? I had give it to the Masters and Johnson's surrogate lover department.
Masters Johnson surrogate lover department.
Play the field, you know what I mean?
Right. He is a great intellect, isn't he, to come up with an answer like that?
Fabulous. Not funny, but intellectual. Well, I was going to say Larry wanted to give his body to a Tupperware party, but I figured she'd never get that. So I said he wanted to give it to the line at the Roxy.
Uh-huh. Gosh. And the Roxy's been closed for these many years.
I don't like to keep
Actually,
a
you've
breath.
been closed for many years. I've been closed for many. I said Bo Derek. I was younger.
Bo Derek. All right. We're looking for a Raquel Welch here. When I die, I want to give my body to science, but while I'm alive, I want to give my body to.
Well, first, since everybody's been talking about chickens, I said that, and I forgot to draw my line to it, so I had to draw my line to it. Because nobody want to be with no chicken. So
Really?
then, do you like chickens?
Well, yeah,
I'll
I'm
start.
not crazy about them, but I like chickens, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, now, see, that turns me on. See, now you're getting to me.
All right, let's get serious now.
Oh.
So then I said that he would want to give his body to women, and Raquel Welch is a woman.
Yeah, but we can't match the generals in the specifics. We just can't do that here.
Oh.
But that was a nice try.
Thank you.
You were covering everybody there. What do you say, Uncle
Now,
McLean?
boys and girls, did you notice what Uncle Gene did to the two ladies? That's where eggs come from. We'll be talking more about this as the week progresses. Right now, Uncle Mac's going to give his answer, which was Bo Derek.
Yeah.
I wondered how I had all those children. Uncle Mac, you should have told me before. I don't understand my answer. Do you think you will?
No. That means you didn't understand the
I do
question.
sort of understand. Yeah, I do. See if you can figure it out.
Go.
To Play-Doh.
Play-Doh?
Got it? What do you do with Play-Doh? You play with it.
What?
Give his butt.
Want to give my body to Play-Doh? You are a weirdo.
Ira, do you get it?
Nobody gets it. Nobody wants it. 3-0 to score the end of round one. A little catching up to do. Let's see if she does it after this. Here we go to round two. David, you're ahead, so that means you have to go first.
B.
All right, 3 people play, Brett, Bill, and Sidney.
Okay.
Ready? Here it is.
Sure.
Little Herbie said, my parents took me to a child psychologist who was so dumb he tried to measure my IQ with a blank. All right, David, Little Herbie said, my parents took me to a child psychologist who was so dumb he tried to measure my IQ with a blank.
With a ruler.
Good response. He said a ruler. Good answer.
Ruler.
All right. All right, it's up to you, Sidney.
You're gonna be proud of me, Raggedy Ann. A ruler.
Very good. He's got all 6. Now, that means the best you could do is achieve a tie by matching all 6 stars. Let's see if it happens. Bruno said, boy, do I live in a tough neighborhood. Oh. At the movie house, the refreshment stand doesn't sell popcorn. They sell blank. Tough neighborhood.
Chicken.
All right, Janet.
The chicken without...
Bruno said, boy, do I live in a tough neighborhood. At the movie house, the refreshment stand doesn't sell popcorn. They sell blank.
Easy.
Oh, gosh.
Tough neighborhood is the operative phrase. Yeah, okay.
All I can think of is rocks.
Rocks.
The only other one I can think of was acorn, but that didn't make any sense. So.
What was the other one?
Acorn.
No,
So I
that
couldn't
would
think
make,
of it.
that makes less sense than rocks, which doesn't make any sense at all. What'd you say?
I thought of the most depressing thing I possibly could, and they sell Saturday night specials.
Saturday night special. All right, that means David wins the game. Hold up your cards, will you? Pop guns, 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 guns. Everybody get guns. Janet won game number 1 and has a total of $500 coming her way, and we thank you for being with us here on Match Game. Janet Smith, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. On the blue spot there. And here we go. David, we polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Watch the blank. Watch the blank. Now, whom do you want to call on for a little assistance here?
Mrs. Scary. McLean.
Watch the birdie.
There's one.
I have to pick Brett.
Watch the clock.
Watch the clock.
But I think Birdie was good.
I'll try Sidney.
Watch,
Yes?
watch the game.
Watch the game. All right.
Watch the idea. That's the idea.
Sweetheart. Oh,
All right.
darling.
So you have watch the clock,
angel.
watch the game, and watch the birdie. You want one of those or one of your own?
Watch the birdie.
All right. Let's see if it's up there. Watch the birdie is what we want. May we see the $100 response? Watch the show. A good idea. The next one says, watch the clock. All right.
Here we go.
And here we go for the big one. Yeah! Boy, David Brown. Right away to go, McLean. All right, you've got $500, and you could win a lot more, but we'll see what happens right after we see about this.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, John. Here we go. David hasn't been up here, and he's going to have to go at the really big money now. He's got the $500, and that means the least he'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But, of course, he's going to spin the wheel, and we'll wish him the very best of luck in rooting for a double here and see if we can get for $10,000. $10,000 is what you are playing for with David Doyle. Face
He's
me if
heavy
you would
into
be.
flop sweat.
All right, here we go. Blank donuts. D-O-N-U-T-S. No help from the audience, please.
Makes me hungry.
Now, your job is to match David Doyle. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Sugared donuts.
Sugared donuts. I'll tell you, I try to avoid donuts because I love them so, but they are a little fattening. And one thought flashed into my mind immediately when I saw this, but it was not sugared donuts, although occasionally I'll have those.
Yes.
David, what thought flashed into your mind?
Well, I was going to say glazed, which, of course, is melted sugar. And then I thought, well, no, what do you hear, donuts? I mean, if you're going to really make a differentiation, and I said jelly donuts.
Jelly donuts. Jelly donuts, sugar donuts. I would have said Dunkin' Donuts because boy, they make them great. And they make great coffee and all that. Well, listen, you got $500, David Brown. That's not bad. Congratulations. Thank you for being here on Match Game. David Brown. Here comes Ginny Bradley and Leroy Upperman. How do you do? Let's get acquainted. Leroy, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm from North Carolina. I've been in L.A. about 3 years. I'm a licensed attorney, a real estate broker, and part owner of a restaurant.
Uh-huh. And a natty dresser.
Well, thank you. So are you.
Thank you, sir. And Ginny.
I'm a housewife, part-time, I guess. I have 4 children, and I work for a management consultant firm. I teach tennis, and I do a little modeling.
Good for
So
you.
I'm busy.
Yes, you are a busy lady. All right, Leroy, we'll start with you, if you please.
B.
You got it? Ralph said, some things just don't make sense. Like blank wearing sequin pantyhose.
A something wearing them?
Some things just don't make sense, like blank wearing sequined pantyhose.
It's a tough question. I'll say Joe Namath, just because he did.
Yeah. Well, he's a macho person,
Yes.
but he does indeed wear pantyhose, doesn't he?
does.
We were looking for any, symbol of masculinity and toughness and macho.
Yeah, but I think Namath is better. He did wear pantyhose, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
I put Steve Garvey in those pantyhose.
Steve Garvey would be good. Yeah? Let's see yours, Brett.
I had Joe Namath. I threw it down the dump.
She threw it down.
She threw it
Threw
away.
it away. Shoot me, kill me, destroy me. I said King Kong.
Well, King Kong is all right. He was tough, wasn't he? I wouldn't want to tangle with him. What'd you say? Name some tough guy.
I happen to be wearing pantyhose, but they're not sequined. So
Oh.
they're just, can't see from Orson Welles.
Orson Welles. Orson
I
Welles.
love that picture.
All right. Sidney, some things don't make sense, like somebody wearing sequin pantyhose. He said Joe Namath. What do you say?
Well, I should have said that, Mr. Upperman.
That's okay,
I really
Sidney.
should have. But instead, I said men.
Men. All right. What'd you say?
I say that there could be a little something going here between Leroy and Sidney. Might happen right here for the very first time.
That's right. A first.
Thank you, Mr. Upperman.
You're welcome, Miss Goldsmith.
Boys and girls, you stay tuned.
Right.
As I said, we'll be talking more about the laying of eggs as the week goes on. I said Mean Joe Green.
Mean Joe Green. Now, there's a wonderful answer.
That's a good answer.
There are a lot of wonderful answers like that. Do you have one?
Huh?
She
Can
doesn't.
I ask Uncle Mac? They're all dressed to get married and everything. She's got a hat and he's got a flower. Could we play married?
I think
You play the game?
All right.
Raggedy Ann's starting to lose some of her stuffing. I'll see what I can do from shows.
All right, let's see what you've got.
You wanted mean, tough,
Well,
hero?
any macho. Yeah,
Macho.
that would be the idea.
I got it. Grandma Moses.
Sure. They just don't understand me here. They don't. All right, we'll have a question for you in a moment or so. Now this for you, if you please. Well, listen, you've done it again.
I certainly
I
have.
hope you'll be here tomorrow so we can repeat it.
I wish I were here today.
Yes. No, you were here today. And we'll all be here tomorrow for the match game. We thank you for joining us. Hope you'll join us then. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Perfect Nail for beautiful nails. Coating gives nails protection from splitting and polish from chipping from Perfect Nail. Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side. This is a quick, so easy. The one you saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Spec Tea sore throat soothes from squib. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec Tea red, yellow with a caustic resin, green with decongestant. Hollywood Safflower Oil, higher in polyunsaturates and other oils. Hollywood Safflower Oil contains no cholesterol from Hollywood Foods. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. To match the stars, Buck Owens, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Gloria DeHaven, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Friends.
Smitty, you ashamed of your necktie?
No, I was just a little mixed up there for a moment.
No, he was talking to all his friends.
You're talking when I'm talking, and I'm the star of this show.
It was her that was talking. I was listening.
Oh.
He said, that girl looks like, what's her name? What is that columnist? And I said, shh. He said, she does. She looks like, what's her? I said,
What's
Rona
her name?
Barrett.
Rona Barrett is what I said. And she said, yeah.
She does indeed. Or you know
Is
what
it
my
Rona
mother
Barrett?
says? Listen, my mother says, I was watching that lady on television doing the gossip. I said, who? She says, Ronald Berry. Only kidding, Ron, out there. Now let's say hello to Joe players Sandy Vasco and Chris Robeson. Hello, ladies. Sandy got grand chance. She won one game, went all the way, and got $5,600. And as you can see, she's very happy about that. Now she's going to be challenged by Chris Robeson. Is that the way you say your name?
Robeson.
Robeson. Where are you from and all that, Chris?
Well, I'm from Huntington Beach.
Yep.
And I teach special education in the city of Orange. Put a little plug in for that. And I keep busy with my 2 children.
How old are they?
Well, I have a redheaded daughter. She's 8.
Yep.
And Patrick James, PJ, he's 4. And we keep busy boating and water skiing. Little needlepoint, too.
Yes, I do needlepoint, too. It's a lot of fun, isn't it?
It's fun. I do it while I'm water skiing. You know, it's fun.
Chris, one thing before we start, I'd like to point out, Dawson does a joke, so you write the answer. Okay. Now we understand each other, do we?
Right.
Okay,
Yes.
we got to do a little business here, and then we'll come back to Chris and Sandy. And Monique. Here we are. Shall we begin, ladies? Here we go. Chris, please make a selection.
Okay, B.
B. Here it is. New game. Hey, you hear about the new bank that just opened?
No, what about the new bank?
It's called the Godfather National Bank. If you deposit $5,000 or more, you get a free blank. You really didn't hear about this, and you're all in this neighborhood. You didn't hear about this bank then. Just right around the corner from where you live, did you?
It is.
Yeah.
It's a gay little place.
Yeah. New bank, Godfather National. If you deposit $5,000 or more, you get a free blank.
Okay.
I said okay, but I didn't mean it.
Come on, you're a college kid and all that. You know how to print plain and everything.
Don't talk that way to a person who's going to be a mother. You'll mark the baby.
When is she due, June?
Yeah, Patty.
July. June, right?
June. When are you due? Looks like she's going to have it on the air.
June, right?
June.
June, okay.
It's busting out all over.
Since she's pregnant, she's been writing slower. Okay, now, Chris, the new bank that just opened. It's called the Godfather National Bank. If you deposit $5,000 or more, you get a free blank.
You get a free son. Oh, that was son of God.
A free son.
Baby. No, son.
A baby.
Baby. Bad.
Well, hello, Buck.
Well, it rhymes is the only thing. I said gun.
Now, wait a minute.
Gun.
If you could hold them right side up, it would help.
Sorry,
I mean, your writing is rotten, and then you hold them upside down, and that doesn't help either, then.
What exactly is a nug?
Yes.
Gun.
A gun. Yes, a nug is the way he read it there. Okay,
Gun.
that's not bad. And Brett.
Well, honey, I say, hot as a pistol.
Hot as a pistol. If you deposit $5,000 more, you get a free pistol. And she said baby. Gary, what did you say?
Chris, I don't think you got the right kind of bank.
Well, she was thinking Son of Godfather,
I see.
Godfather
Oh,
Part
I
2 or
see.
something like that, I guess.
You got cannon.
I said you get a free contract on the person of your choice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking a little bit like Gary. It's just phrased a little differently. I said a bump off.
A bump off?
Yes.
Yeah. Throw one in.
Opposed to a bump on. That's if you withdraw 5,000.
I see.
Well, listen, I mean, little baby is a person, right?
Yeah.
I said body.
A body? Is that a match?
No.
What's
She
a
said
baby made of then, judges?
Yes.
Fascinating. Probably silly putty, right?
Yeah, right.
Well, a Godfather.
Yeah.
Will we come in?
Hello there, Patty Deutsch.
May I be excused?
Has your time come?
No, I just like to be excused.
Oh, yes.
Oh, dear. I said you get a free clam marinara.
Yeah. You may leave now.
Thank you.
It's a French dish. They match that, right?
Yeah.
Don't bother to leave a tip. All right. Now, here we go with Sandy's first round question. I guess you all know that wonderful song called Born Free.
Oh, yeah.
Don't sing it. No, unnecessary. No, unnecessary to sing the song.
Unnecessary.
Well, they've just written a song about Brett. It's called Born Blank.
I know the answer to that.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you should, if anyone should. Written a new song about Brett. It's called Born Blank. You like that one, huh?
Oh, wait a minute.
Isn't that funny?
Oh, wait a minute.
You get a second chance?
Yes, if you change your mind.
So you can change your mind?
Yes, you can change your mind. It's a woman's prerogative.
Well, I don't want to put dumb.
Well, then, no. Hold everything. We got to throw it. We're going to have, he said an answer, so we got to throw that out.
Oh, no,
Well,
that.
yeah, well, he said an answer, and it might influence somebody's decision, so therefore we have to throw the question out. Everybody discard the question.
Excuse
and
me.
we will get another one here.
Could we show what we had?
Well, yeah, you can show what you have.
Excuse me.
Let me see, what did you have?
Born
Bald,
bad.
Bagged, hairless.
Hairless?
Bald. And what did you have, just for the heck of it?
I had mad, bad, and what was that line? Lady Caroline.
Well, whatever it is. We'll throw the question out. We'll have another one in a moment or so. Right now, we're going to do a little business with you, America, and this is the business we have in mind for you. I have a new question here in my hand, which has just been handed to me this moment. I do not know what is in this question.
Who handed it
but
to you,
I'm going to
Gene?
try. Ira Scutch handed it. I will try and figure out. No, I guess I better read it.
It's ticking.
Here it is. Now, you all know what I had to do to throw the other one out. Now, this is yours, right?
Right.
The passenger said to the stewardess, "Yuck! This airline food is terrible." And the stewardess said, "We haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank." The passenger said to the stewardess, "Yuck, this airline food is terrible." And the stewardess said, "We haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank." You see, this passenger's complaining about the food.
You got it, Patty?
Am I what?
Have you got it, sweetheart?
I certainly have. Thank you very much.
Yes, and the stewardess said, "We haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank." Okay. Everybody got the idea?
Yes,
Gary's finished. He's so
I'm
brilliant.
finished. I finished first.
You finished first.
I finished.
I'm just waiting.
I was finished first.
Oh, you were the first one.
Yes.
You're the best.
He says that to everybody.
Gene, what do you think? You're getting a little arbitrary, wouldn't you think?
You're the best.
Now I know you're getting arbitrary.
All right, Patty's ready, so we'll call on Sandy. The passenger said to the stewardess, "This airline food is terrible." And the stewardess said, "We haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank."
The pillow?
The pillow. Well, that could have been lying there in the seat alongside him. She said, "You're eating the pillow."
It certainly could have happened, but I had plate. I
You're
thought
eating
they might
the
have eaten
plate.
the plate.
Yes, okay. You get a buzz on that one, Buck? Brett?
Hi, sweetheart.
Hello, darling.
It's good to see you again.
Yes, the calla lilies are in bloom again. Such a lovely flower.
We had a nice time the
Yes,
other
we
night.
did. Had a marvelous
She
time.
has a lousy answer.
Yes, yes.
I said parachute.
You're eating the parachute. Oh, dear me, what a rotten answer.
Yes, but the dessert was the bag. Anyway, I said... Who was sitting next to him? I said... And I have just one question. What time does this plane land at NBC? I said eating the tray.
Eating the tray.
Hey!
No. Tray. Pillow is the answer that Sandy gave. You haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the pillow. Now give us a sensible answer.
Well, you see, I figured that the person might think that it was spaghetti, only very large, wide spaghetti, and I said eating the seatbelt.
Eating the seatbelt. Yeah. Getting warm.
A little clam marinara.
Oh, no.
Right. All right, Richard.
Yes, I happen to know that the gentleman was eating the Mae West.
The Mae West.
Yeah. The life jacket, or the person, whoever should be there sooner.
Mae West is what we used to call life jackets during World War II. The thing
I
that
don't
you'd
remember
inflate,
that at all.
the carbon dioxide would come. Go ahead.
I don't want
Now that we set it all up for you,
sure.
it's going to be hilarious.
Yeah, sure. Well, I said that they hadn't served the food because he was eating the landing instructions.
He's eating the landing instructions. All right. No pillows there.
Tray, plate,
And no match for either lady in round one, so let us quickly move to round two. All right, Chris.
Be again.
Be again.
I wish I were in Big and...
Jack.
Pardon me.
The sprinter said, "I lost the race because of foul play.
Oh.
Someone put blank in my shorts." That's why he lost the race. Yes, someone put blank in my shorts, he said Jack. See Jack trying to run with blank in his shorts. See Jack run. The race is not always to the swift, nor the battle to the strong, but that's the way to bet, wherever you are. Are you ready? Are you full? No, they're all ready. Okay, Chris. Jack the sprinter said, "I lost the race because of foul play. Someone put blank in my shorts."
Starch.
Start. That's right. How do you say there?
That's one way to lose a race. You could also lose it if you put gravel in them, I guess.
Gravel. You really are from the back country, aren't you? Brett, what do you say?
I say I used to go to the beach an awful lot. And I say I wish Fanny was here so we could understand what Buck was saying.
She could translate.
What you got?
I said sand.
Well, that ain't no better than mine.
That's right.
She's from back there, too.
That's right. She's from Maine. Yes, sir.
Well, I'm from Connecticut and Wisconsin.
Yep.
Simultaneously.
Yep.
And the tricks that they used to play on us in school are a little different than they played on these guys. I said saltpeter.
Okay. That's what he said. Now we come to Gloria.
I was a weird kid.
Well,
Someone put blank in my shorts, and she said starch.
well, there's an old expression, well, never mind. It doesn't
Okay.
really matter what the old expression is. I said lead.
Lead. They're with you, Gloria. Yeah, they're with you. Lead is a thing that would slow you up.
Certainly will.
That's right. And also gives you straight lines, says
No, I don't touch those straight
I'm not going to say it. Everybody's thinking it, but I ain't going to say it. Richard will say it.
Do you know if they'd starched his shorts and he was a high hurdler, can you imagine the trouble he would have been in? I said ants.
Ants in my pants.
In your pants.
The legs come off.
That's right.
First hurdle you go over.
That's right. What did you say, Patty?
Clam marinara. No. I said lead.
Lead. That seems to be the answer. The good one. Starch was hers. Now you're in a good spot to win this game. Do you know that?
Yes.
One match is all you need to win. It's a tight battle, isn't it?
No nodding off now.
Say, I wonder how many of you have seen the big headline in the Never Never Land Gazette.
Not
No,
I.
no.
You haven't? Well, I would read you the headline verbatim exactly as it occurred. Peter Pan blanks on tiny Tinker Bell. That's the headline in the Never Never Land Gazette. Peter Pan blanks on tiny Tinker Bell. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
It's a euphonious sound, isn't it?
We're going to do a musical out of it.
Peter Pan, blanks on tiny Tinker Bell.
Peter Pan. You know who Peter Pan was?
Yeah. I know that's the guy in the peanut butter, yes.
Not exactly. You know who Tinkerbell was?
Yeah. Let's see.
Do you believe in fairies, Bud?
If you believe in fairies,
I believe in
Tinker Bell will leave.
It's a little joke going on between me and Buck there.
Yeah, just a...
Well, let's let them in on it. I'll ask you again, Buck. Do you believe in fairies, Bud?
Listen, what do you mean, do I believe in it?
Gary, we're waiting for you.
I know you're waiting.
We're going to run out of the bump, boom, bump, boom, bump, bump. Have we run out of it yet? Almost. There, he's finished. There, now, thank you. Thank you, Mark Breslow. Now, Sandy, did you see the big headline in the Never Never Land? Well, you don't subscribe to that, do you? I'll tell you what it said. It said, Peter Pan blanks on tiny Tinkerbell.
Sits.
Sits on tiny Tinkerbell. You get a lukewarm reception on that.
Wait a minute, don't be so quick.
If you say sit, she wins the game and it's all over.
Sits on.
That's it. What are the rest of you got here? Sits, okay. Come on now. Congratulations, another 100 added to your winnings. Now, Chris, we got to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure meeting you, Chris.
I enjoyed it. It was
Thank you very much for being with us. We've got a gift for you. Chris Rope. Goodbye. Now, as she's spinning off, we're going to spin a little message for you, friends. This is the subject.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister, Go Anywhere Lightweight Luggage, Continental Styling and Carrying Ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And from Costco's Leathersmith Shop, 2 pedestal bar stools and easy care vinyl that looks like leather, feels like leather, that's no stranger, that's the Costco. And Daisies, open up the windows and let the fresh air out, the new improved Daisies. Match game 75 will go again in 1 minute.
Yes, here we are with Sandy Vasco. She's done it once. Let's find out if she's going to do it again. You ready?
Yes.
Sandy, we polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Christopher Blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100 if you match the bottom one. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
A man who discovered Guam, Christopher Columbus.
Christopher Columbus. Right. Another one?
Gloria.
Gloria.
Robin?
Christopher Robin. And Brett.
What about Christopher Lee?
Christopher Lee.
He was a very well-known Japanese karate person and everything.
All right.
Oh, that one.
That one. Christopher Lee, Christopher Robin, and Christopher Columbus are the three you've got. Would you like to choose one of those?
Love to. Columbus.
Columbus. Okay, that's Richard's answer. To find out it's up there, and if it is there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? Christopher Robin went hippity-hoppity, hippity-hoppity. Now, we're trying to discover Christopher Columbus, and we're going to find out if he's under the $250 response. Christopher George.
Oh, that's Christopher Lee's brother.
Last chance for Christopher Columbus. Here's the $500 response. Christopher Columbus, congratulations. Okay. How much you got now? You got $6,200, Sandy. Aren't you happy about that?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you got the 500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or 5,000. Now, you have to pick one celebrity and match that person exactly.
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, again, you got another opportunity here. Let's just step right down there and face me, and here we go with the $5,000 question. Wagon blank. Wagon blank. All right, he's finished. Sandy, we need your response. One you think will match his. Wagon blank.
Trail.
Wagon trail. Okay. Has to be an exact match. For $5,000, Richard, she says wagon trail will match you.
If I could just alter that and.
Wagon train. Train. Were you thinking wagon train?
Yeah, I didn't know. I'm sure the show.
There was a show called Wagon. Was it
Wagon
Train? It was Train,
Ward
yeah.
Bond, Robert Hort.
Yes, that's right. Well, listen, Sandy, nobody can take away your $6,200, and I'll fight any man in this bar who tries to. We're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Tony Morgan. Hello, Tony.
Hello, Gene.
All right, it's that. Tony, you know Sandy?
Yes, I do.
Tony, it's a pleasure to have you with us. Please tell us a little bit about your life.
Well, I'm married, and then this Thursday will be 12 years to a beautiful lady who's in the audience. I have 2 children, Michelle 8 and Scott 6, and I'm a sergeant in the Los Angeles Police Department.
LAPD. How long have you done that?
I've been a policeman 13 years.
13 years?
13 years.
Yeah. Do you ride around in a car and all that?
No, I'm a desk sergeant. I sit in the station, answer the phone, and sign my name. It's about the hardest thing I do.
Really?
Yeah.
But did you come up through the, you did all that other stuff first?
Yes, I did. I rode in a car for 4 years. I rode a motorcycle for 4 years. And then I've been a sergeant since then.
Well, you've had quite an interesting career. And I just want to get a quick look at your wife down there. Oh, you're right. She's a very attractive lady. Okay, I agree with you. You know, everybody comes upstairs, I am married to a beautiful lady or a gorgeous man, and he's right in that case. And your children are beautiful, too.
Tony comes up and he says, I ride a motorcycle.
His desk is double parked. Well, before we get back to Tony and to Sandy, we've got to do a little business with America. Friends, this is a message we want to pass along. Gene Reverend, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye. That's it.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Palmer, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara McNair, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny O and friends. Thank you very dear Barbara. I thank you. Is everybody okay?
Everybody.
Are you all quite ready? Are you satisfied now that you're back in your same old seats?
Yes, I'm glad to be back in my original seat.
You never changed.
I didn't?
No.
Very unsanitary.
Oh, really?
I like being in Charles's seat.
You like being in Charles's seat?
Yeah, he made it nice.
Oh, all right.
You know what we have to do tomorrow?
What do we have to do tomorrow?
We got to watch Babe.
Oh, Babe. That stars, what's his name up
Alex
there?
Karras.
Alex Karras is starring in Babe.
Clark.
And Susan Clark on CBS. Let's all watch that. What time is that on?
What time is it on?
Yeah.
All day and night.
All day and night?
Yes.
All right, you watch CBS all day and night till you see Big Alex Karras here. Now let's say hello to Rosemary Wiedemann and Terry Bauer. Where'd that come from?
It was a surprise waiting for me backstage.
Nice. Rosemary's a current champ. She's won $6,200, and she's won 2 games, and now she's being challenged by Terry Bauer, who's had her first round question and did extraordinarily well with it, didn't she, with 4 celebrity matches. And right after this commercial message, we're going to give you your first round question and see how you do with yours. So you hurry right back. Okay. I push this button with my magic finger and nothing happens. Now it happens there. And this is your first round question, Rosemary. Everybody plays. Tom said to the psychiatrist, he says, "Doc, there must be something wrong with me. Whenever I look into the mirror, blank is staring back."
I lost one of the operative words I know because that's
Tom said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, there must be something wrong with me. Whenever I look into the mirror, blank is staring back." Or blank is staring back. I'll give you both accents. You can put whatever you want in that blank that you think will match our civilian player over there. See, that's the way we do it here.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Tom said to the psychiatrist, "There must be something wrong with me. Whenever I look into the mirror, blank is staring back."
Oh, I get it. Oh,
You say you got it. Let me just see if you got it. You got it. Yes.
I got it.
That's one good possibility. Yes.
Have you been passing it around?
Listen, would you give some to him?
I just did. No. Now we fold it this way.
What's the difference?
Because. I know, it doesn't make any difference. You
Everybody ready? Okay, we come to Rosemary Wiedemann. Tom said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, there must be something wrong with me. Every time I look into the mirror, blank is staring back."
Nothing. Doesn't see anything.
Nothing. Now, wait a minute. That's no way to treat our former champion.
Very astute answer.
That's a very astute
It
answer.
means the man has an inferiority complex and can't even see his own image. I think that's a very smart answer.
Thank you, doctor.
Would you read my palm?
Yes, all right, Alex, it's up to you.
I don't understand her at all.
You don't?
No.
Looks into the mirror and nothing is staring back.
Thank goodness she's pretty.
Yes. Wait a minute. Oh, I know. Oh. I is staring back.
I am.
I is.
You
is
the judge,
No,
honey.
I is the judge. You is the judgee there.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Brett. What do you say?
Has it occurred to you that Alex is kind of a macho Charles? Sitting between them, all I do is this. First I wake him up, then I wake him up. It's very boring.
Did you ever think you might be putting us to sleep?
Is staring back.
Barbara.
All right, that's two ungrammatical answers.
Well, aren't they awful?
Yeah.
I said a very interesting, because of my education, perhaps. I said my alter ego.
My alter ego. All right.
Or is.
That's yeah, that could be it. All right, so far, we don't have Rosemary's answer. She's looking for the answer, nothing. Whenever I look into the mirror, nothing is staring back. What'd you say, Barbara?
Well, now, you know, if there's a certain kind of a witch or something, a warlock or something, that if you stare in the mirror and nothing stares back at you.
Yes.
Is that what that is? Mm-hmm. You and I as vampires. Nothing.
Yeah. Now, Richard, is you a vampire too?
Well, not allowed to say.
So shut up already. Whenever I look
a little higher, please. I'm sorry.
Whenever I look into the mirror, nothing is staring back, according to Rosemary.
This was Crazy Tom, wasn't it?
Crazy Tom, talking to a psychiatrist.
Every time he looked in the mirror, Brett was staring back.
Too late, Dickin.
No one's gotten to my answer yet. Maybe we'll get it out of Joyce.
Are you joking?
This is, Barbara and I have been friends for a real long time, right, Barbara?
Very long.
So long you can't believe, and
Is this going to be the end of it?
This is nothing personal.
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Snow White was staring back.
Oh, that's right, that fairy story.
In the...
Tom and Snow
Well,
White.
it surely wouldn't be staring back at me.
Mirror on the wall?
That's right. Yes, right.
Was that your
How
answer?
come no one said my wife is staring back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You never mentioned he was married. That's a doo-doo answer.
No? Well, I just assumed you'd all think he was married. Okay, so at the end of round one, we got 4-1 in favor of the challenger.
And I push assume the rest of the world is.
What do you say? B. Do not talk when the star is talking, Brett, because it confuses the people in the control room. They get their audio all mixed up, and then... All right. Norman the tailor got so tired of his wife's talking that he dragged her into the shop and sewed a blank on her mouth. Everybody play. Wait a minute, Ed. You don't play.
Just two of us play.
I don't play.
These two.
Charles and I?
No.
I got a good question. Why can't I play this one and forget the last
you
one?
can play with me just for our own little game here. I'll give you a nickel if you match it. Norman the tailor got so tired of his wife's talking that he dragged her to the shop and sewed a blank on her mouth. Okay, all finished. Now, Terry Bauer, what do you say about that? Norman the tailor got so tired of his wife's talking that he dragged her into the shop and sewed a blank on her mouth.
I think he must have sewed a zipper.
A zipper. Like that one? All right, Richard, you're up first. She said he sewed a zipper on her mouth. Is that possible?
I guess it is.
Strange answer. Yay! Zipper. You gotta go, son. Well, we're going to see how this game ends in a moment or so. When we come back, you got to match all 5 remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and we'll do that right after we do this. Ready? Here's our second and final round question. Rosemary, got to match everyone remaining. There's one person that does not play. That's you, Barbara.
Oh.
You lay out, okay? The rest of you respond to this if you would, please.
I missed you.
The Tidy Bowl Man said...
He back
There
again.
he goes
Yes.
again. He's ice.
Tidy Bowl Man said, it's dangerous riding my boat in this tank. Someone put a blank in the water. Have you seen those commercials, Alex? Yeah. Tidy Bowl Man commercials?
Wait a minute. I got it.
Okay. Very good, Richard.
Very
Splendid
good,
answer.
Richard. Very good,
That was a
Richard.
good one.
That's
Let me
all we
see.
ever hear.
How do you think Charles and I feel up here on the second tier? You always saying very good, Richard, right, sweetheart?
Charles is asleep. Don't wake him up.
Okay. Now, put it in the slot, and away we go. Rosemary. The Tidy Bowl Man said, it's dangerous riding my boat in this tank. Someone put a blank in the water.
Somebody put a shark in the water.
A shark. She got the right answer according to the audience response, Alex. Are they going to cheer you or boo you? A what?
Alex.
A lump. A lump. A lump. So Terry Bauer wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Shot. Congratulations. Okay. Now, you got one shark there, I think, Rosemary, but that was not enough to stay in the game, and we're going to part company now. But you're not sad about leaving, are you?
No, I'm not. I want to thank everybody. They were all so sweet.
And you got $6,200 without good wishes.
Bye-bye.
Okay, here it is. Yep. Terry says this is the biggie, and she's right. We polled a recent studio audience, Terry, and we got their best response to this. Blank parade. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Oh, gee, we'll try Richard.
Easter parade.
Easter parade is what?
Charles.
The hit parade.
The hit parade is cool.
Brett.
I love a parade. Is that the tune?
I love a parade.
Oh, right. I love a parade.
Okay, so you got I love a parade, Easter parade, and the hit parade. You want one of those? Look at me, I'm talking to you.
No. No.
You don't want one of those?
No.
What do you
I
want?
think I'd like to go with Rose Parade.
The Rose Parade.
That's right.
It's a local answer, the Rose Parade. Yeah, that occurs here once a year on New Year's Day, I believe, and it may be up there because after all, it was a California audience there.
Harry, waste of time asking us, really, wasn't it?
Okay, let's find out if the Rose Parade is under the $100 response. Hit parade is there. That's one that Charles gave you.
Why am I hot?
Let's see if the Rose Parade is under the $250 response. Rose Parade! Congratulations, there you go.
Easter parade.
What do you think is under there?
Oh, it's probably Easter Parade.
You think it's Easter? You think it's Easter?
Thanksgiving
Okay,
Day
Earl,
parade.
slide it. Easter it is. All right.
Why did you doubt me, Terry?
Yes. So that means, Terry, you are now playing for $2,500. But to collect, you got to match one of them head to head. I don't know. They may refuse to play with you. One never knows. Ask.
I'll ask Brett.
Oh,
all right.
I'm not a young woman, you know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
We never would have known if you hadn't told us, Brett. Here it is, worth $2,500. And it goes as follows. Blank sick, S-I-C-K. Blank sick.
Oh, I got flop sweat.
You finished. Okay, now we ask you to give us an answer to what you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Blank sick. Not on the stage, please.
Tick sick.
Oh, she went blank.
You just drew a blank.
Yeah, nothing. Tick sick. That's all I can think of.
Wow.
I mean, you know.
It's not very likely that Brett wrote tick sick. I can clue you into that. What is that?
Is it more chance that Rose Parade sick will come up?
Okay, Brett. She says tick sick will match you. What do you say?
Oh,
tick sick. Yeah.
I don't know.
Just a rhyme. Go ahead, Brett.
Oh, I wish I had said tick sick. I thought seasick and homesick, and I somehow thought you'd say
seasick and homesick are two good ones. Very good. So, Terry, you've got $350. That's the total you have, and you're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Monica Getz. Monica, you know Terry Bauer? Now, we welcome you, Monica, and ask you to tell us about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm married. I have one husband, 2 boys, and I also know as Lola Kiss. I'm a professional lady wrestler.
You are a professional lady wrestler?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Really?
Uh-huh.
What is your professional name?
Lola Kiss.
Lola Kiss? Kiss?
Yeah, K-I-S-S.
Oh, Lola Kiss?
Yes.
You kiss your opponent?
No, I'm the kiss of death from Transylvania.
Well, we've got one of those here, Monica.
When I look in the mirror...
What is that you brought with you?
Oh, that's my lucky horseshoe.
A lucky horseshoe?
Yes.
If your opponent gets a hold on you, you clonk him on the head, and it brings you good luck, I suppose.
Yes.
Well, is there anything you'd care to show us about your profession that, would you like to give us a little demonstration?
I love to.
Would you step around here for a second?
What? Who's going to work with me?
How about Alex?
I wouldn't mind locking up with him.
Wait a minute. Don't hurt her. Don't hurt her.
I used to wrestle.
Come on, Alex. And let me get the cable out of the way here now. I don't want anybody to trip and fall on the cable.
Don't we
All
need
right,
a bell?
now, here we are. Lola, the kiss of death. And Alex Karras.
Let me at her.
Thank you, my dear. Okay. We shall continue this bout right after this message of considerable importance. Okay, here we go. Are you ready?
Ready.
Are you all, did you get your wind back and all that now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Would you make a selection, please?
I
A or
take B.
A. You take B. Oh, B. You can have anything you want.
Thank you.
What do I care? You want B, you got B. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
After Freddie the fireman got fired, he snuck back into the firehouse and he put a blank at the bottom of the pole. You know what pole I'm talking about? In a firehouse, Monica, when there's a fire, the men jump out of bed and they slide down this pole. It's a brass pole, and it goes down, to the lower floor where the engine is. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Honey, I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what I expected, you know. After Freddie the fireman got fired, he snuck back into the firehouse, put a blank at the bottom of the pole.
Oh.
The pole. Yes. You're so strong.
Just listen to that music, Gene.
Yes. It's really unforgettable, isn't it?
It's wonderful.
It gives you the twitches, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Eat your heart out, Mission Impossible.
All right, here we go. Stop the music. Oh, that's another show. Stop already with the music.
What music?
When I say stop the music, I want you to stop the music. Are you ready, my dear?
I'm ready.
After Freddie the fireman got fired, he snuck back into the firehouse and he put a blank at the bottom of the pole.
A bucket?
A bucket?
Mm-hmm.
What do you do that for?
So when you slide down, you step into it.
Put your foot in a bucket.
Uh-huh.
That's very funny. I don't think she's ever been in the firehouse, do you?
I would love to have gotten the right one for you, Kissy. I put a tack there.
Put a tack. See something fun. When they slide down, they sit on the tack. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
Don't look like that, because we have here an enormous bucket.
An
now,
enormous
water,
bucket.
It doesn't count because it is a bucket.
That's one match. Okay. She's looking for a bucket, and you gave her a bucket. Charles?
And what night are you fighting, my dear? I said a very boring answer, a spring.
A spring. That gets them back up to the second floor again. And there they were, up and down all night. That reminds me, well, I can't tell you, but you think about it. Now, hello there, Barbara.
Hi.
How are you?
Okay.
What do you want to talk about?
Well,
Name a subject.
How about a bed of nails?
A bed of nails, that's okay. And you, Richard, what do you want to talk about?
I will fight for you with my answer, okay? They love it if you say a few words in their own language. I said tub of water. Tub. Isn't it very similar? Bucket. Mucho.
All right.
Water?
Yeah.
The bucket?
Speaking of
What's
tub,
the address of that fire department with the spring?
Show us your address.
I said, I don't know how to spell this either. A porcupine.
A porcupine. Terrific. So that's 2 for you, and we'll come to you later, but right now we got this.
Where are we now, Ron?
Hello and goodbye. You were all just splendid.
Thank you.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Hi,
sailor.
You know...
Well, you're wearing my blouse.
Of course.
Listen, you're a wild, but the most dignified person here is Richard Dawson.
Let's hear it for dignity.
Let's hear it for dignity.
You see, they don't care.
Oh, shut your mouth.
Joanne Flug, tell us where can your fans see you? You know, you got so many fans
all over
around.
town.
Oh, really?
I look through the bathroom window.
He does, like hard.
What's your next motion picture venture, if any?
Oh, well, rude. I'm off to Rome to do a picture.
You are?
Oh, yes, I'm big in Europe. And we're going to go diving for the lost continent of Atlantis off the coast of Spain, where they think it is
You
now.
mean, is that part of the picture?
No, I'm going to do that separately when I'm over
yeah.
there.
Well,
my husband.
That sounds like fun.
Don't forget to take the iron lung with you, or
I'm
whatever
going to
you
take
take
a lot of
down there.
cameras.
Yeah. Listen, how about saying hello to our current champ here, Helen Molnar. Hello, champ.
Hello.
How are you today?
Fine, fine.
Now, you know, last time we met, you were going doing your thing here, and you won the game, and you did very well with the first part of the super match, and now you're going to go the second part of it, in which you will attempt to match one celebrity head-to-head for $5,000.
Can't believe it.
Okay, you better believe it, because it's going to happen right after this. All right, this lady has won one game, and she's got $600 to her credit. And she did the $500 trick on the first part of the super match, the audience part of the super match there. And now she's going for 10 times $500. And
Moving
that's $5,000. So if you're all set for that, you know how that goes?
Yes, I do.
Okay, now the first thing you want to do is turn around and choose one celebrity.
Well, I'll go with gorgeous Joanne Flug.
All right, Joanne, you get ready to write. Helen, you face me. All right, and I'll get the question.
Pack and leave.
Now, Joanne, would you write your response to this, if you please? Sitting blank. Sitting blank. Okay, she's finished her answer. And now we call for your response, Helen. Sitting blank.
Sitting pretty?
Sitting pretty is her answer. Okay, Joanne Flug, for $5,000, may we see your response?
Oh, goodness. I put sitting bull.
Sitting bull. Sitting bull. Both good answers, both sitting pretty and sitting bull. You're still sitting pretty. You've got your $600 and you've got the right to meet another player, and we're going to do that right now. Hello there. All right, you want to take your place around here, and all at the same time, we'll greet Patty Peckett. Let's say hello to Patty here. You know, okay. Patty, want to tell us a little about yourself?
I'm originally from Los Angeles, and I live in Vancouver, British Columbia, where I attend the University of British Columbia, and I'm majoring in physical education.
That's a very beautiful
I hope so for her sake.
What's that, Jack?
I hope so for her sake. Is that Patty Pechet or Peckett?
Patty Peckett is her name.
It's
spelled
P-E-C-H-E-T. We French people.
E-T. Okay. Now, you know that you and Helen will be answering questions and attempting to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances. The one who's done that most frequently at the end of the second round wins, gets $100 and the right to go on to the super match, where you can win over $5,000. All set?
All set.
All right, here we go with round 1. Challenger, would you make a selection?
B.
B it is. Brand new game. Here we go, folks. Norma just had a baby. Now she would like a blank. Norma just had a baby. Now she would like a blank. Okay, the group down here is all set. What about the group up there?
Group reporting in, sir. Okay.
Oh, I did mine. Okay.
I was the first one in there.
You're all set.
I'm all set.
Okay, now let's see what this lady says. Patty, Norma just had a baby. Now she would like a
Husband.
husband. Sounds
that's a modern hero. I tell you, these funny
going
contestants are going to kill us.
All right. Now, Dick, may we see your answer?
I just said she wanted a rest.
She wanted to rest. Take it easy for a while, because it was a difficult experience.
I'll eat this, Gene.
Okay. Norma just had a baby. Now she would like her answer is husband. What's yours, Barbara?
With that sweet baby face, I never thought she'd say that, so I said babysitter.
A babysitter.
Babysitter.
No match there. Let's go to Jack.
Oh, I just thought Norma got to like the process and the whole thing. I thought she was just like another.
Another baby. Yeah. Okay. All right, you didn't score up there, Patty. Let's see if you score down here. Joanne?
Well, I think having a baby is pretty difficult, so I thought she'd like a rest.
All right, that's the second time that answer's
Good
come up.
for you, Joanne.
Thank you,
An intelligent choice.
I thought so myself.
What do you say, Richard?
Well, before she looked for a husband, I thought she would also have a rest.
Okay.
Or be arrested for looking for a husband.
Husband! She's got it upside down. Turn it right side up, and there is a match for you, Patty. Got a husband.
Good for you, Joe.
Now let's
She's
see
a modern girl.
Helen does with this one. Here's the second half of round 1. Here we go. The highlight of the party was when Raquel decided to blank. The highlight of the party was when Raquel decided to blank.
The highlight of the party.
The highlight of the party was when Raquel decided to blank. Okay. Now Shelley's finished, so Helen Molnar, we'll call on you for your response.
Strip.
Strip is what she says. Okay, folks, that's her answer, strip. What is
And
yours?
that's my answer, strip.
Strip it is. There's one match for you. Score is tied. Barbara?
And that's my answer, too, only it's longer. Take off her clothes.
Take her clothes off, matches strips, so that means you've got two. What do you say, Jack?
Well, I saw Raquel perform in Lake Tahoe, you know, and silicone time. She got too close to the footlights. She's now a 47 long. And I went... and that's why strip.
Strip is the answer. Another match for you, and you're up to 3.
We're talking about a different Raquel.
The highlight of the party was when Raquel decided to...
Oh, I went along with the gang, and I said strip.
Strip it is. So you're up to 4. What do you say, Richard Dawson?
Well, actually, the highlight of any party I've been at where Raquel's been is when she left. But I put strip.
Strip. Okay. All right. Now, Shelley.
I wrote it, but I'm ashamed of myself.
Strip. Well, you've matched everyone across.
All 6?
We all are really...
So at the end of round 1, the score is 6-1, and when we continue, you must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game, Patty, and we'll go to round 2 right after this. Score is 6-1 in favor of our current champ, Helen Molnar. And now let's go to round 2, and we remind Patty Peckett, you must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. Patty, would you make a selection, please?
I'll stay with B.
B it is. Now, last time you matched Shelley, so now you'll be trying to match everyone but her.
Oh, no.
Percy's hobby was watching blanks through binoculars. Percy's hobby was watching blanks through binoculars. All right. Got to match everyone up there. All set. Okay, now let's get Patty's response. Percy's hobby was watching...
Girls.
Girls through binoculars. All right. Dick, she's looking for the word girls. What have you got on your...
Well, the guy I know doesn't really care. He just stares at anything. Nudists, I say.
Nudists.
Yeah.
That does not match, so Helen
It's not
Molnar
me.
wins the game. Congratulations, ladies. Girls first. You had girls. Well, it was close. See, it was close. Well, Patty, it's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 73. Patty Peckett, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go again. It is exciting for you, and it's exciting for me, too, as we get around to the Sumer match. Remember, we polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank laugh. Blank laugh, or blank laugh, however you want to do it. And you know how they pay, $500 for the answer they gave most often, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. And you'll get some help from your celebrities, 3 of them specifically, so let's start choosing.
Dick?
Belly laugh.
Belly laugh is what he says. Okay, one more celebrity, Jack Carter.
That was going to be my first choice. After that, I'd always like to hear a loud laugh.
A loud laugh.
Or may I change that to funny laugh?
You want to change that to funny laugh?
Funny laugh.
All right, he can change that to funny laugh. That's perfectly okay. One more, Helen.
Richard?
How about the last laugh?
The last laugh. All right. So your celebrities have given you belly laugh, funny laugh, and last laugh, as we say. Now, you may choose one of those, of course, or one of your own. What would you like to do?
Last laugh?
That's your answer. That's the one that Richard Dawson gave you? We are looking for the last laugh. May we see the $100 response? Belly laugh is up there. That's the one that Dick gave you. Okay. We're still looking for the last laugh. May we see the $250 response? There it is, the last laugh. We've got the $250. Congratulations. That was Richard Dawson's answer there. Now, just for the heck of it, let's see what that $500 response is.
Horse.
Horse.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say it?
I changed my mind after.
You change your mind after. All right, now you got $250 and the right to go on for 10 times that amount by matching one celebrity head to head. Are you ready to do that?
I'm ready.
Okay, turn around and choose one celebrity.
I'll go with Dick.
Dick Gautier? All right, Dick, you get ready to write.
Okay.
Helen, you face me. And this is the question. Dick, would you please write your response to this? Blank file. Blank file. Okay, he's finished. Now you think about it. It's worth $2,500. How would you fill in that blank?
Nail file?
Nail file is her answer? All right, Dick. For $2,500, may we see your answer?
I must be Watergate oriented. I said secret file.
Secret file. Oh, that's too bad. All right, just to tally it up, what you won for the game and the $250 here, Helen, comes to $950. That's pretty good. And you'll meet another challenger right after this. Now let's greet our new player. Here is Levon Ogren. Hi, Levon. You ladies know each other and wish each other well, I'm sure. You want to tell us who you are and where you're from and all that, Levon?
Oh, well, I'm Levon Ogren. I'm married. I have two lovely children, 15 and 16.
You live in this area?
Yes, Torrance area.
Okay, nice to have you with us. And you know the challenger makes the first selections. You know how the rules go? Okay, would you go ahead and make a pick, please?
I pick A.
She picks A. Everyone will play since this is a new game. Phyllis said to Adolf.
Adolf?
You will kiss my neck!
No.
My mustache.
No. I will read the question. You will write the answer.
Sorry.
Phyllis said to Adolf, "You've only one habit I can't stand. It's the way you blank." Did you hear all of that? Phyllis said to Adolf, "You've only one habit I can't stand. It's the way you blank."
Adolf.
Okay. All right. Shelley, you ready? Everybody ready? All right. Now, Levon, may we have your response to this? Phyllis said to Adolf, "You've only one habit I can't stand. It's the way you..."
The way you eat.
The way you eat. Apparently he had bad table manners, according to Levon. Dick, what do you say?
Well, listen, I didn't think that you just arbitrarily chose Adolf. I thought there was some meaning behind that, so I thought it was she didn't like the way he goose-stepped.
He goose-stepped. You had a specific Adolf in mind.
I certainly did, and
see.
so did you.
All right.
These are the mines.
You've only one habit I can't stand. It's the way you what?
Well,
Barbara?
I said bite your nails.
Bite your nails. All right. She's looking for the word eat to fill in that blank.
Well, I was also with Adolf in the last 10 days in the bunker. She didn't like the way he combed his hair. You know, like this. So I put that.
One eye there. Okay, Jack. Now, what have you got here? Her answer is eat. What's yours?
I have two. It's cuss or swear.
Cuss or swear. In any case, that does not match. Eat. So, Richard, we go to you.
That's very rude to criticize with your mouth full.
Eat. Very good, Lamar.
And you will enjoy.
All right. You will eat and enjoy. Shelley, what do you say?
Breathe.
Breathe.
Kill. Achtung.
Okay.
He will return.
Levon, you scored once with that, and now we'll go to the Helen Molnar's end of this round. Are you all ready, everybody?
Yes.
Ready.
Everyone plays, and this is it. Herbie told the cab driver, "Please hurry. I have to get to the blank." Herbie told the cab driver, "Please hurry. I have to get to the blank."
Was Herbie alone?
I don't know. You got to make up your own mind on that. Have you formulated an answer in your mind? Don't say it yet until I call for it. I want to make sure everybody's finished. Are you finished? Yeah, now they're finished. Now I'll call for it, Helen. I have to get to the...
Doctor?
To the doctor. Natives are restless out there, I can see. They don't like your answer. But it may come up here, you never know. Doctor is her answer. What do you say, Dick?
It wasn't mine. Mine was airport.
Airport.
People of good taste.
All right, Barbara, her answer is doctor.
It could also be bank, because they close at 3.
Bank. Okay.
Nobody liked it.
All right.
Take a cab.
What are you doing, Jack?
I am the real Herbie. I was driving that cab, and he went to the airport.
Okay, there he is. Got 2 airports and 1 bank. Her answer is doctor, Joanne.
Every time I'm in a rush and get in a taxi and rushing to the airport.
Airport it is.
Good for you, Joanne.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, Richard Dawson, Herbie told the cab driver, please hurry, I have to get to the...
Last time I took a cab, a plane hit it, so I went to the airport.
Okay, that seems to be the answer. Shelley?
Hospital.
Hospital. Close to doctor, but no match there.
Her hospital. The doctor is at the hospital.
Yeah, but that hurts.
That won't work. Now we go to round 2, and Levon, we ask you to make a selection, if you please.
A.
A it is. Last time you matched Richard Dawson, so you'll be trying to match everyone but him in this round. Steve said to Geraldine, "We really need a blanker bed." Steve said to Geraldine, "We really need a blanker bed." All right, the celebrities are ready, and now we'll call for Levon's response. What would you say? Steve said to Geraldine, "We really need a blanker bed."
A larger bed.
A larger bed. Okay, Dick, what do you say?
I said a water bed.
A water bed.
We all need a water bed.
Barbara, what do you say?
I said bigger bed.
Bigger and larger.
Bigger.
Is that a match? Yes, that is a match. Jack, what do you say?
Well, being a bad back sufferer, I went for a harder bed.
A harder bed. No match there. Joanne, looking for a larger bed.
Yes, I am. I like a bigger bed.
Bigger. There's another match there. We skip Richard and go over to Shelley Winters.
Harder bed.
Harder.
We'll
So you picked up 2 matches, and our champ has got her work cut out for her. We'll see what happens right after this. Now, next time we meet, ladies, we're going to finish this second and final round, and it'll be up to you. You're going to have to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Look forward to seeing you, ladies, next time. And now that just about does it for today's session of Match Game 73. I want to thank you, beautiful people. I hope to see all of you back here at some time in the not-too-distant future. Will you all promise to come back? I'll come to my dressing room. We'll talk about it.
Too soon.
And next time we meet, we'll have this galaxy of stars.
Bert Convy, Loretta Swit, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Kay Ballard.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Go Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Go products of Antioch, Illinois. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner. The toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0241, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Don Adams, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mitzi McCall, Richard Dawson, and Elaine Joyce as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
spontaneous bunch you got here, John. Terrific audience. You're all in show business. Thank you for joining us here at Match Game 74. You're going to have a good time because we got all these ding-a-lings who are going to entertain the heck out of you. And now, us old kids on the block will welcome the two new kids on the block with a brisk round of applause. Shall we welcome Don Adams and Mitzi McCall? Thank you. He went too. How are you, old Don?
All right, Gene. How are you?
I am very well. It's nice to have you here on this stage.
You do me better than I do.
That's right. Well, I guess they're all ready, so let's say hello to our player over here and current champ, Beth Hornan. Hi, Beth. Beth has won one game. She's got $200 to her credit, and she's ready to have a go at the big money. Are you?
Yes, I'm ready.
The big money being the big money super match of over $5,000. And I think we better go to a commercial before the whole stage goes up in flames. Okay, here we are with Beth Horning. She's going to have a go at over $5,000. You ready, Beth?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, let's begin it then. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Hip blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match that one. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to suggest answers. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard, what do you say?
Hip, hip, hooray!
Hip, hip, hooray! There's one answer for you.
Elaine.
Hip hugger.
Hip hugger.
That's Richard.
That's Richard.
That's Richard. And you too, Gene.
That's right.
Billy Barty.
Oh, that's a short jump.
All right, that's 2 now.
And Brett.
And Brett.
How about hippity hop?
Hippity hop.
No?
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right, never mind.
No, that's
Nobody's
it.
sorry.
Hippity hop. Hippity hop is one answer. Hip hugger is another. And hip hip hooray is another. You may choose one of those or suggest one yourself. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go with hip hugger.
You're right. That's Elaine's answer, right? Okay, hip hugger is the one we were looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Hip bone. You know, the hip bone connected to the knee bone, and the knee bone connected to the head bone, and the head bone connected to the... Well, anyway.
It's not a
What are we
singing
looking for
audition,
here? We're looking for
Gene.
hip hugger. Here is the $250 response. Hip hip hooray! Who said that? Richard said that. All right. Last chance for hip hugger. Here is the $500 response. Hip hugger! You've got it. Congratulations. So, that puts you up to $700. That means now you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'm going to pick Richard.
You pick Richard?
I don't blame you.
Very smart.
All right, you face me if you would, please, Beth. And Richard will write his answer to this. Arm blank. A-R-M blank. Arm blank. Arm blank. Okay. All right. Now, Beth, what answer comes to your mind in order to match Richard in filling in that blank?
Armpit.
Beth, you think a cultivated English country gentleman would say armpit in front of millions of people on the telly?
I hope so.
Well, for $5,000, Richard, would you show us your armpit? Show us your card, please.
Darling, I'm sorry. I couldn't write that for $6,000. I said arm wrestle.
Arm wrestle.
All right, you write armpit if you want it.
What was your answer? Armband.
Yeah, I wrote that first and threw it away.
You did that. Why did you throw that away?
Yeah, I just had a feeling she wouldn't say armband.
She didn't say it, did she?
She said armpit.
That's what she said. I heard her say it right here on this stage. She said armpit. Well, anyway, listen, Beth, you got the $700. Nobody can take that away from you, and you're still the champ. You're going to play another game, so let's meet another player right now. Here comes Timothy O'Keefe. Timothy, you're a splendid-looking fellow. Tell us more about you.
Well, thank you. Well, I just got my hair cut.
You did?
Well, really, no, I've been in California for a long time with my family. I'm originally from the East Coast.
Oh, you are?
In fact, yes. I'm working out here right now, and I have about 30 kids, although I'm not married.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Would you like to explain that?
I'm teaching elementary school.
I see. And your kids are rooting for you? Good luck to you, Timothy.
I hope so.
And good luck to Beth. Here we go. I'll push this button and reveal the questions here in round one, Timothy, and ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what he wants. Everybody plays. Brand new game. Mo the Eskimo said, "No more streaking for me. The last time I streaked, it took 4 days for my blank to thaw out." Yes. The questions are getting more literary every day, aren't they? Mo the Eskimo said, did you hear that, Timothy? No more streaking for me. The last time I streaked, it took 4 days for my blank to thaw out. How old are your kids? Your third, did you say third?
Fourth and fifth graders.
Fourth and fifth graders. Mm-hmm. They're going to be thrilled with this question there. All right, the top row is ready. And the bottom row is just about ready. Just slip the card right in there after you finish, and do not tarry. That's it.
Can I change my mind? Not now.
No, it's in there. Leave it in there. What the heck? We're all set over there. Timothy, Mo the Eskimo said, no more streaking for me. The last time I streaked, it took 4 days for my blank to thaw out. What do you put in the blank?
His butt.
That's what they say in the fourth grade, huh? Those fourth graders have taught him a lot, haven't they? Don, you heard his answer. What's yours?
Butt.
An
armpit?
Yes.
This is only the beginning of the show. That's really what's going to happen tomorrow.
5 more to go, Don.
Yes. Fingers.
His fingers. Okay.
Yourself.
Now, wait a minute. He's a veteran. How can you do that to him? Brett?
Do you know that Timothy could play Charles Nelson Riley in the movies as a young man? Isn't that be wonderful?
As a matter of fact, he could, couldn't he?
Isn't that marvelous? And I love his Haroldine tie.
Yes.
I could do a
Would
whole
you like to show us the answer?
I'm doing a review.
Yes.
I said his wife.
His
wife was with him. You didn't say that he was an unmarried person.
Okay, Charles.
You know, Johnny Olsen could play you in the movies. I said body, I'm sorry.
4 days for his whole body to thaw out. All right, now here's the first response from this young lady.
A real dummy response. Here she is. I'm from Pittsburgh, and it gets cold there. Yay, Pittsburgh! And your nose gets, and it's like icicle, and for the nose is what I said. Sorry.
4 days for his nose to thaw out. All right, what does the veteran say?
I'm from Guam. And we're told to tell the truth and nothing but.
So there's one but.
Well, a delicate way of putting this whole thing for a girl to say that. I mean, I could just come out and say, but.
What girl? You can't say that.
So this lady on the end, quiet please, said, buns.
So that's what they call it, right? So that's 2 butts for you, Timothy.
2's better than none.
That's right. And Beth, your question will come up in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Here we go. Are you ready? All right, this is your first round question. He scored 2 matches in his end of the round. Let's see how Beth does with hers. Sydney said to the psychiatrist, if you think I'm crazy, you should see my wife. Yesterday, she tried to blank my rubber duck. Sydney is speaking. Did you hear that, Beth? Sidney said to the psychiatrist, if you think I'm crazy, you should see my wife. Yesterday, she tried to blank my rubber duck. Don, you're very quick.
I wish Charles
quick
were
mind.
quick.
I put armpit to everything.
Charles?
Charles has been in New York for 2 weeks.
Yes, I know. He went to do What's My Line there. How was it? Everything
It
okay?
wasn't what's my line. It was what was around it for 2 weeks. That only took a few minutes.
Oh, I see.
I'm wild and young.
All right, Beth. Sidney said to the psychiatrist, if you think I'm crazy, you should see my wife. Yesterday, she tried to blank my rubber duck.
Cook.
Cook. Cook a rubber duck.
Beautiful.
I see. That hadn't occurred to me, but that's not a bad answer, Don. What occurred to you?
Squeeze.
Squeeze my rubber duck.
Squeeze my rubber duck.
She liked that rubber duck, huh? Okay, Don. Brett, what do you say?
I have squeezed many a rubber duck, and I don't consider myself crazy.
Really?
We do. I don't want any comments. I said she tried to kill my rubber duck.
Tried to kill my rubber duck.
But I think Cook is a better answer.
Cook is a very good answer. Charles?
Joining a trio of crummy answers, I
Float my rubber duck. Yeah. Upper tier really blew it that time, folks. You were rotten. What do you say?
Here we go, lower tier. Number one rotten answer. Try to sink my rubber duck.
Sink my rubber
Thank you, sweetheart.
That's not a bad answer. Some of the people out there like it, but there are weirdos everywhere.
My Richard Dawson will have a
Richard will have a brilliant answer.
Yes.
Trying to make up for the old arm wrestle gag, I carefully wrote cook.
Okay. Now, Miss Elaine, honey, what do you say?
I want to take odds here.
You want to take odds?
Yeah. I just want to see what everybody thinks.
Well, let's see. Let me see now.
Do you
Elaine?
think I would get it? Do you
Try
think
to
I would
date
get it?
your rubber duck.
Sure, you're sitting next to me. I think you'd get it.
You'd say cook. Yes.
No, I happen to know that ducks are very tender, especially rubber ducks. So she tried to...
Cook. Okay. You know what I mean? So that ties the score. 2-2 is the score. I push the button and ask Timothy, the challenger, to make a selection.
I'll take B this time.
B is what he wants. All right. Richard and Elaine do not participate. Everyone else does. The pirate said, I have had so much to drink, I'm seeing double. It looks to me like Long John Silver has 2 blanks. That's what the pirate said. I've had so much to drink, I'm seeing double. It looks to me like Long John Silver has 2 blanks.
Oh, pardon me.
Okay, we're all set now?
I'm all set.
Okay, now we'll call on Timothy for an answer. Pirate said, I've had so much to drink, I'm seeing double. It looks to me like Long John Silver has 2 blanks.
2 wooden legs.
2 wooden legs. 2 wooden legs is a good answer, Don.
I think it's a dumb answer, because that's what I have. 2 wooden
All right. What
legs.
do you say?
I say, hi, honey. How
Hello,
are you?
sweetie. Hi. Nice to see you.
You're going to be cross with me, are you?
Yes, I'm going to be
I want my
crossing.
daughter home before 9, sir.
I said 2 good legs.
2 good legs.
Yes.
That doesn't match.
No.
Timothy's going to be
You should have
crossing.
said legs.
That's half a match.
The 4th graders are going to come up and mug you in the parking lot. What do you
I
say?
just said legs.
Legs, no match. Says wooden legs.
Really?
No, can't do it. He said wooden legs, and that does not match. What do you say?
Hooray for the new kids. Wooden legs.
Okay. So you picked up 2 more. That means now the score at this moment is 4-2, and we'll complete this round. But first, we've got this for you. Here it is. Here we go. Second half of the game. Our final question, our final round. You've got to score 2 matches to stay in the game. However, Beth, if you score 3, you will win another game. Now, Richard and Elaine do not participate. Everyone else does.
Goody.
When the midget went on a date with Big Gladys, he wore a pair of stilts so they could blink. Brett's first one finished. Very well done, Charles.
Thank you very much, Doctor.
I hate your answer,
Here we go.
Charles.
Now, Beth, when the midget went on a date with Big Gladys, he wore a pair of stilts so they could
Kiss.
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 She says kiss. 2 kisses for a tie. 3 kisses will win the game. Don, are you offering a kiss?
No, I put dance.
Oh, dance together.
The old dance on the stilt tricks.
That's what it is, Don. Okay, what do you say, Brett?
I put dance too.
You put dance too. Okay, you've got to match Charles and Mitzi to stay in the game. Charles, it's a tense moment, Charles.
You mean I just turn the card around and they applaud?
Yes, that's it. All right. Now you've got to match Mitzi to stay in the game. It's all up to you, Mitzi.
Well, I consider this kissing.
Do you consider it kissing? Necking and kissing? Congratulations, Tim. Just a word of explanation for those of you who might stand by for a second here before we say goodbye to Beth. You realize necking involves things other than kissing. Would you like me to show you? Yeah. Yes, it did. Yeah. You know, necking, you could be touching or nibbling an ear or doing other things like that. So that's why the judges did not match that. Don't boo me. I'm just a host. I'm not the judge. Boo that tall, skinny guy with the red suit coat over there. That's enough. Beth, what would you like to do? Would you like to take your $700 and go? Okay, Beth, it was a splendid idea to have you on the show. Ready? I'm ready. Okay. All right, Tim is going to have a go at the big money now. Here's the big super match game board, and you know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Buster blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100. Which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Charles first, please.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Well, since we both play the same parts, we'll play Buster Brown.
Buster Brown.
With Buster Brown type.
All right, there's one.
Brett.
How about Buster Crab?
How about Buster Crab? Okay.
And Richard.
And Richard.
Oh, I think that's the only 2 Busters there are.
I have one.
Well, you can date him. I have to pass. I don't know another Buster.
You can't think of another? No. All right, so we've got 2 for you here. We got Buster Crab and Buster Brown. Now, you may choose one of those or think up one of your own as the answer which you think is most valuable. What do you want to do?
Old movie buff. Buster Crab.
Buster Crab. Okay. Buster Crab is the one that he's looking for. The answer Brett suggested. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Buster Crab it is, right off the bat. There it is. What do you think is the next one?
Yes, Buster Keaton.
Oh, Buster Keaton.
That's what I said.
All right, it's Brown or Keaton. Let's find out. Here is the $250 response.
Yeah.
Keaton. So far, the audience was right on Buster Keaton, and now
Chuck.
Buster Brown. Show him. Show him. Buster Brown. The audience was right all along, weren't they?
Yeah, it's always easier when you're out there, though.
Okay, now you've won the $100. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'm going to take Charles.
You're going to take Charles.
Oh, God. All right.
All right, Charles, get ready to write. And Tim, you face me. Here we go with a $1,000 question, Charles. Right. Blank room. R-O-O-M. Blank room. Or blank room. Okay, Charles is finished. Now, Tim, what answer do you come up with in order to match his? Blank room.
Bedroom?
Bedroom. Okay, Charles, for $1,000, may we see your answer?
I'm sorry, I said bathroom.
Bathroom. It's adjacent to the bedroom, but that doesn't get you the money. However, you're going to play another game, Tim. Before we do that, however, we've got to do a little business with America. This is it. Listen, I had a good time, and I hope you did too. Did you have a good time?
Oh, you're so cute. How could you not have a good time? You're you're so gracious.
You're all going to come back tomorrow, and we'll have another good time, right?
Okay. Sure.
A lot of laughs. Terrific. All right, this is Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll be able to join us tomorrow for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Brooks and Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Ronnie Graham, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Ages and Up, Susan Richardson, Artie Johnson, and Connie Flag as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friend. Here we go. Shall we?
Yes. Hi, Gene. That's a clean remark.
Let's start that. Would you please welcome Linda Rock and Michael Vita? Applause. Okay. Let's just quickly review where you're from. Michael, I've forgotten what town you're from. Oh, you grew up in Detroit. You left there when you were 8 years old, and you live here now, right?
That's right. And I'm a pilot for commercial airlines in Southern California.
What, you fly jets?
No, I don't. I fly multi-engine airplanes.
Multi-engine prop planes?
Yes.
Oh, a rinky-dink airlines, huh?
No.
No. You go far distances?
Not really.
Yeah. They don't go too far, do they?
About 30 miles.
30 miles?
At a time.
Okay. Now you have to guess the name of his airline. It's a new show. We just started there.
A wing and a prayer.
Now, Linda, refresh our memories about you.
I'm a housewife with 3 daughters.
Right.
And my husband's a building contractor.
I knew I heard that somewhere before. Okay, we're in the middle of round 1 here, and it's Linda's question, right? You want A or B?
I think I'll take B.
Okay. Paul said, when I was born, my parents left me in a locker room. Oh, for years, I thought I was a blank. When I was born, my parents left me in a locker room. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Well, now, wait a minute. That's not fair for those of us we've never been in a locker room.
Come on, you've been in one locker room.
Good, yeah.
Wait.
Testing one.
Paul said, when I was born, my parents left me in a locker room. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Pair of sweat socks. I don't know.
Okay, that's your answer.
Why are they so cruel to the contestants? They just remove them.
Yeah.
What is that?
They're trying to make her feel at home.
Coliseum.
That's right, exactly. If we are the lions and they are the Romans out there.
We are the Christians and they are the Romans.
Whatever it is. Well, I don't know about that either. What do you say?
What do I say? Yes. Sweatsuit.
A sweatsuit. All right, that's something you'd find in a locker room. Anything you find in a locker room. What do you find in a locker room?
Now let's let the judges be the judge of whether or not this is a match. I said a pair of dirty socks.
Oh, naturally that's a match. Very good. Very good. Okay, Chuck, what do you say?
I said for years, Gene, he thought he was a jock.
A jock, yeah.
Then you know what happened?
What happened? What happened? He thought he was a jock for years.
Yeah,
then
then when he
something
grew up,
What?
he was a sissy. They Still talking about it down at the locker.
Yeah, what? Susan, my dear.
Sorry, Mom.
Sorry, Mom.
Does your mom have one of them?
Yeah, does your mom wear a jockstrap? What's wrong?
Yeah.
Mom, take it off. Take it off. Take it all off. All of it. Okay, let's put that right there in that slot. All right, Artie, here it is.
Not a match. Not a match.
Sneaker.
I thought it was a sneaker.
I was born in a locker room. For years, I thought I was a...
Susan. We don't say jockstrap. We say athletic supporter.
That's what we say. Okay, it's 1-1 here. The score is tied. Michael went first last time, so Linda will ask you to first this time.
B, please.
B. Round 2.
Who's winning?
Jim said to the sales girl, they said, I'd like to buy a bra for my wife. I want a size 7.5. And sales girl said, how'd you get that measurement? He said, well, I measured her with my blank. All right, Linda. Jim said to the sales girl, I'd like to buy a bra for my wife, size 7.5. And the sales girl said, how'd you get that measurement? And Jim said, I measured her with my blank.
Hands.
Hands.
Oh! You know,
He wore
like you do a horse, 7.5 hands.
Wait a minute.
Measurement, 7.5
Wait a minute.
hands.
7.5 hands?
7.5 hands.
Well, you go around.
That'd make her a
You need a wheelbarrow
72
for
C
that
cup.
7.5 hands.
No, what she means is glove sizes come in 7.5.
Yes, surely.
But 7.5.
Of course. I meant go all the way around the body.
Oh, you mean
Yeah.
start here and
Right.
one day a hugging and a chalking and a begging her to be my bride. When I met another fella with some chalk in his hand, coming around the other side, over the mountain, coming around the other side. Remember that? Hugging and chalking, the Hoagie Carmichael? You don't remember it, thank you very much. Okay, Ronnie.
Yes. What? My slide rule.
Slide rule. 7.5? Charles held up a sign that says, don't call us, we'll call you.
I'm right.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Look,
I went to all that
sad.
trouble.
Yeah.
I said shoe, Gene, a good masculine answer.
All right, that happens to be the definitive answer there. Okay, size 7.5. Sales girl said, how'd you get that measurement? Jim said, I measured it with my hat. Certainly hat, 7.5.
That's what I had.
Men's hat sizes, you know, 7, 7.25, 7 1/8. That's it. What do you say?
That's the same thing, Fileman.
That's it. Okay, hat. What do you got, Miss Fanny Honey?
Well, if you really want to know.
I really want to know.
I said coffee cup.
Coffee cup. Now, tell me what a 7.5 coffee cup is.
In Brett's case, demi-tasse cup. What? I don't know. I didn't understand the question, actually.
You didn't. I see. Well, that's very kind and honest of you to say so. Well, the score is still tied. You could untie it right after we do a little business with America, so stand by. Watch this. We are ready to carry on. Now, Michael, you're in the catbird seat because all you need to do is match one to win the game. Here it is. Alfredo the bullfighter said, hey, in the bull ring, the bulls are always nice to me. And that is because I dress up as a blank.
Alfredo was not a Mexican name. You either get the name with the accent or, you know.
What do you want? Give us a name.
Well,
wait, I'll change it right now.
no, you don't have to change it.
I'll change it right now.
I don't think Alfredo is a Mexican name.
All right.
Is it?
How about Ricardo?
Ricardo is
Good,
dead.
in honor of Montalban.
Ricardo.
Right. Ricardo.
Good. And you'll make the necessary changes in
Right, in triplicate.
Vimeo.
Yes, I'll send it to duplicating immediately. Ready, everybody?
Help it.
Susan, are you ready? Susan is not ready.
Yeah.
Okay, put it in
Charles
the
is
slide.
ready.
Here we go.
Mine.
Michael. Ricardo, the bullfighter, said, in the bull ring, the bulls are always nice to me, and that is because I dress up as a...
Cow?
Cow is good, certainly. Very good. One cow wins the game for him.
One cow wins the game
One
for
cow
him.
wins the game.
One cow wins the game for him. I say, Senorita Cow.
Cow wins the game. What the rest of you? Hold him up. Cow. There you go. Thank you. Well, Linda, you've got $250. That's bad, is it?
No, that's great.
Thank you very much for being with us here on Match Game. Linda Rock, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Ready? All right. I see you have biplanes on your tie there. Oh, World War I tie. Now, good luck to Michael Vita. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Waxed blank, $500 for you, Michael, if you match the answer they gave most often. If you match the second most popular answer, $250. And then if you come up with a match with the third most popular answer they wrote down, you get $100. Now, remember, just call on the ones who have a glimmer of intelligence in their eyes. Don't call on the dummies.
Ronnie? Thank you. Thank you very much. Artie?
Wait a minute, one at a time.
Yeah,
Wait.
he has to give you an answer.
Ronnie sits there, yeah, good.
Then I can make a fool of myself.
Give us an answer. When he calls on you, give us an answer, Ronnie. That's what you have to do.
Waxed and waned.
Waxed and waned.
See what he meant about the dummies, Michael?
Cancel his renewal.
Sorry.
All right, waxed and waned is one.
Artie?
Waxed floors.
Oh, I got a better one.
Benny.
Museum. Waxed paper.
Now, I ask you to think it over carefully. There may be some other answers that you might like better, in addition to those three, waxed and waned, waxed floors, and waxed paper.
I'll go with waxed paper.
Waxed paper. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Waxed floors there.
$100. That wasn't bad.
Waxed and waned.
All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Waxed beans.
Oh, I love wax beans. Oh, do I love wax beans.
Last chance for waxed paper. Here we go. Bing! You got it, Michael. It looks like Michael's been watching this show. He didn't wait for me to do my spiel. He just walked right up to the wheel, and he knows what he has to do. Okay, let's find out if you're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000 here. Spin the wheel, and good luck to you. Let's all root for a double.
The new kid.
Ronnie Graham, who gave you waxed and waned. I'm sure you're going to be thrilled to be playing with him. But what the hell, you can't win them all.
That's not fair.
Good luck anyway.
I want to say a few words for waned. I think it's a word that's being not left in the vocabulary. I think it should be. That's why I said it.
Now, good luck. Now, you will give us...
I'm waning now, but watch me wax.
Right.
Okay.
You will write your answer. He's going to give us a verbal response. You get ready to write.
Okay.
Right now. Okay, write.
It's for the big money, Ronnie.
Write my answer.
Yeah. Well, first, I have to ask the question, don't I?
Yes, that's a good
right.
idea.
Well, that's
I
good.
You were trying to trick me, weren't you? I almost wrote, you know that.
All right, here it is. Classic blank. Classic blank. Classic blank.
You have to put it in the slot, sweetheart.
Put it in the slot?
Yes, your slot.
Oh, they didn't tell you.
There
it
we
is.
go.
Okay, Ronnie's finished. Now, Michael, if you give us the answer that he's got on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Classic cars.
Classic cars. All right. Let's find out what he has on the card. Ronnie, classic cars will get... Congratulations. You got $5,500. Michael Vita. Thank you very much. Follow that tall, skinny guy over there. And we'll bring in Vern Duncan and Jackie Turner. Here we go. Welcome. Delighted to see both of you. 2 games for each of you. Talk to me.
Hi, Gene.
Hi, Jackie.
Hi, Gene.
Oh, hi, Jackie.
How are you, Gene?
Oh, I'm wonderful. Jackie,
to
how
me,
are you?
Gene.
Talk to me, honey.
Oh,
What do you want to say? I've been very well, but I'm feeling better every second.
I wish I was feeling so good.
Oh, hi, Vern. Oh, yes, all right. We're just going to sit here and talk to each other for a little while. You do anything you want to do. Okay, now where are you from?
I'm from Bullhead City, Arizona.
There's no Bullhead City, Arizona.
That's a tough job.
Bullhead City, Arizona?
Sure.
Never heard of that.
Yes.
Where is that?
It's on the Colorado River.
Uh-huh. What do you do there?
I manage a restaurant, and I just became part owner of this Italian restaurant.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
That's very nice.
Thank you.
Well, good luck to you there and here.
Buona
Now,
fortuna.
let's find out about Vern Duncan.
How are you, Gene?
Okay, how you? All right. We've been through that.
Oh, we have?
Gene's okay.
Okay, thank you. Well, I'm married. Same woman for better than half a century.
No kidding. Congratulations. That's marvelous.
And I have 3 children, 2 sons and a daughter.
Yep.
9 grandchildren. I'm retired. I spent about a half a century in aviation.
As
a little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything.
That's right, from A to Z.
Well,
in fact,
wonderful field.
If you know who Billy Mitchell was,
yep,
I once stood dress parade for him.
You did indeed.
Yes, sir.
He was a great pioneer in American aviation.
He was
and I
rather
guess it was an honor to get to
dedicated
know
man
him.
to it.
Yes. All right. Good luck to both of you. We'll start the game at another date, next February. Right now, we've got this. You're lovely, both of you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You be sure to watch your show now, because little hair in your head could change your whole life.
Oh, it's done all right so far.
Really? Oh, yeah, with 9 grandchildren, I say you're doing okay. Now, Jackie, you can have A or B.
I'll choose B, please.
B for Jackie Turner. The day before Harry's wedding, Harry's girlfriend left him for another guy.
Oh, goodness.
So Harry went to their wedding. But instead of throwing rice, Harry threw blank.
Brett was a pioneer in airlines and all.
Really? Brett was a pioneer in airlines? Tell us
He
about it,
dated
Charles.
both Orville and Wilbur Wright.
You. Ready, Jack? The day before Harry's wedding, Harry's girlfriend left him for another guy, so Harry went to their wedding. But instead of throwing rice, Harry threw...
Their wedding gifts.
Harry threw their wedding gift.
He's getting outraged at the audience.
I'm outraged.
At the roll.
Yeah.
They turn in 1 second.
Well, see, they're just...
awful.
They're venting their unresolved hostilities.
Toward their own mother.
Yeah.
Resolve them, then come in.
Show us your answer.
All right. A fit.
Instead of throwing rice, Harry threw a fit. That's good.
Thank you.
That's very good. Yeah.
It's not the definitive answer. It's clever. It's witty. It's very Ronnie Graham. It's very 50s. You must admit that. What I said was A, throw rocks.
Right.
I think that is a different.
That would get to the point.
I chose grenades, Gene.
Grenades, eh? Susan, feeling hostile today?
Spaghetti.
Cook spaghetti. Oh, that was a mess, wasn't it?
The same way.
Right. Artie?
I've gone to a lot of weddings with Charles.
Hand grenade.
Twice we met. We met yesterday, too.
That's right.
I said hand grenade.
And 3 hand grenades there, Jack. You talk about the audience being hostile. What about them throwing a hand grenade? Holy mackerel. Ready, Vern? Robert said, did you hear that some people in Washington, D.C. are filming a remake of The Invisible Man? Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
In the starring role, they've got blank.
In Washington?
That's the operative phrase. In Washington, D.C., doing a remake of The Invisible Man, and in the starring role, they've got blank. Think about it. Think about it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The starring role they've got.
You finished in a big hurry.
Well, this has
Imagine
both political and show business overtones, doesn't it?
Oh, that's a
He
good
has a lot
one.
of things going for him.
Yes, excellent. Good. Invisible Man.
Invisible Man.
Washington, D.C. Invisible Man.
Right.
Washington, D.C.
Okay.
Who would star in that role?
Uh-huh.
Should we write her a letter?
She's not politically oriented.
Vern, Robert said, did you hear that some people in Washington, D.C. are filming a remake of The Invisible Man? And in the starring role, they've got...
Vice President.
The Vice President.
Vice President.
The Vice President.
Perfect answer. That's a good answer. Very good answer.
Now, traditional political jokes in this country, the Vice President, everybody forgets who he is half the time, and he, in effect, becomes the Invisible Man, so that is really an excellent answer.
It's the best answer.
What have you got?
I haven't got it.
You haven't got it?
Gerald Ford.
Gerald Ford. He's been fairly visible lately. What do you say?
Well, I figure anytime there's a political question, if you just write Nixon, you can't go wrong.
Right.
Well, I didn't know what to write, so I wrote this because I thought Henry might have been a friend of his, Teddy Roosevelt.
Teddy
Roosevelt.
Teddy Roosevelt.
Speed up, speed up,
Oh,
speed up.
No, I'm not going to speed up. This is as fast as I can go. Hello, Susan.
I thought it meant someone you could see right through, and I thought that would be Nixon.
And everybody could see through him at the end, but not in the beginning. What do you got?
This man disappeared several years ago.
Spearwig, the Invisible Man.
Would he had always been invisible?
I thought that was quite
That's not
good.
a match.
He was vice president.
No.
I take my job seriously.
Yes.
I thought a while. Who's the vice president?
Walter Mondale.
Right.
Okay. All right. Stand by for round two. Right now, this for you. Oh, it's time to say goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you, G-Baby. So long.
And for sunburn, insect bites, scrapes, and scratches, use Mediquik, the quick medicine that soothes pain and helps prevent infection. And Be Fresh makes every flush of deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup in 3 original scents, plus new Powder Fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. And a paper-made family of products including freezer wrap to protect the foods you freeze, baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Chucky Green, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny O, and thank you, friends. Well, everybody's all riled up there. You ready? We're not going to start until you're ready. You guys ready over here? 1 and 2? 3's ready. Yeah, well, she's ready.
What are those, caramels?
No, those are busted buttons is what they're glued on there. I'm all glued together. Are you all right? Is everyone all right?
No, but I'm all glued together.
No.
Sweetheart, no.
I feel very undressed. Here.
Is that the real you?
Yes, but I mean, if I'm supposed to wear a jacket, I feel very bad because I didn't bring a jacket this year.
He was supposed to wear a jacket, wasn't he? Yeah. How come you didn't wear a jacket, Shecky?
I didn't have a jacket. That's
Yes.
why.
You don't have a jacket?
No.
Oh.
We'll take up a collection.
Will someone give Shecky a jacket?
Maybe if he had a nice evening dress.
Yes. An evening dress would fine.
I won't be able to write now.
That's funny. That's funny. I borrowed it from John Wayne.
You didn't have to tell me a thing like that, kid.
All right, now you sit down there. And we're all going to say hello to our two players here, Pat Schrott and Sandy Jasek. How are you, ladies? This is our current champion. She's won a pretty good bundle of money, $5,800, right?
Yes.
And she's being challenged by Sandy. And she's had her second round question. She has 4. You have 4. And when you get your question, all you need is 1 to win your third game. Yes, right. And we'll see if that happens right after we see about this little message. Okay, here we go. I'll push this button. I have this question for Pat Schrott. Remember, all you need is 1 to win. Listen carefully. Who does not...
I don't play.
Let's see. This is just for Betty and Elaine. Frick and Frack are the only two participating. All right, ladies.
Frick and Frack.
At the restaurant, Gertrude said to the waiter, "Is this chicken fresh?" And the waiter said, "Lady, if it were any fresher, it would blank." Is this... At the restaurant, Gertrude said to the waiter, "Is this chicken fresh?" And the waiter said, "Lady, if it were any fresher, it would blank." If it were any fresher, it would blank. You finished.
Oh, no, that's wrong.
That's all right.
Because I know why.
Good answer. I don't want to hear that.
I have a question. Is this a chicken joke?
No, this is not a chicken joke.
It isn't.
Who was that?
I didn't think so.
All right, here we go. This is for Pat Schrott. At the restaurant, Gertrude said to the waiter, "Is this chicken fresh?" And the waiter said, "Lady, if it were any fresher, it would blank."
Cluck.
It would cluck. One cluck wins the game. Do you cluck, lady?
Not necessarily. Lay an egg, I said.
You said lay an egg. Uh-oh.
Would
Is
cluck
that your second choice, Pat? All
It
right,
was clucking while it laid the egg.
It could have been. One never knows, because sometimes it's painful. What do you say?
Sometimes Show you your can answer, lay Betty. an egg with a cluck.
That's
no,
right.
listen. This may call for a meeting.
A
We
meeting?
may have to have
Let's
a meeting.
have a meeting.
Because cluck and quack, 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 quack.
Let's cackle.
Cackle.
That wins the game. Congratulations. There's another $100 for you. Stand by for a moment. Have to say goodbye to you.
Tell Shecky I expect the money.
You what?
Tell Shecky I expect the money.
Shecky, she expects the money in the mail there.
You wait till after this show and I'll get you the money. I feel terrible.
Listen, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 75. It was a pleasure meeting you, Sandy. Goodbye. All right. There goes Sandy. You know, it isn't often you meet a lady with a 21-inch waist, and that's what she has. She's a very attractive lady, and so are you, and you're richer by $100. You're now up to $5,900, and you're going to have a go at over $5,000 here. You ready?
I'm ready.
We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Ship blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. You match the next one, you get $250. If you match a third, you get $100. Whom do you call on?
Betty White.
Betty White.
Oh, dear. Ship ahoy!
Ship ahoy! There's one.
Richard.
Richard, have you got one?
Shipwreck.
Shipwreck.
Elaine. Ship shape.
Ship shape.
That's one,
Well, you got 3 good ones there, but you may think of a better one. What do you want to do here?
I like shipwreck.
You like shipwreck? All right. That's the one that Richard gave you? find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Hold everything, because there's a little funny noise here. Where is that noise coming from?
From your mic.
From my microphone. Well, now let me just fix it.
Isn't it embarrassing when your tummy growls like that?
Is it all right? Hello, testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right. I will hold it very delicately.
Hold the mic carefully, too.
Yeah. Except when I hold it like this, I talk funny. I'm only kidding. This is my deep voice. Now, what are we looking for
Charles
here?
Nelson Riley, honey.
Shipwreck. Shipwreck. Is it under the $100 response? I ask you. No, it is not. That's your answer. Ship shape. The one Elaine gave you. All right. Shipwreck. Here it is. Is it under the $250 response? Yes, it is indeed. Congratulations.
Ship ahoy.
Ship ahoy. Okay. What do you think? Ship ahoy.
Ship ahoy.
Ship ahoy. Shipmate.
Shipmate.
Oh, shipmate.
Ship
Oh. No. All right. Here's a $500 response, just for the heck of it. Ship ahoy. Ahoy, ahoy. That's what Betty gave you.
In the audience.
What's that?
A lot of sailors in the audience.
Are there a lot of sailors in the audience? What's that? Oh, the day they gave. Oh, I see. Okay, so you've got the $250. Now you're going to play for $2,500. Remember, to collect that, you've got to match one of them head to head, and this will have to be an exact match. Which one do you choose?
I'm going to take Betty again.
I've taken Betty there. I'm sorry. She's taken. No, Betty, you
No,
get
darling,
ready to
you've
write.
had her, not taken her.
Okay.
Blabbermouth, that'll be all over town.
Don't know what to say. Very nervous.
All right, here we go. Betty, you get set to write. Here's the $2,500 question. Blank boots. B-O-O-T-S. Blank boots, or blank boots. All right, now she's finished, and we want you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What's your judgment here, Pat? Blank boots.
I thought of so many, but I'm going to say Puss in Boots.
You say Puss in Boots. Are there other good ones?
Rain boots.
Yeah, there are a lot of good ones here, but you
But
say...
she's an animal lover.
She's an animal lover, so you think she said Puss in Boots. All right, for $2,500, may we see your answer, please?
Oh, honey, I wish I had. I am an animal lover, but I said cowboy boots.
Cowboy
I'm
boots.
so sorry. Can we go back to ahoy? I'm sorry.
Okay, so, Pat, you've got the $6,150, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so. But right now, got a little business for you. Here it is, friends. Yes, good. Okay. Now, Pat, if you're set and ready to play another game, we'll present another player. Let's all welcome Terry Cluck. Hi, Terry. How are you? Fine. Good. Terry, where were you when we needed you?
Clucking back there.
You were clucking back there? Where does Terry Cluck live and all that?
I live in San Diego, California.
Yeah.
With my husband Bob, who's in the audience, and we have 2 little girls, Jennifer and Amber, and 2 dogs.
What kind of dogs have you got?
Well, a poodle and the other's kind of a mixture.
That's nice. They're
Collie
smart, those
Shepherd.
mixtures.
You bet they are.
All those mixtures are very smart. All right, are you ready to play?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, let's play then. Terry, please make a selection.
A.
All right, new game, everybody plays. Zsa said, do you do Zsa? Who does Zsa? Do you
Darling.
do? Yeah, Zsa said.
Darling, my new husband is a real practical joker. During our wedding reception, he glued my blanks together.
Let's get Shecky to do his imitation of Zsa Zsa. Almost anything would be better.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Darling.
No.
Darling.
I don't think I can do Zsa.
You don't do Zsa.
No, I don't want to do Zsa.
Darling.
No.
What's the matter with you,
I
darling?
never do
Why
my
don't you do Zsa? You do Zsa. You don't do Zsa? Do you do Zsa?
No, but most everyone else does.
I do.
Everyone else has done Zsa.
I do the other Hungarian. What was S.C. Segal? Remember S.C. Segal, who was Hungarian?
Yeah.
I want to say that once upon the cringes and then that's where I did it.
Remember that one?
Yes, I do remember.
Nobody else remembered that one. Why? That was a good impression.
What was it again?
Listen, you're not supposed to listen to all this funny stuff. You're supposed to be writing here.
What was the question?
Sit down here.
What is that?
Darling, my new husband is a real practical joker. During our wedding reception, he glued my blanks together, darling. Now, there are a number of good choices here. Number of... Betty, don't think so hard. You're going to strain something.
Oh, well, don't rush me. You'll be sorry.
Wait, I got
Shy.
Oh, I can't say that one.
You're mumbling, Shecky. All right. I just put... Are you...
I'll be all right.
Are you all right? Yeah. What are you trying to do?
I'll be all right here.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Wait.
Slot there.
Don't
be nervous. We'll make a star out of you yet. Now, just put it in a slot there.
My light don't go
Okay,
on.
now, here we go. Terry. Jaja said, darling, my new husband is a real practical joker. During our wedding reception, he glued my blanks together.
Boobies.
Really? She said, you heard what she said. I'm not going to say it. Go ahead.
I'll tell you the truth. I wanted to say that, but I wanted to... This is my first time on the show, and I didn't want to be disliked. So I said rings.
Rings. Well, now, she does wear a lot of rings, and her mother's in the jewelry business and all that. All right, Brett.
This actually could be termed a euphemism.
A euphemism?
Yes, or something of that. Stones.
Stones?
How about stones?
No, no.
How about dead drunk?
Leave that lady alone now. You be kind to her. She's over 29 years old.
Almost.
Way over.
Hi,
If
Gary.
I had those roots, I wouldn't talk about
Rotten answer there. Hide. Stones and rocks so far. I don't know. It sounds like she's got a kidney condition. What do you say to that?
That's funny.
Yes. He glued my blanks together.
Well, this guy was really a practical joker, and he glued her ex-husbands together.
There's a good answer. That's a
And it
very
was an
good.
orgy.
Yes. That's lovely. Lovely answer.
Beautiful.
All right.
You're so sweet.
Late in the end, her husband could reach from here to Barstow.
I was only saying before the show to the fourth funniest man in America, Mr. Shaggy Green, I said, one of these days, the word boobs will come up.
All right. Okay. Now, Miss Betty White, honey, from...
Well, I can have just as much fun as anybody, but I do think there's a time and a place. Her boobs together.
Two for you. Two for you ready? She got two, yes, of course. I went over and said two for you. She says, I've got two. Don't bother me. So that's two for her. And
for tea.
And tea for two. Jacques Cousteau, the famous scuba diver.
Oh, yeah.
She said...
She said.
You've been underwater too long.
Swims funny.
He said, tonight is the grand costume ball, and I know just what to wear. I will pump my wetsuit full of air, and I will go as blank. He said that, then he gave a little jocular laugh after he says, oh, you know how the Frenchmen are there.
That's a very good shot at the board.
Jacques Cousteau said, tonight is the grand costume ball, and I know just what to wear. I will pump my wetsuit full of air, and I will go as blank.
Okay.
All right. What's that? Go as a blank? No, it's just go as blank. That's all it says here. You do not remember? You wrote the question and you forgot so soon what it says here? He's, mal de mer, the producer. No, you can't. Gary, what are you doing? I'm going to throw you back in the tank.
Sorry.
All right, Pat. Tonight is the Jacques Cousteau. You know who she is. Tonight is the grand costume ball, and I know just what to wear. I will pump my wetsuit full of air, and I will go as blank.
Another Jacques Gleason.
Jackie Gleason. Oh, because he is a big one,
Funnier
huh?
than the question.
Yes. But,
Pardon,
the audience...
de l'orange de rébis à la Jackie Glissant. Jean-Pierre Armand, de l'orange de Brésil, de la Ballon.
Balloon, c'est fait. Balloon is not
Is it
bad.
not? They got this-
Qu'est-ce que c'est then? What do you say?
Darling, you would go as a penguin.
A penguin. I pump my wetsuit full of air and go as a penguin. No, let's...
Watch it now. I told you for the last time.
Jackie Gleason.
You know how I am with aquariums.
How?
As a blowfish.
A blowfish.
Of course.
Oh, yes, blowfish. She say blowfish.
Don't hit me.
What do you
She?
say?
What do you mean, she?
She.
Goes from Jack Rousseau to me.
Little girl, what do you
I
say?
say if the shoe fits,
I said,
put it on.
wait a minute, it's my turn.
That's right.
I said that he blew it up and it got huge, enormous, right? And he went as a submarine.
Is a submarine? A
See, they didn't
submarine,
blow.
yes. She is looking
So
for
far,
a
so
Jackie Gleason. All right, so what do you say?
I know Jacqueline Cousteau quite well.
Oh, yes.
Jacqueline? You know, he dives with all of his men. He has a white suit.
White wetsuit.
Ah, he blow it up.
Oui.
Go to the ball.
Oui.
As Moby Dick.
Moby Dick, yes. Very good. The little lady on the end.
I'm afraid I blew it. A balloon.
A balloon. Well, I'm sorry we got no Jackie Gleasons for you. So there's the end of round one, and the score is 2-0 in favor of Terry. And now this message for you, then you come right back for round two. Here we go to round two. Okay, Terry?
B, please.
B. All right. Richard and Betty do not participate. Everyone else does. You all remember Fanny Fox, the Argentinian bombshell? Yes. Okay. Well,
She's going into the history books, and don't you forget it.
yes. Now, let me go on with this, if you would, please. Wilbur Mills just got her an important job in Washington. Now, she's Fanny Fox, the blanker of the house. Wilbur Mills just got her, Fanny Fox, a job in Washington, and now she's Fanny Fox, the blanker of the house.
I love it when I get the answer.
You got it right away. All right. Anything you say.
Anything you say.
All right.
Anything
Finished?
you say.
Okay, now we're all set. Terry Cluck. Fanny Fox, the Argentinian bombshell. Do you remember her? She was in the newspapers and all that. Wilbur Mills just got her an important job in Washington. Now she's known as Fanny Fox, the blanker of the house.
Streaker.
The streaker of the house. She got it. She got it.
Mine rhymes with streaker. It's speaker.
The speaker
but
of the
I really
house.
want to know something.
What?
What does that mean? Is it recess?
No. That means...
In a way, it's recess.
In a way, no.
I wanted to really say what she said, but I didn't say it.
You didn't say it. You thought of it and rejected it.
Yeah, I don't know
Trust
why.
your first impulse.
I don't know
I
why.
love
Trust your
his
first impulse,
ad-libs.
yes.
I'm beginning to hate myself.
All right, Brett.
Well, is this a match? I said the stripper of the house.
The stripper of the house does not match streaker of the house. Gary, what have you got?
The streaker of the house.
The streaker of the house. There's one for you. And here she is. The blonde bombshell.
Yes.
Guess.
Yes, I did.
Oh, you
Streaker.
did it. All right, that's 4 for you. Okay. Now you stand by for a moment or so. It's 4-0 at this moment, and we'll get to your question later. Now this. Now, Terry and Pat, we've got to stop right here. I'm sorry to do it in the middle of the second and final round, but that's the way it is. Our time is up, and we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. Score is 4-0 in favor of our challenger, Terry Cluck.
Terry.
Now,
Hiya.
what was I going to ask you? Oh, you're in some thing that's coming up.
She's a cop.
Police story.
Oh, yes. Is that going to play soon?
Yes, it's going to be on this month.
Police story.
Police story.
What do you play?
I play a doctor.
You play a doctor?
Yes, that's why I cut
Are
my
you the
hair.
doctor?
Are
you
I'm getting the vapors. I think I'm feeling sick.
You're just taking a turn for the nurse.
She's a doctor, not a nurse there.
Always beginning.
Is there any other service we can perform? You're going to be at the Fontainebleau in Florida.
Fontainebleau in Florida.
Fontainebleau.
Miami
Yes,
Beach.
and my husband's opening at the Winter Garden Theater in New York in Dr. Jazz.
That's a musical comedy on
Yes.
Broadway.
Terrific.
We wish him well.
And
You,
my
sir.
wife isn't
In
working.
my pool tomorrow about 10.
Okay. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. To match the stars, Fred Travelina, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Monique Van Buren, McLean Stevenson, and Joyce Boulevard as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now here's the star of match game, Gene Rybert.
Hello. How are the stars today? Fine. Good.
All the jackets you wear, that's my fave.
Thank you. It's a classical herringbone pattern, isn't it?
Herringbone, yeah.
Herringbone, right. Would you welcome our two new players, Lisa Kinley and Bill Gorsline? Welcome. Now, let's get acquainted. Lisa, tell us about you, please.
Well, I live in a town a little bit north of San Diego. It's called San Marcos.
Yep. Right.
And while my husband goes to work and he's a butcher, and while he's making the bacon, I'm home slopping our 4 pigs. But that's not counting my husband and my 2 children. I jazzercise and I watch lots of soap operas and I do needlepoint and make ceramic wind chimes.
Ceramic wind chimes.
Yeah.
They make a nice sound, do they?
Yeah, like Chinese.
Right. That's nice. Okay, Lisa, good luck. Bill, what about you?
I'm from Alaska, where I helped build the Trans-Alaska Pipeline. And now, thank you. Now I work as a watercolor artist, and I do paintings of vintage classic cars.
Really? Name one.
Bugatti.
Yep.
There's the Bugatti at, well, there's several.
Now, do you do them from life? Do you go and find a classic car and copy it? Or?
Well, I've done throughout the United States, so I have done from the car and from the photograph also.
Right.
You know, it works.
Well, that sounds like an interesting vocation, right?
Oh, I enjoy it. It's
good.
my life.
All right. Good luck to both of you. Here we go. Lisa, A or B?
B for my little boy Brian and Batman.
All right. Sally said, my husband, the butcher. Is that a coincidence? She could have chosen A or B. You know, B says my husband, the mechanic, but A says my husband, the butcher, is a butcher through and through. The only way I can make him feel romantic is if I dress up like a blank. Sally said my husband, the butcher, is a butcher through and through. The only way I can make him feel romantic is if I dress up like a blank.
A roast?
A roast?
A roast, you know, you eat it, you cut it up, and
right. How would you dress up as one?
you'd wrap yourself up in those little strings.
Oh, I see. You tie yourself
and
up in a
put
string.
garlic in your mouth.
Put garlic in your mouth, right. And other places, yes. All right. Go, Fred, baby.
Well, in the words of Sylvester Stallone,
yeah.
Hey, you know, yo, Adrian. Hey, yo, I said pork chop.
Dress up like a pork chop. I dress up like a pork chop. Ms. Brett.
Oh, darling, I believe... Now, I don't know exactly how you would accomplish this. I'm not too sure, but I said a side of beef.
A side of beef.
Those are my people out there.
No, huh? Side of beef is a large chunk of meat.
It's
You
funny.
bet your bit.
Fred and I are comedians, I think. Anyway, pork chop is a funny image, right? Pork chop is a funny sounding.
It's a funny sound, right.
Who said?
It has a K in it.
Yes,
all
pork chop.
K's.
Right, has a K in it.
Anything with a K in it is funny, right?
That's right.
All right, Monique.
Well,
the only way I can make my husband, the butcher, feel romantic is if I dress up like a...
Well, you know that I have seen them. You do dress them up with little paper panties, you know, the lamb chops.
Oh, yeah, the lamb chops. They wear the
Yes.
little paper pantaloons.
Yes.
So when you pick it up with your finger, it doesn't get your fingers greasy.
Very lacy little paper
Right.
things.
Yeah, very sexy, as a matter of fact.
Very.
Right. Let's not have dinner, dear. Let's skip the pork chops. What do you say, McLean?
I want to just, I don't know if I can talk directly to Lisa or not, but
Yes,
whether
you
I
can.
can or I
Go
can't,
ahead.
I'm going
Go
to.
ahead.
Lisa, do you really have 4 pigs, or were you just kidding?
No, we really do.
Well, so that it shouldn't be a total loss, 4 years, a little something make you feel better. I said lamb chops.
I tell you, he's full of surprises. We've known McLean a long time. He was on the show the first year we were on the air, 1973. Until this moment, I did not know he did pig imitations.
Aren't you lucky?
Tomorrow, who knows what tomorrow? All right, Joyce.
I said a rack of lamb with pantaloons.
A rack of lamb with pantaloons. All right. Didn't get a roast there, Lisa. Let's see what we've got for Bill here. Your round 1 question. Fat Frida is so fat. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Fat Fred, not Frida. You don't have to do it over again, though, because you broke my eardrum. Fat Fred is so fat, he could hide a blank in his double chin.
That sweater tucked away for the summer, huh?
Your sweater. Boy, I'm called fat. Now they tell me I smell like mothballs.
I wouldn't put up with that if I were you, Fred. I'd pelt her in the mouth.
No, I can't do that.
All right, here we go.
Really?
Fat Fred is so fat, he could hide a blank in his double chin.
Pig.
A what?
Pig.
A pig.
All right.
Fat Fred is so fat, he could hide a pig in his double chin.
I said, even though it looks terribly written, a pound of meat.
A pound of meat.
See? Fat and he's
Right.
all right.
All righty.
To
Rat?
some people, this answer may be vaguely familiar. But I said a side of beef.
A side of beef. Everyone has meat on his mind, Charles.
I don't eat meat.
I said, I don't know why, a Panasonic clock radio.
I want what you're smoking.
A Panasonic clock radio
Well, you see
hidden
the
in his
kids
chin.
with their radios always
Yes, I
on the
know.
street now.
Right. Wouldn't that be
carry
interesting?
us there.
This guy's so fat, he's walking along the street and you hear music, but you can't see where it's coming from. It's tucked in there in his chin.
You know
What do you
that
say?
old joke.
Got one for us?
Yes. I thought of a strange Fred and a very, very fat Fred and an unusual Fred who had
A baby.
baby.
In a double chin. These Belgians are weird, aren't they? All right, McLean.
I don't know how weird the Belgians are. The writers are doing great on these questions. Very strange questions.
They
A lot
are.
of animal things. And
Right.
I just want to clear up one thing. This is not made of a cow.
No.
It's made of sizzling. Also, I wanted to conserve my paper, so I used my last answer, lamb chop.
Same thing. Twice. Right. Very good.
Thank you.
All right, Joyce.
A blimp. That's
Fat
very
Fred is so
fat.
fat he could hide a blimp in his double chin. That is mighty, mighty fat. Well, there's round 1, and now you see how it goes, and now you're going to warm up to it right after we have this for you. Here we go to round 2. And the score is tied, and so since she went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time, Bill.
Thank you.
Hmm?
Thank you.
What, you want A or B?
A, please.
Oh. I said, you go first? He says, okay, thank you. All right, here we go. Old Oscar is so old. Well, he's so old he can't take out a woman. Well, he barely has enough strength to take out his blank. Here we go, Bill. Old Oscar is so old he can't take out a woman. He barely has enough strength to take out his blank.
Well, this is a tough one.
Go for it, baby.
Take out his
Don't
pet
say-
dog.
Take out his pet dog. All right? Barely has strength enough to take out his pet dog. What do you say, Fred?
Well,
What?
I said false teeth.
Very good. Yes.
Lisa, if things keep up like this, you're home free, sweetheart. I said teeth also.
Teeth it is. All right, Charles.
The tooths have it.
My father was a watercolorist. Dog.
Really? Do you have any of his paintings?
I used to work for Paramount Pictures in the 30s, which was all watercolor. Outdoor displays. There were no pictures. When you pushed a movie,
Yeah.
it was watercolor, airbrush watercolor. No photograph. I have a lot of his things. And some of them are T-shirts.
You mean cartoons?
No.
Pictures, watercolors.
Watercolors. Airbrush. You know airbrush, what they do?
Yeah, I know.
But
I
in the
understand.
40s, they came to use, like Burt Reynolds in I Want You, you know, the picture.
Oh.
In fact,
And this
that's
Picasso-
watercolor.
For promotional work, yes.
I mean, we'll move right on because you'll probably want to tell about broccoli or something like you always do.
Old Oscar barely has enough strength to take out his...
I was going to say lamb chop, but I knew it had been used before, so I used trash.
Trash is good. McLean, what do you say?
I was going to use lamb chop, but I had used it before, so I said garbage.
Garbage.
I don't speak like that.
I don't either.
All right, Joyce.
That's very good.
What is good?
It was. Take out his teeth.
Couldn't take out his teeth. All right. Now we come to you. Here we go. Ready. Bob said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party when you smear blank on the hostess and pretend she's a sundae. All right, Chuck, you ready? Who gets this? Lisa.
Me.
You want it. All right, here we go. Bob said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party when you smear blank on the hostess and pretend she's a sundae.
Whipped cream?
Whipped cream.
I love it.
Whipped cream is a final and a vital ingredient of any sundae.
Sounds like something Jack Nicholson would do. You know Jack Nicholson?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I thought she was a great hostess, you know. I broke into her house and I smeared her all up with whipped cream, syrup, nuts, and a cherry.
You have a good time, Jack?
I sure did.
Yeah. How long did you stay there?
I was there all night, man.
You were?
It was terrific.
A lot of calories, though, isn't
Absolutely.
it? All right, Brad.
Now, before I reveal my answer, I would like to do a critique of McLean's impersonation of Mamie Van. He did a lot more like Lawrence Welk, didn't you think?
No, he
so?
sounded exactly like Monique, not Mamie. There is no Mamie on this show.
Of course. Well, all right, then. If you're going to get hateful, pain in the neck, blow it out your ear. Chocolate sauce.
Very good.
Perhaps Mark Goodson, our producer, is in New York and just saw that display and now will shop for a replacement, as I've been pushing. Notice how the cameras change when I'm saying something important. And I think Bess Meyerson is in Long Island, if they want to call her. Hot fudge.
Hot fudge, another vital ingredient of sundaes.
Zero.
All right. When you smear, you too much to drink when you smear blank on the host, pretend she's a sundae.
Well, of course, I would have thought of whipped cream if I was normal. But being Belgium, as you say, and with the accent, I figured lamb chop.
Wrong.
Please,
Hang your
please.
folks.
A booable answer.
Never boo a person who's written a bestseller. Or drink out of another guy's beer can or lend somebody else your comb. Those three things my dad told me.
Very important.
I said chocolate and nuts.
Chocolate and nuts. All right.
That's what I said. So.
Chocolate and nuts, yeah. I love those sundaes.
Yes, so
hot
do I.
fudge, sprinkled with cracked up walnuts or whatever. What have you got there, Joyce?
I have something very strange.
Lamb chop?
No, shaving cream.
Shaving cream. Well, it looks like whipped cream, doesn't it? What do we got here? A tie? We have a tie here. All right, we'll go to a commercial and see what we do about a tiebreaker right after this message.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Raver.
John. Here we go to the tiebreaker. One question for each, and one who matches the most will be the winner. That's the way the tiebreaker goes, normally. Lisa?
A for Andrea.
All right. You're really getting it all in there, aren't you? Lily said, my husband, the cowboy.
There you go, McLean, eh?
He's a cowboy through and through. He even blanks in his 10-gallon hat. All be easy for you. All right, Lisa, here we go. Lily said, my husband, the cowboy, is a cowboy through and through. Why, he even blanks in his 10-gallon hat.
My husband is a cowboy.
Is he really?
He makes love in his 10-gallon hat.
He makes love in his 10-gallon hat. It would be very difficult.
I gotta tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth. I made The Urban Cowboy. It was a great film, okay? I'll tell you the truth, because it was really great. I mean, it was terrific, you know what I mean? So I said, makes love, okay?
I can't believe it. One for her. All right.
Oh, I am a woman besotted. I love this man. I said makes a little whoopee, which I believe is a man.
That's the same thing. That's two. Yes, sir?
I mean, this is only her first game, and already she's a butcher cowboy's wife. She feeds the pigs, she makes the wind chime, she's watching the television. She's making love with her husband with a hat on. The whole thing is becoming insane. Sleeps.
Sleeps. He even sleeps in his 10-gallon hat. Monique, what do you say to this? Cowboy through and through. He even makes love in his 10-gallon hat.
Oh, it sounds fine to me, but that's not what I have.
Oh, what do you have?
Wife, partner I have, he even drinks in his 10-gallon
He drinks. Many of them do that, you know.
Yeah.
Go right
Now
down
we're
to the
gonna
stream,
hear
fill the
really-
water, fill the hat with water, and drink out of it.
I gotta tell you something, Gene.
Tell me. What
No
do you got?
cowboy worth his salt makes love with his hat on.
No?
No, sir.
With his boots on?
Cuts the light down to practically nothing. You couldn't see doodly squatting in the dark. Just think about it.
Yeah, I guess it would cut a lot of the light out.
Real cowboy goes potty in his hat.
All right.
Well,
Anything you say, I'm not going to
Kenny
argue
Rogers.
with you. Right. You learned a lot from Kenny Rogers, didn't he? What do you say, Joyce?
I'd much prefer that kind of cowboy than the kind that makes love, unless it has little straps on it, a little bow it could tie. Because otherwise that means, well, it wouldn't be much fun. I said sleeps.
Sleeps. All right. Makes love was hers. All right. Here we go, Bill. And you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Weird Willie is really weird. He's the only guy in the world with training wheels on his blank. Weird Willie. Only guy in the world with training wheels on his blank. All right, Bill. Weird Willie is really weird. He's the only guy in the world with training wheels on his blank.
Tricycle.
On his what?
Tricycle.
Tricycle. Tricycle? Fred? Is that weird?
I don't know. I know a lot of weird people.
Why?
I said on his car, preferably a Volkswagen.
Very good. Training wheels on a VW.
No, he married a girl who was just out of the convent on his wife.
Really? Charles?
The comedians match Volkswagen.
VW. Right. All right, Monique. only guy in the world with training wheels on his.
Well, he's very weird. He's never really learned to walk the right way, so he got training wheels on his feet.
Hey, that's funny. Right? Not a match, but funny. McLean?
I said car.
Car. Good answer.
Thank you.
All right, that means Lisa wins the game. Joyce, what'd you have?
Come on down, Lisa.
All right. Now we're going to spin you off here, but only just for a little while. We'll be back later for game number 2. In the meantime, we got this message for America. That's it for today. We'll pick up at this point tomorrow. A reminder once again, Monique Van Vooren has written a book that just made the bestseller called Night Sanctuary, made the bestseller list in the New York Times.
Brett and I are going to do the movie.
You are?
I'm going to play the young stud, and she's going to play the beautiful woman. So far, they haven't called us yet. We've been waiting. I don't understand what the holdup is.
It's better casting than the other way around.
I know.
Good luck in your opening
They can do it
tonight.
that way, too, if they want.
All right. I hope you'll join us next time for the match game. Thank you for joining us today. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. The program is edited for broadcast. To match the stars, Jack Elberson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Redgrave, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends. Yes. Everybody all set here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very natty dresser, aren't you?
I am a natty and a peachy kid and a neat dancer.
I didn't say that. I said a natty dresser.
He's a wonderful kisser, Lynn, once you get him to the dreaded valley.
These esoteric people. I mean, we have esoteric. Yes, thank you, Jack.
Isometrics and esoteric.
Yes.
You make a personal comment and I just go to pieces, my dear.
Do you, darling?
It's the accent.
Get your hands off my body.
Oh, all right. Now let's say hello to Vicki Adler-Bloom and Jean McLaurin there. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Vicki's a current champ with $6,400. And she's going to be challenged by Jean McLaurin. Would you please repeat a few things you said about yourself when you were with us last time? We really didn't get a good idea of who you are and where you're from and all that.
I'm from Los Angeles, and I'm a county employee for the DPSS, Department of Public Social Service.
Oh.
And I'm from a family of 10. I'm the oldest child of a family of 10. And I have
10 kids in your family?
Yeah, and I'm the oldest.
I see. Well, you don't look so old to me. She doesn't look so old, does she? No.
The others are 9, 8, 7, 6.
Yes. Okay, good luck to you, Gene. Good luck to Vicki, and we'll start this game in 1 minute. Come back. Are you ready?
No.
Yes, we are ready. Here, I push this button and ask Gene to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. New game. Jack said, Any old Jack, just as fella Jack said. I'm taking a correspondence course in lion taming. And right now I'm learning how to put my head in the lion's mouth. Now, since I don't have a lion at home, I practice by sticking my head in the blank. Isn't that the longest question we've ever had?
And the dullest, possibly.
Guys, let's take a course in lion taming.
Yeah.
Don't have a lion at home to practice, so I practice by sticking my head in the blank.
Ta-da!
How do you spell tailor?
You didn't hear anything, did you now? Did you hear anybody say anything over here that would suggest an answer to you? All right, just want to make sure. What's that? Throw it out. Yeah, I guess maybe someone might have heard it, and that may lead someone to an answer. It's all right, Jack, you're fired. That's it. Yes. Then we'll just throw that one out, and we'll do another one. Just throw that away.
I like your
Okay.
I did too.
Now.
I like that.
Why not just change the name and say Fred?
No, that's not a bad suggestion, Old Bean. So what we'll do is we'll do this one, and then in the meantime, while we're doing this one, why, we'll get another one in there. So a little gnome will sneak in here and put a thing in the slot there while we're doing this one. Now, this is yours, Gene. George said...
I'm taking a correspondence course.
Tiger tail.
He says, I was just in New York and I saw this fella sticking his head in... No. He said, I was just in New York and I saw the strangest thing in Central Park.
How strange was it?
A mugger was mugging a blank.
I got it.
George said, I was just in New York, saw the strangest thing in Central Park. A mugger was mugging a blank.
It's a terrific answer. It's absolutely correct. But haven't you finished yet, little
No, I haven't even...
Have you ever been in New York, Gene?
No.
Well, you know, but they make jokes about people being mugged in Central Park all the time. So you just think about that now. All right, she's finished. Everybody finished up there? And we'll be ready to go in a moment or so. Okay. Now, Gene. George said I was just in New York, and I saw the strangest thing in Central Park. A mugger was mugging a blank.
A gorilla.
You've never been to New York?
No.
You've never heard those jokes about how the...
No, how does it go?
Well, you'll find out in a moment when we start revealing our answers here. Jack, show her your answer.
Well, I said a mugger was mugging a cop.
Mugger was mugging a cop. You see, that's one possibility, Brett?
Well, I think a mugger was mugging a mugger.
There's the answer. See? Charles?
Another mugger.
Mugger was mugging another mugger. Who? What? Hey, who? He? Who? She?
Another mugger.
Another mugger. Yes. And Richard.
One mugger to go.
One mugger to go.
Oh,
So the strangest thing in Central Park, a mugger was mugging
Another mugger.
another mugger. You could have done very well with that, but that's the idea. All right, Gene, you didn't do well with yours. Your first round question will be along in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you, so you watch and listen if you please. Here we are. Now, since we had to throw out one question, we're going to give you your choice of A or B here. What would you like?
A.
You want A, all right. This is your first round question. Everybody plays. In the Garden of Eden, Eve said to the snake, Eve is speaking to the snake, you know, Adam isn't very smart. When I gave him his fig leaf, he put it on his blank. Eve said. She and the snake were sitting around talking. She said, Adam isn't very smart. When I gave him the fig leaf, he put it on his blank. Did you hear all of that? All right. You think about that? A moment or so? Okay, everybody ready? Now we call on Vicky. In the Garden of Eden, Eve said to the snake, you know, Adam isn't very smart. When I gave him his fig leaf, he put it on his blank.
On his head.
On his head. Okay. She said he put the fig leaf on his head. What do you say to that?
I finally made it.
Oh!
Long timer.
Attaboy, Jack.
I'll tell
Okay.
him when he comes in.
That's one for you, Vicky. Now, what do you say?
Eve was so mad she snatched it off his head.
Head.
And said, "You dummy!"
All right, Charles.
I said what the others say.
Head. So that's 3 heads. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Oh, there it is. That's 4. Terrific. Richard.
Wish I'd
you-
written shoulders here.
Head and
Get
shoulders.
a shampoo joke going. Al Hedo.
Yes. Lot of head here. That's 4, 5. One more.
Hello.
Hello there. You're going to break the spell. You didn't say.
No.
No, you didn't.
No.
What did you?
I said that he put his fig leaf on his fig. I've got a lot of pressure on my brain right now.
Yes,
It's the
you have.
hormone imbalance,
That's right.
you know, when
Her
you're in that
hormonal
condition.
imbalance
Yeah.
has affected her thinking, hasn't it? Okay, so that's 5 for you, and now we go to round 2 and ask Gene to make a selection.
Try B again.
B again. All right, here we go.
Okay.
The psychiatrist said, he said, "You know that patient I just treated who says he's a kleptomaniac? He said, I never took my eyes off him, but somehow he took my blank."
Oh, yeah.
Psychiatrist speaks. You know the patient I just treated, he says he's a kleptomaniac. Never took my eyes off him, but somehow he took my blank.
Ta-da.
Does the reading help there?
Psychiatrist.
Yes. Yes, you got the idea. Right. Yes, you know about them.
Not personally, but
Well, I do. Well, I'm not ashamed of it.
I'm not ashamed of not knowing that.
He's done wonders.
Charles is getting better.
He is getting better, isn't he?
The nurse is helping me.
Yes. You put it in the slot, Charles, and stop fiddling around. Use 2 hands because you're a beginner. Now, Gene. Psychiatrist said, you know that patient I just treated who says he's a kleptomaniac? He says, I never took my eyes off him, but somehow he took my...
Couch.
couch. Good answer. That's an excellent answer she gave. She said, you took my couch. She's a kleptomaniac. Walked down with the couch. What do you say to that, Jack?
Well, I thought the couch was too heavy, so I said it was a wallet.
Wallet is good, too? Right, got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Gene. Here we go, Brett.
Oh, golly gee whizzers. I said wallet.
Wallet, so Vicky wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Couch. 2 couches came up. Okay, here we go again. Now, Gene, it was a pleasure meeting you. We wish you the very best of luck in your career here in Los Angeles. What's the department again now?
County of Los Angeles, DPSS.
DPSS?
Yeah, Department
Okay.
of Public Social Service.
It's a pleasure meeting you. We've got some gifts for you together with our thanks.
you.
Gene McLaurin, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. All right, here we go again. Yes. Vicky says we've got to stop meeting like this. Here we go again, Vicky. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fun blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gives you $100. Whom do you call on?
I'll try Jack.
Jack, what do you say?
Jack, dear.
What's that?
Hello, Jack.
Don't wake me up. What is it?
Fun blank.
Fun City.
Fun City. All right. Well, you're writing a 3-act play there, are you?
No, it's only a 2-act play.
I see. Okay.
pieces.
So there's one, Fun City. Whom else do you want to call on?
Richard.
Richard.
The reason for this, fun and games.
Fun and games. That gives you 2.
Brett.
Brett?
Well, I guess the only one left is Fun House.
Fun House. So it gives you Fun City, Fun House, and Fun and Games. Would you like to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
If I could, I would, so I'll say Fun House. If I could think one of my own.
Yeah.
Fun House.
Fun House you think is the best. All right, that's Brett's answer. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response, if you please. Fun House, right off the bat. There it is. Well, that always kind of catches us by surprise, Vicky, when it comes up right off the bat like that. Fun House. Now, what do you suppose is under the $250? Fun City? You're right about that, madam. And under the $500, we have Fun and Games. Fun and games. They're all up there. Okay, now you're going to play for $1,000, Vicky. Last time you chose Richard. That means you cannot choose him this time. You may choose any of the others.
I'll try Brett.
Okay, Brett, get ready to write. Vicky faces me. Here we go for 1,000. Second blank. Second blank. Second blank. Now she's finished. Vicky, we ask you for your response. What answer do you want to give us which you think will match hers? Second?
Second hand.
Second hand. You got a lukewarm hand on that from the audience. Let's see what Brett has for $1,000.
Sir, I said second chance.
Second chance. Okay, Vicky. I want to announce to you that with your additional 100 here, that gives you a grand total of $6,600. Yeah, we've got a little message for you. Come right back.
Today's consolation prizes are Westclox Big Ben Futura, quality, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from Westclox Italian Industries Company. And from Marco Barbecues for hot, wonderful eating and camping and picnicking, you'll take along your own portable town and country from Marco Industries, Little Rock, Arkansas. And new Olympic Overcoat, the first exterior coating specifically formulated for redo over old paint. Don't repair, put on the overcoat. Match Game 75, starring Gene Rayburn. We'll be back in a minute.
Listen, I want to remind you one more time. Next week, June 16th, a new exciting show begins here on CBS called Musical Chairs.
Who's the star of it?
The star will be Adam Wade.
Good.
And there'll be a lot of celebrity guest performances and music and fun. And that's going to follow our program beginning June 16th. And then Tattletales, which normally follows our program over most of this station, will move to 11 o'clock in the morning Eastern Time, 10 o'clock Central and Pacific Time. Any questions?
No, that's
no, thanks.
No,
you have a question? Well, then let's press on, shall we? And meet our new player. Let's welcome John Reed. Hello, John. How are you?
Just fine, thank you.
Good. John will now tell us the story of his life. Go.
I'm married to my high school sweetheart from Jefferson, Texas. We have 3 fine boys, and I'm a sales representative. My hobbies are golf and tennis.
Golf and tennis?
Yes.
What's your handicap in golf?
9.
9 is good. Oh, he's an ace. He's very good.
Is that good, 9?
9 is very good.
Oh, good.
Good luck to you here, John. Shall we begin?
Thank you.
Here we go. Please make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Brand new game. Alice said to Larry, where did you get those awful marks on your face? And Larry said, well, I had a bit too much to drink last night, and I fell asleep with my head on a blank.
Where did you get those awful marks on your face?
Larry said, well, I had a bit too much to drink last night. I fell asleep with my head on a blank.
Got it.
And that's how he got those awful marks on his face. Oh, this is such an intellectual exercise, friends. You have no idea how difficult it is to be up here, competing with these giant intellects.
I'm glad I'm home myself.
All right.
Charles hasn't even waked up yet, dear. There he goes.
There he goes.
He's moving.
Leave him alone now. You'll break his concentration. You'll have to start all over
What
again.
concentration?
Jack is ready, so we'll press on.
Oh, we did break his concentration. He's thrown away his car.
Starting all over. Too late, Charles. Come on, Charles.
I thought you all were fresh from your trip to New York.
We're running out of music, Charles.
Not this tune, you ain't. This goes on and on and on. And I've heard it for 2 damn years. And it still ain't catchy.
Welcome to Musical Chairs, starring Adam Wade and Bert. I'm sorry. Well, I've got an announcer's job coming up.
John Reed, are you ready?
I am.
Alice said to Larry, where did you get those awful marks on your face? And Larry said, well, I had a bit too much to drink last night, and I fell asleep with my head on a...
Sun lamp.
Sun lamp. Wait, no, just a minute now. Just wait till the second round. He's got some worse answers than that. What do you say, Jack?
Well, I said he fell asleep with his head on a bar.
On a bar. Okay, and it broke a glass or something like that.
Right.
What do you say, Brett?
Oh, honey, you don't get any marks. You just put your little head down like that, and you're just happy as a pig in a pan when you wake up.
You should know.
1,000 times.
He fell asleep on a chenille bedspread.
Oh, yeah. It makes funny little things in your face.
Oh,
Yeah.
makes you look like you've got a double case of the measles.
Yes. Yes, I've had that experience. So what do you say, Charles?
In keeping with the absolute crummy answers, I present mine, an electric blanket.
All right, we got 3 losers up there, and now let's see what the lower tier offers. That's 4 rotten answers in a row, including his. What do you say?
I like chenille bedspread.
Not to be outdone, a broken bottle.
A broken bottle.
That's the smartest answer so
No, that's
far.
good. So far, you're the best, my dear.
Oh, I'm the best?
You're the best.
The best of the worst?
He'll
that's
turn
exactly
on you in
right.
a minute, Lynn.
What do
Don't
you say?
trust him.
Get ready for
I
this.
say, I love a parade. Anything else you want to know what I say? Now, your handicap's 9 in golf, is it?
Yes.
What would you give it in this particular game?
Only about 20.
Yeah, you drunks, they fall down in the street, don't they?
Right.
Got all those marks on a drain.
On the sewer. Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, I didn't want to say sewer, that's ghost.
That's right, of course.
Of course.
Now we've got another intellect coming up over here.
yes.
What have you got there? What are you showing
I
and
said
telling
he
here?
fell asleep with his face on a waffle iron.
Waffle iron is a good one there. Okay, waffle iron, very good. So, you getting the hang of it, Vicky? All right, this is Vicky's first round question there. How come your light is on, Jack? Is there a card in there?
Yes, certainly is.
Okay.
Don't worry about a thing.
Now, Gloria said, my husband is weird.
How weird is he?
When he takes a milk bath, he fills a tub with milk and then he puts blank in it. Fills a tub with milk, then he puts blank in it. That's how weird he is.
When he takes
Good, you're the best.
takes a bath,
When he takes a milk bath, he fills a tub with milk, then he puts blank in it. Weird. Aren't you glad you came, Jack?
Yeah.
Meet all these weirdos?
Yes.
Listen to all these weird questions? Okay, we got them press along now. Here we go. Vicky, ready over there. Gloria said my husband is weird. When he takes a milk bath, he fills a tub with milk, and then he puts blank in it.
Chocolate.
Chocolate. She says chocolate. What do you say, Jack?
well, I thought he put an egg in it, make some eggnog.
All right, that's not bad. Brett?
Oh, well, I thought the poor little devil had an ulcer, and I said scotch.
That'll help. Charles?
Strange, you don't have an ulcer.
Chocolate! Yeah, there's one. What have you got, Len?
Chocolate!
That's 2 chocolates.
I thought he was Juan Valdez and put coffee in it.
Coffee in there. And what do you say?
This is another. This is Ovaltine.
Ovaltine. Is that chocolate?
Yeah, that's chocolate.
No. Everything now. Ovaltine is not chocolate, no matter how you look at it. It looks the same, but it is a totally different
My mother
derivative.
used to get me to drink it by saying it had chocolate in it.
Well, your mother was a liar. That's why. Now we got this message of interest to one and all gathered here on this day. Quiet! Thank you all. Next time we get together, these are the people you will have the pleasure of meeting.
Nipsey Russell, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Meredith, Richard Dawson, and George Bulifant.
Terrific! Team Labor Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking from Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Raymond Burr, and Joyce Billivant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Hey, John, how are you? Thank you, man. We welcome you. Thank you for being with us, and thank you. Nice to see all of your beautiful bodies.
Well, thank you for inviting us.
It's kind of you to come there. Are you all ready to have a go at it?
Certainly.
Shall all the stars on the stage here give a brisk round of applause to a man I've never seen on a game show before. I guess he's done one, and this is the only other one he's ever done, and we're very honored to have Raymond Burr with us here. You're going to have a good time.
Yes, I am.
I don't care what your agent told you.
No, I checked the show out before I came.
All right. Now, let's say hello to Betty Warfel here and Wendy Vosper. Yeah. Our current champ has $2,850. She's very happy about that. Wendy's had her first round question. She matched one of our stars. And we'll have a go at your first round question after we have a go at this just for you. Here we go. This is her first round question. Ned the newlywed said, I should have known that my new wife was going to be a big headache at the wedding ceremony. Instead of throwing rice, her parents threw blanks. I should have known that my new wife was going to be a big headache. Big headache.
Big headache.
Operative words. At the wedding ceremony, instead of throwing rice, her parents threw blanks. All right, Betty Warfel. Ned the newlywed said, I should have known that my new wife was going to be a big headache at the wedding ceremony. Instead of throwing rice, her parents threw blanks.
Aspirin tablets.
Aspirin tablets.
What do you say, David? That little light gave me such a headache when you were working on it, I said aspirin.
Oh, I did. All right. I'm a little fixer, but I couldn't fix that light there. What do you say?
You are a good old fixer, and you know it.
Quiet.
Isn't it nice to
You know, I
have...
talked to my mother this morning, and she says, Gene, it's terrible. All the women are saying that you and Brett are having an affair. I said, Mom, it's only a joke. We're only kidding about that. And now we're only kidding about that.
Aspirin.
Aspirin. Two for her.
Keep telling your mother.
Yeah.
Did you tell the audience that Betty had 15 children?
No, that Betty Arpel has 15 children.
They're all hers.
They're all hers, too. And she had them.
And they're not adopted.
Betty Warfel has 15 children, and she's very young, but she's been married, what, 23 years?
32.
32.
Oh, 32 years. Well, I got it reversed.
She could have
Yes.
She could have had only 3 or 4 if she had only learned
you
to
have
say.
twins?
No twins.
No twins.
Tonight you have a headache.
Yes.
Aspirin.
Listen, when...
Joe? That was you, Joe. Do you mind?
Joey, let us all remember, when one person is speaking and the camera's on that person, and he's going for a joke, the rest of us should shut up. Shall we all remember that? Thank you very much. Oh, really? All right, Elaine.
There's a lady who knows.
Oh, everybody talk now. Let's do it.
You turned to me and you
kindergarten.
Give unto others.
You turned to me and you said that she's had 15 children, and Joyce asked her, were there any twins or triplets, and she said, no, 15 pregnancies. I mean, that's incredible. No wonder she knows about aspirins. But,
move on through it.
Yes, I'll do it again.
I have an end.
At the wedding ceremony, instead of throwing rice, her parents threw blank.
Pop rocks.
Pop rock.
Which would give her a headache.
Okay, that'll do it. All right, here's Raymond Burr, first time up.
Go get him, Raymond.
They won't let this card pass.
Get it out of there. Aspirin. 4 for Betty. Okay. Here comes Big Mouth.
Just show it and we'll chat.
At the wedding, they They threw punches.
They threw punches. Says her rights, her parents threw punches.
Thanks.
A little bit hostile on the parents' part. That's not a bad answer, Joyce. It's
give you
all
a
right.
headache.
Okay, now, Wendy, here's what you have to do. You have to choose between A or B. B. And you have to match 3 stars to achieve a tie and stay in the game. All right, here we go. Nick said, driver's license pictures are awful. The only time people actually look like their driver's license picture is after they've been in a blank.
Oh, I got it.
You don't play, David, because you matched in the previous round. That's very good. Charles, we're waiting for you. Now you're ready. Okay. Wendy, Nick said driver's license pictures are awful. The only time people actually look like their driver's license picture is after they've been in a...
Accident.
Accident is good. What do you say to that, accident? Only time they look is after they've been in a...
Accident.
It's about time. Yes.
What's about the time you hit the car in Westwood again?
Parked.
Accident.
Accident. 4-3 is the score now. Creeping up on Betty Warfel there. Elaine?
Could we just pass on by?
Why? You didn't say accident?
I don't know, did I? No.
I don't either.
No,
I didn't look.
No, I didn't. What was the question again?
The only time you look like your driver's license picture is after you've been in a...
Coffin.
Okay.
They loved it.
Yeah, I can see
Thank
that.
you. I thrive on that.
You drop the other shoulder and they'll still boo there. Hello there.
He'll just do anything to see it.
You're up, Raymond.
Accident.
Accident it is. So it's tied 4-4. Okay. Miss
Guess
Joyce,
what?
honey?
Guess what? Accident.
You got it. There it is. Now, after we come back from this message, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. So come right back and see how this game turns out. Hello there. Yes.
How are you?
Yes. You ready?
That?
You know what
Who
you have
was
to do?
that masked man?
That was 1 to tie and 2 to win. Say, everybody here is aware of the fact that George Washington had wooden teeth. You all know that, right?
Yes.
Now, to keep them looking good, he brushed regularly, and twice a year, he saw a blank.
Oh, I don't write, and I
Now,
have the answer.
You don't
to.
play because you matched in the previous round.
How many
The
are
upper
there?
tier does not play at all.
Now,
it's
it's
just
Raymond
Joyce and Elaine. All right?
Null and void.
Joyce, yeah, Joyce and Elaine.
We get that all the time.
All right.
That's one person.
You all know that George Washington had 4 wooden teeth? You all know that, honey? Well, to keep him looking good, he brushed regularly, and twice a year he saw a...
Carpenter?
Carpenter, she says. She says twice a year he saw a carpenter. What do you say to that?
I think that was a wonderful answer. And I polled myself 100 times, and 98% of the times I said carpenter.
Carpenter. Tie score 5-5. One more carpenter will win the game. If he doesn't get the carpenter, the game ends in a tie.
I hate this game.
Why?
I don't know. My mind just goes funny.
Your mind goes funny?
Not only on this game.
I said he sees a lumberjack.
A lumberjack.
I'm sorry.
No, that's not a bad answer, Joyce. You shouldn't worry about that. That means the game ends in a tie, and you shouldn't feel bad about that. So, to break the tie, we'll push the button, reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each, and the one who has matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Wendy, do you want A or B?
A.
A it is. Here it is. Everyone will play in the tiebreaker.
Come on, Raymond.
Tough Teddy said.
Tough Teddy.
Teddy.
Tough Teddy. Oh, I thought you said.
Cool it.
Animals.
Marie.
Is this Welcome Back, Carter, or is this Match Game 78? He says, my school was really tough.
Yeah.
I'll tell you how tough it was. First, the school orchestra kidnapped the janitor, see? Then they put the janitor in a blank. First, the school orchestra. School orchestra.
School orchestra stole the janitor.
Right.
And then
They put the janitor in a blank.
Tough Teddy.
Elaine, you gonna stand around and talk, or you gonna do
No,
this?
no,
again?
I was just, we were just commenting about the weather.
Tough Teddy said, my school was really tough. First, the school orchestra kidnapped the janitor, then they put the janitor in a blank.
Tuba?
In a tuba.
No.
Now, David, she said tuba. What do you say?
Terrific answer. I don't know if this is the same instrument or not. The bassoon.
A bassoon is not a tuba.
No?
He's a real classical musical lover, isn't he? A tuba is not a bassoon. What do you
I
say?
don't know whether this is the same thing or not, but I said, I know bassoon is, but I said tuba.
Is it tuba? How is your...
He wants to be moved again.
Imagine if she's like this now, 5 days from now. This is only the beginning. I said drum.
Yes. Now, see, that's another route one could have taken because there's a commercial product called Janitor and a Drum, and a little play on words there. You don't like that? Well, anyway, tuba's good. Janitor and a Drum is good. What do you say, Elaine?
I say John Phillips tuba.
Tuba? Tuba, Wendy?
You got lucky, Wendy. What can I say?
Get the little lady a tuba, Raymond. He does that. That's right, he hasn't missed. The only problem with him so far is he talks too much.
He's not here to talk. He's here to give this show a little class.
That's right, he gives the show a lot of class.
And he's hard put.
Right. Okay, my dear.
As Mr. Burr would say, in Tough Teddy's tuba.
Now you need 4 again to tie, 5 to win. The obstetrician said to little Miss Muffet.
Look out.
I like that, Elaine.
You're kidding.
He said, I don't know what you've been doing, but you just gave birth to a 9-pound blank. There it is for you, sir.
I love that question.
Yeah.
I've liked all the questions today. So.
Good. It's
Good.
nice to hear an affirmative attitude.
Well, when things go affirmatively.
Good. All right. I'll take this to the Veterans Administration. And
You'll
see if
never
I can
get a
my
pension for that cramp.
Okay, you ready? Okay.
Raymond isn't though.
All right. Now he's ready. Betty Warfel, the obstetrician said to little Miss Muffet, I don't know what you've been doing, but you just gave birth to a 9-pound...
Tuffet.
Tuffet.
Right.
How's that rhyme go?
Little Miss Muffet
Yeah.
sat.
I'm sorry, all of you savages.
You know, I've heard that rhyme all of my life,
Just keep your...
and I have never ever known what a tuffet was.
I know what a tuffet
What
is.
is a tuffet?
I have no idea.
What is a tuffet?
Stick around, I'll show you.
It's like an
Like a little ottoman? Yeah. You're playing it straight, aren't you, David?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I believe it. Tough it.
Tuffet.
Tough it.
Okay, one for Betty. Go ahead.
And there's the lady who knows.
And with 15 kids,
children.
she ought to know what a tuffet is.
Tuffetta.
That's 2 for her. All right, Charles.
Spider.
A spider. Now, wait a minute. That audience is not so dumb, my friends. They know what they're applauding and screaming and hollering for.
Tough Teddy is the masculine. Tuffet Teddy is the female.
We don't want...
Huh?
No, it's Miss... I know what you've been doing. You just gave birth to a 9-pound...
Tuffet.
All right, 4-3 is the score. What did you say, Raymond? Another tuffet, yeah. Okay, again, it is a tie score, Joyce, and it is all up to you.
But remember what your response was for Here it comes again.
Okay. That's 2 ties in a row. I wish you'd stop toying with each other and one of you win this game. Let's see what happens after this message. Okay, thank you, Johnny O. Now, once again, we have to turn off both of these lights here and all of those. And, we have the other tiebreaker. I must have pushed the button while my back was turned here. Wendy, you may have A or B again.
B.
B it is. Everyone will participate. If you are ready, here it is.
Okay.
Sam said, "I'll never play catch with King Kong again. It's too dangerous. You could get killed trying to catch a blank." I'll never play catch with King Kong again. It's too dangerous. You could get killed trying to catch a blank.
A blank or an blank?
A blank. Doesn't make any difference. The article doesn't make any difference. Don't worry about that. Just
I have to go by the article.
No, you don't have to.
Don't turn on the man. He's a very celebrated television actor. You're turning on him in that suit again.
I thought you said it was only brown when I turned on him.
Brown and gray and purple.
Oh, that's right.
Called the Reuben Brothers fungus. You attack everyone.
He got that on a score of 1 to 10.
How come the top tier is finished and the lower tier is
George
not?
threw away my pen.
He threw away your pen?
I have another one, that's all. He did. He took my pen and threw it away because I was giving him a 0 for his joke.
Okay. Wendy, have you been thinking about it?
Yeah.
Have you got one?
I think so. I don't know.
All right, here we go. Sam said, "I'll never play catch with King Kong again. It's too dangerous. You could get killed trying to catch a blank."
All I can think of is giant banana.
A giant banana. Well, would King Kong play catch with a giant banana? I don't know. Maybe a whole stalk of bananas. What do you say?
The only picture that came to my mind was him standing on first base, which was the Empire State Building, throwing airplanes.
Throwing airplanes. That would be good. Correct?
Well, I didn't say whatever it was. I said trying to catch Fay Ray.
Tossing Fay Ray back and forth.
Fay Ray was the girl. No, thank you, sweetheart. I have to explain it to you. Fay Ray was the original girl who played the original girl in the King Kong
And
movie.
that he was in love with.
And he was in love with her, and he carried her all around. So
But he
would
wouldn't
still
throw her
have her
around.
in his arms, right, if he was playing football.
He wouldn't throw her around, though, if he loved her. Would he, Charles?
I've been thrown around by many a man who adored me.
That's what everyone says.
I was just sitting here wondering if I should renew for next season.
Airplane. Wendy is looking for the answer, a giant banana there. Elaine.
Oh, brother. I said Fay Ray also.
2 Fay Rays so far. What came to your mind, Raymond?
it.
I thought
No, careful.
throwing Fay Ray around was very good.
Good idea. Okay.
See, they didn't boo you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
No, they didn't.
They did.
You got my leftover.
Nothing is sacred.
Yes.
Well, I just went for the obvious old thing because I thought that if you were playing with King Kong and he hit it this really hard, you could get killed, a fly. I mean, that's what you catch.
Catching a fly?
Well, that's what it is.
All right.
That's all
Betty,
right.
all you need to do is match 1, and you will have won your second game. Pat Pending, the inventor, said. Pat Pending, the inventor, you got it? You see? He said, "I just invented a jukebox for people who hate music. You drop a quarter in the slot, and it blanks the record of your choice." Okay, you got it.
Thank you. And they invented.
Okay.
I'm finished. We're back on Portland, Maine, you know. We were off for a
We
while.
were off Portland, Maine?
And that's my hometown. A lot of people called in.
Portland, Maine has got us again.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Okay, here we go, Betty. Pat Penning, the inventor, said, "I just invented a jukebox for people who hate music. You drop a quarter in the slot, and it blanks the record of your choice."
Breaks.
Great. 1 broken record will win the game.
Terrific.
There it is. So Betty wins another game. Now the rest of you have hold up your cards there. Well, Wendy, it was a pleasure to meet you. We'll send some gifts your way. All kinds of wonderful things you'll enjoy. Wendy Vosper, ladies and gentlemen, will spin her off and spin a message for you. Here we go. Thank you all. You're wonderful. Now, what's the name of your movie?
Guide for the Married Woman.
No.
No?
Chips.
Oh, Chips,
With
yes.
everything.
It's a Halloween show.
That's tomorrow night,
Yes,
right?
I play a ghost on it with my husband, Bobby Van.
Okay. Join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye. Raven, you were wonderful. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Bill Daly, and Dear Abby as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, one and all. Listen, you're grand to show up, and you really are a handsome group. I must say you are elegant, each and every one of you.
That's true.
In his and her own way is elegant. Okay, let's welcome our two players. Here's Pat Doyle and Dale Reese. Welcome to Match Game PM. Thank you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you? Dale, we'll begin with you.
Okay, I'm originally from Woodstown, New Jersey.
Now, wait
Somebody knows we're New Jersey.
Do we really have that many people? If you're from New Jersey, raise your hand. Oh, we really do have that many people from New Jersey. That's surprising.
That's a miracle.
Okay, Dale.
I work on films.
Yeah.
My hobbies are flying, skiing, and whitewater canoeing.
And whitewater canoeing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a real challenge, isn't it?
It's interesting.
Okay.
It's also wet.
Yes, it is. All right, that's Dale Reese. Now let's find out about Pat Doyle.
Well, I'm an elementary teacher, and I live in Santa Monica with my husband, and we're expecting our first baby in a few months.
Oh, well, that's wishes to you. And congratulations. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those creatures as you possibly can. And the one who does that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Good luck. Here we go. Dale, A or B?
I'll take B, please.
You want B? Okay. Hey, I got a TV guide listing for you.
Oh, good.
A TV guide listing. Monday night, CBS, All in the Family. And the little synopsis says, Archie Bunker goes crazy and joins the blank. Archie Bunker goes crazy and joins the blank. Beautiful.
Can I tell him about the suit?
Tell him.
Listen, I got to tell you, I was going to get married. I did get married. Forget I got married.
You got married.
And I didn't have a suit, really. And Gene had this suit on. And I said, gee, I wish I had that suit. He took it off on the air and gave it to me. Does this look nice?
Does it look great on him?
Yes, that's right. Yeah. That's an awfully good-looking suit, too.
No. One suit a lifetime is all you're allowed.
One suit a lifetime.
Okay, Dale, a TV guide listing. Monday night CBS, All in the Family. Archie Bunker goes crazy and joins the...
NAACP.
Very good answer. That would be unlikely for Archie Bunker to do. Right?
Well, I didn't have the right name, but I sure had the right color, the Jeffersons.
The Jeffersons. Okay.
I said he went crazy and joined the Communist Party.
That's another unlikely thing he would do. Or would not do.
Join the waves.
Join the waves.
What does that mean? What does
That's
that mean?
something else that Archie Bunker would not do under any circumstances is join the waves. Dale came up with, I think, what is a definitive answer. I hope somebody supports him down here.
Dale said he went canoeing, whitewater canoeing.
Whitewater canoeing.
I did that once on the Truckee River. You know the Truckee River?
Oh, yes, that's a very swift river.
Sort of ripples along, you know.
Yes.
If it gets going too fast, you can get out and walk.
Right.
Yeah. I said that he joined the NAACP.
Very good.
Thank you.
The
Now
kid
that
with
I
a
have
good
my
look.
Gene Rayburn smart suit on, NAACP.
Smart suit.
Very smart suit.
Okay, Abby.
I let you down, honey. I let you down.
You let me down.
Yep, this is a downer. Join the union.
She gets smarter later. Okay, Pat, we've got one for you. Let's see what yours says. At Dracula's castle, one vampire killer said to another, "You idiot. You're supposed to drive a stake through his heart, not a blank." Okay, Pat. At Dracula's castle, one vampire said to another, "You idiot, you're supposed to drive a stake through his heart, not a blank."
Chicken leg?
The only thing I could think of.
Chicken leg.
Oh, that's
Pat.
great. I wish I had it. That's
Gene,
funny.
I hope you don't feel
I
bad.
wish I had
That's how you
Great.
That's how you kill a Jewish monster with a chicken leg. Survival lots of all of them. I figured it.
Don't feel too bad,
I
Pat.
know, get
I
too
mean,
much.
you know, we get many bad answers on this program, and we feel very grateful that the answer was so bad, we all got a nice laugh out of it. Okay, Jack.
I don't eat steak. Once in a while I like a fillet.
A fillet. Not a steak. You're supposed to drive a fillet through his heart. What do you say?
That was not a bad answer. It was a creative answer, Patricia. And they don't know the difference, unfortunately.
Uh-oh. Guess what
Didn't
answer
drive
she's
a
got?
Steak through his heart. He drove a pork chop.
Pork chop.
That's pretty creative.
Okay.
Hamburger, meatloaf, or Salisbury steak.
Very good.
That's
That's right.
in this restaurant.
That's the special tonight. It's okay, Barbara. You're supposed to drive a steak through his heart, not a
None of them were too smart. Not a hamburger.
hamburger. Okay.
Hers is funnier than mine. Lamb chop?
Lamb chop is good. No, lamb chop is a
I got
very
food.
good response.
Thank you
It
very
really is a
Why
good
is
response.
lamb chop better than pork
Because
chop?
I have a suit on, that's why. Everything I say is good.
Pork chop is good. Lamb chop is good. They are of equal goodness.
Then why is
well,
mine,
I
like,
want
not
that
so
kind of
good?
enthusiasm for my ass.
Well, put on the suit, man.
Depends if you're kosher.
Okay, Abby.
I was going to say a hot dog. That would have been good, wouldn't it?
Yes. Right.
But I didn't. I said hamburger.
Hamburger. She wanted a chicken leg. Now let's go to round two. Dale, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
I think I'll take B again.
B again. B.
Commercial.
You want a commercial?
Commercial.
All right, I'll put it back.
After the
You
commercial.
want a commercial?
Commercial.
Okay, you got a commercial. We cooperate here. Okay. Now, we're back. Listen, before we go on, Dale, let me see that. I don't know if... oh, yeah, we can get a tight shot of that. Now, wait a minute. Let's aim at...
You want the jacket?
Where? No, aim it at camera 2 there. See if you can read that. Can you read that? Can you read that, audience? Says Reuben Brothers. Yeah.
What is that?
What is yours?
Who did he get it
Yours
from?
says Reuben Brothers? No kidding. Mine says Reuben Brothers.
Only difference is I had to buy mine.
Oh, you bought yours. Now, continuing with Can You Top This? What do you say you want, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Okay, here we go.
Carmen Lamola.
Adam said to Eve,
Oh.
boy, am I mad at the laundry. They blanked my fig leaf.
I'm sorry, Dad.
You don't play? You don't play, Bill. Here we go. Dale Reese. Adam said to Eve, boy, am I mad at the laundry. They blanked my fig leaf.
I hope they starched his fig.
Starched it? I hope not. I hope they didn't starch it.
I certainly hope not for his sake.
Yeah. What do they do to it, Jack?
Well, starch entered my mind, but doesn't fit as well as shrunk.
They shrunk my fig leaf.
Exposed person.
All right. Starched or shrunk, Brett?
Oh, honey, he had such a little rash he couldn't stand. Nearly went crazy. Didn't have any cornstarch. Starch.
Starch it is. Okay, super deal. What does that say?
Salvation Army.
1903.
Now, wait a minute.
No, I don't think your cameras can read exclusive French labels. You know, you can give away these free suits and make a big thing.
Now,
So
wait a
this
minute.
is from Paris. From Paris.
Paris, France?
From Paris.
Paris, Maine.
Wait a minute. Let me see. It says
Don't pull the color, it's only basted.
Jean-Paul Germain made in France.
It's a German suit.
Aha. Okay.
You know, can you touch this fabric?
I'd rather not.
Oh, it has a nice hand.
Salvation Army. Shall we done?
Okay.
And I want
Well, that's about all the time we have, folks.
I want to say something else about this charming gentleman.
What?
He has an Italian suit, is
Hey,
it correct?
Pistoli Carmen Lamola.
And it
Made of pure lasagna, this suit.
And
Look
you
at the
can-
Rorschach test.
And Italian...
How about Barbara showing her suit?
That's enough of that. Order in the court.
I'll have a beer and two drinks.
Show us your answer.
So all the Italian suits come with either one or two button. Oh, no, I blew it.
So long, you forgot.
He never had enough sense to quit while he's ahead.
Start. Okay, there's another match for Gail. Okay. Okay, Abby, go.
Shrunk.
She said shrunk. Show it.
Show your
Shrunk it is. So he's got 4. Now, Pat, let's see what we've got for you here.
Okay.
Hey, did you see the new sign over the hamburger store?
No.
No.
Let me tell you about it. It says over 10 billion hamburgers sold. Over 5 million people blanked.
Reuben.
Okay, Pat. The new sign of the hamburger store, it says over 10 billion hamburgers sold, over 5 million people blanked.
Poisoned?
Poisoned. Well, okay. She said poison.
Would I hurt an expectant lady who may have it right here? Poison.
Aha! Okay, Brett.
Oh, no, darling, they went that one step too far. They died.
They went all the way.
They died.
Okay, Barbara. Over 10 billion sold, over 5 million.
Dead.
Okay.
Another match?
That's not a match.
Well, I'm dying with this one. I'm dying with this died dead.
Okay.
Dead died.
Little poison there, Abby?
Dead indeed.
Okay.
Poison dead, not dying.
Kaput.
So it's
Finished.
4-1 at the end of the second round. Dale, you're still ahead. We'll ask you to go first, A or B.
B again, please.
B again. Jack, you
B
play.
again. B.
Jack and Abby are the only two. Jack and Abby, ready?
Right.
Here we go. Oh. The bionic man said to his inventor, every time I pass a house with an automatic garage door, my blank opens. Okay, Dale. Ready. Bionic man said to his inventor, every time I pass a house with an automatic garage door, my blank opens.
My zipper open.
Sure.
Yes.
Well, I was going to add that, but I put the funny. That's it. Isn't that...
Fly. That's the
You got to have a flying zipper.
What do you got to say
I
for
think
yourself?
he has a very dirty mind.
No.
Yes. You know what I put?
What'd you put? There he is. Here's the way it is. He's got 6. You got to get 5 to catch up and do a tie. It's conceivable that it could happen. Fat Fred is really strange.
How strange is he?
Well, I love your timing. You say you are a musician. You play the double bass.
No, he's a comic.
Most guys like to look at a cheesecake photo of a girl, but not Fat Fred. He prefers a cheesecake photo of a blank. Fat Fred. You got it, honey. And they're ready. Most guys like to look at a cheesecake photo of a girl, but not Fat Fred. He prefers a cheesecake photo of a...
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake. She said cheesecake. What do you say?
I've always loved to come through for a little mother.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake, are we done?
Cheesecake. Score is now 6-3. You need 3 more to achieve a tie. Let's see what happens. Barbara.
Cheesecake.
You say cheesecake. What does the weird one say?
In my $95 Gene Rayburn suit, I say cheesecake.
6-5. You need 1 more for a tie. Abby! Spot to be with, please. Pat, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. I
There's
had a
some
lot of
gifts
fun.
coming your way from Match Game PM. Pat Doyle, ladies and gentlemen. We're spinning her off. We're going to spin a message just for you. Here we go. Now, Dale Reese has won the game. He's got a chance to win a real big bundle here. You could win over $20,000. Okay. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Let's go with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Dale, and said, write down your best answer to this. Highway blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 if you match their third most popular answer. Now, as you look at our stars, look into their eyes and see which ones have a glimmer of intelligence there. But if they're averting your gaze, obviously, they don't have an answer.
In other words, don't...
I'll take my father.
Highway Patrol.
Highway Patrol.
Charles.
What, being a wearer of the French suit, what everyone says when they go out of Reuben Brothers stores.
What do they say?
Highway robbery!
Okay. Fred, have you got one?
What was that television show?
Highway Patrol.
No, the other one. the
Highway
old.
66.
Highway 66.
Oh, that was Surfside.
Okay, Highway 66.
What was
So you did give you Highway
Martial
Robbery,
Arts Show.
Highway 66, and Highway Patrol. Now you can choose one of those, or give us one of your own if you want one.
Highway robbery.
Highway Robbery. That's Charles' answer. All right, let's see if Highway Robbery is up there. If it is there, where is it? Is it under the $100 number? Highway 99.
Put it in upside down.
They put it upside down. Why don't we down?
That's it.
You got it now. That's it. It's real 66. All right, let's look at the next one, please.
Highway 99.
Highway Robbery. There you go. All right. That's $250. What's under the big one? Go. Highway Patrol. You're that one. You won $250 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now we're going to give you a chance with another audience match and see how well you can pick up more money here. Let's go with the next one, please. Blank the barrel.
Oh, God.
Blank the barrel. Okay.
Good gravy.
Let me know.
Barbara.
Ah, see, he's making up.
Yes.
Roll out the barrel.
Roll out the barrel. What's that?
Yes, no, or in the barrel.
Yes, no, or in the barrel.
I must really be old.
What is that, a childhood game?
Yes, no, or in the barrel. That's a game when I was 4, which is 183. Don't nobody knows yes, no,
You
in the
got
barrel?
yes, no in the barrel,
Okay.
and roll out the barrel.
No, I don't
Whom else
think
do you
the
want?
barrel.
Jack.
Oh, why me? There's nothing left after roll out the barrel. I've got empty the barrel.
Okay. Empty the barrel, roll out the barrel, and yes, no, or in the barrel. Those are the three they've given you.
Roll out the barrel.
Let's find out if it's up there. Mr. Royal will reveal a $100 number. Bottom of the barrel. Let's see if we can roll out the barrel under the next one, please.
Got to be.
Over the barrel. Last chance for roll out the barrel. Go with the big one. Roll out the barrel. There it is. Barbara gave you that one. Now you won another $500 to multiply by 10 is $5,000. Added to the previous amount you won is $7,500 is the pot you are shooting for, but you're going to spin the wheel and you can make that easily into $15,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Good luck to you. Here we go. Let's see if he goes a double. $7,500 or $15,000. Okay, it's Bill.
Where am I going with yes, no, in the barrel? What am I doing?
There you are. Face me if you would, please. Thank you
Yes,
very much.
no,
Good
or
luck
in the
to
barrel,
you. Here it is. Hawaii blank. Hawaii blank. Don't say it because it may be a rotten answer. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Hawaii blank. He's finished. If you give us the answer that he's got on the card, you get $7,500. What do you say?
5-0.
5-0. Well, the audience is with you. Okay, Billy says Hawaii 5-0. Show us your pineapples.
Kumquats.
All right, I'm taking off my suit.
Come on now, Bill.
I
Let's
give
see your
in.
card there.
I'm sorry I said 5-0. That's right.
To announce that each member of our beloved crew will get a fabulous, and I'm choking on these words, wearing French clothes, Reuben Brothers suit.
While we're doing that, we're going to have a commercial message.
Because these are too expensive.
Hurry back. $8,250 for Dale Reese. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range oven, the next generation of microwave ovens with a fabulous roll-away cooking system. If it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And the Maytag Jet Clean dishwasher with energy-saving no-heat fan drying and exclusive jet wash 3-level spray action. Nobody gets dishes cleaner than Maytag. And a 7-piece Performa gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles. Dishwasher safe from washing and forge. And a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set from True Value hardware stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations. A new curl dry blow dryer attachment from Aline Curtis softens the blow of your hair dryers. The curls don't blow away. Fits most hair dryers. Curl dry, new from Aline Curtis. And a delicious gift selection of hickory smoked bacon, country ham, whole hog pork sausage, and home-style soups furnished by the Burring Food Group companies. And Scrunch Scrubber sponges are made tougher than steel pads. Just scour without scratching. Use one in the kitchen, one in the bath.